Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live for some Doge After Dark action. Good to see you guys. We got GameStar up in here. We got Michael, Mamad, Larry Ramirez, Justin Barton, Greek Cigar Freak, Financial Fried Rice. I like that one. I know where you got that from, my friend. Brian S. Paul. Did I leave anyone out that's in the chat right now? Oh, Julian, of course. Brandon, of course. Wyland out. What is going on, guys? What is going on? Okay, so where we last left off, we are moving into 40 cents right now as we speak, guys. Let me refresh the chart for you guys. We are in 40 cent territory, headed to 41, so pretty good timing, guys. Gustavo, welcome. David Buchanan, welcome. Michael Sterling, what is up? Guys, everyone smash that like button. Let's get this stream up in those YouTube algorithm. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Power to the Doge. Legion of Boom. Legion of Boom. Welcome, my friend. Lots to talk about tonight. Lots to go over tonight. There's been lots of Doge-centric news that have come through since we last spoke, friends. And we're gonna tackle all that. We're gonna tackle that. We're gonna tackle it with style. How about that? We're gonna tackle it with finesse and style. And we're making moves. We're going. Technically, we are, depending on what time it is by you. Either way, we're getting real close to it being technically Doge Day. Right now, we're still on Doge Day Eve. So when the clock strikes midnight, it is Doge Day. And tomorrow, I've got a special Doge Day show lined up for you guys. So keep an eye out for that. I am excited. I'm excited. We are almost at 41 cents. 41 cents going up on a Monday. A Monday fun day. Just another Matic Monday. I wish it was Sunday, because that's my fun day. The I don't have to run day. Those are lyrics from a seminal 80s hit from the girl group, the Bangles. Really talented group of women there. But the lyrics to that song always kind of make me laugh. Something about rhyming fun day with I don't have to run day. I mean, it's kind of stretching for words to rhyme with Monday, but it works. It works. If they weren't stretching for words to rhyme with Monday, it wouldn't be as charming. You know what I mean? So I hope you guys had a fun day. I hope you had a fun day Monday, even though people don't often associate fun days with Mondays. They usually associate with Sundays. Yes, guys, Steven Steele giving you the Fun Day Monday analytics you came here for. I know it. Lit Bit Bewit, welcome. My dad used to play that on the radio every Monday when he was a DJ. Oh, your dad was a DJ. That's awesome. Was he a DJ on a radio station, or a DJ like weddings, parties, nightclubs? Yeah, Mooncoin doing things. Yeah, there's so many small coins that are kind of like spiking right now. I do participate in a little of that stuff, and you just got to be careful, because you just got to know when to fold them, know when to walk away, as Kenny Rogers said, guys. But you can make some money playing around that small altcoin market scene. You just got to be careful, guys. You just got to be careful. You just got to, just don't get left holding the bag. Don't. With those small altcoins, don't be afraid to just walk with your profits, because the far and away the majority of those coins they flatline and never come back, my friends. I've seen it time and time again. But I have to say, my fringe altcoin portfolio is blowing up today. It's doing pretty good. So I am happy about that. Guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Doge After Dark. Make sure you smash that like button. It's the number one thing you can do to help this new channel make it up into those algorithms, okay? And you can super chat through this whole show through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. And right now, we are at 749 subscribers. We're going for that number one spot. No, we're just going for that number one with 3 zeros, that 1,000. Thousands the goal. Thousands the goal when YouTube unleashes so many extra perks for live streamers channel that some of those extra perks definitely are things that I can offer to the audience. So that's what we're going for. That is the next goal. So if you haven't subscribed to this channel, hit subscribe, hit that notification bell, and join us. Join our ranks. Join the crypto vampires here on Stephen Steele Live. Coin traders push to make April 20th Doge Day. This comes through Fortune magazine, you guys. Doge Day is making the rounds in mainstream news, which is a really good sign. This just came out today. Dogecoin's astonishing surge in the past week has been amazing enough, but now proponents of the cryptocurrency are promoting a celebrity holiday, Doge Day. For the money that no one was meant to take seriously, advocates are hoping to see Dogecoin hit $1 April 20th, 1 week after it was valued just 9 cents. Dogecoin has already hit some financial landmarks that didn't seem possible at the start of the year. Its market value has toppled $50 billion, making it bigger than Ford or Marriott. Let me say that again, guys. Dogecoin is now worth more than Ford or Marriott hotels. And if it comes close to hitting its target Tuesday, it could outpace some blue chip companies. For once, Elon Musk has had nothing to do with the furor. Correct. It's nice when they get that part correct, because they usually don't. Surrounding Dogecoin, this time the credit in part goes to Slim Jim. Really? I love this. This article is getting funnier and funnier as I read it. The packaged meat producer latched onto the Dogecoin mania on its Twitter account last Wednesday, saying RT and send Doge to the moon. The rallying cry among Wall Street Bets crowd and GameStop. The cry worked. Doge fans and even other brands jumped on the bandwagon quickly, such as Snickers. And then they're retweeting people that we know in this article. They show something, a meme by Dogecoin Rise, Brittany Simmons. So this is a hilarious read, guys. Dogecoin has had a value of half a cent for most of its 7-year history. 10,000 new Dogecoins are programmed to be issued every minute for the rest of eternity, meaning the value will never hold. Incorrect again. Gotta call it out. It's incorrect. It's incorrect. And I'll explain that more in depth in a bit. It's a cryptocurrency that's always meant to get cheaper. Incorrect. Correct, but incorrect. What it's meant to do, it's meant to stabilize. It's meant to eventually stabilize. And that stabilization could be anywhere as low as $1 or $5 or $10, anywhere around there. I really don't see Dogecoin stabilizing in the real long run beyond $10. It's just not meant to do that. Maybe 15-ish, maybe. But it's meant to be used, and the way it's tailored and the way it's made and the amount that are made, it's meant to be used every day on everyday retail transactions, large and small, which is something that Bitcoin is unable to do. Yeah, so guys, this is hilarious. Basically what's going on is it just shows the power of Twitter. It just shows how empowered we should feel empowered. We should feel encouraged by this. What we're seeing is a coin that went from 5 cents to 41 going on 42 cents right before our very eyes due to Twitter, memes, networking, communities like this, live streams, grassroots, Slim Jim, Snickers, Matt Wallace, Crypto Batman, your man, Stephen Steele. You guys, everyone in this chat, we did this. We're doing this. We're doing this, and that should be very encouraging to you guys. Nick Balls, welcome to chat, my man. Great job spotting with Crypto Batman. I'm headed to bed early tonight, but I'm super pumped for tomorrow. Right on. Get some Z's, Nick Balls, and we will carry on here. And Nick, I'll see you on stream tomorrow. So Nick's going to be guesting tomorrow. Yeah, sorry I started the stream a little late tonight, you guys. Crypto Batman asked me to come on the air and guest spot a bit there beforehand. So I was just hanging out with those guys for a little bit, just shooting the breeze, and so thanks. Anyway, no big deal, because this is Doge After Dark, baby. This is what we do anyway. We do late night. This is what we do here. This is our specialty. Okay. Next story, guys. Next story. Check out this one. This comes courtesy. Yahoo Finance posted it, but the original article. It doesn't say. It doesn't give the original source on it. But Yahoo Finance posted this. The title of the article is "Dogecoin, quote unquote, will probably cease to exist," says Key Advisors Group. Eddie Gabor, that's his name, Key Advisors Group, author of Common Sense Bull, quote unquote. And they just kind of show the transcript of these two people talking. And Eddie says, "So I look at Dogecoin as more of a speculative play. When this bubble bursts, it will probably cease to exist. That's my opinion. In regards to crypto, Ethereum and Bitcoin are the two that I think will last even through the bubble. I look at crypto the same way as I look at the technology bubble that we saw in the 90s. And then ultimately that bursted in March of 2000. That will happen again. We're absolutely in a bubble. That's why you're seeing asset prices affect the way they are. So I personally believe there's still a lot of room of upside over the next few months. But again, I'm only referring to Bitcoin and Ethereum." So this guy is basically saying, these people are basically saying that all crypto is going to fail in a couple months except for Ethereum and Bitcoin. And they're just basing that on a speculation and a clunky analogy to the internet tech bubble of 99 into 2000. That's a reach. That's a reach, bro. That is a reach, Eddie Gabor. I'm gonna look him up on Twitter. I'm curious to see what kind of guy Eddie Gabor is. I think I got to put him on screen. Guys. Just hold up. We got to roast this guy for a bit. I got to do it. I got to put Eddie Gabor on screen, man. I got to do it. Sorry, Eddie. So this is the guy. This is the guy that's telling you that all crypto is going to go broke and be irrelevant in 2 months, with the exception of Bitcoin and Ethereum. Investment advisory services offered through Kestra Advisory Services. So let's look up Kia Advisory. We know what this is. All right. I already know what this is before I even go there. But we're just going to do it anyway, just so I can make the point to you guys. Key Advisors Group, LLC, seeking the key to growth and preservation. So, what do? They're financial advisors and hedge funders. Big shocker. It's almost as if he's trying to sour an industry that's in direct competition to him. Can you imagine that? Imagine that, guys. Who would have seen that coming? And honestly, if I saw this guy, if I saw this face and I was looking for financial advice, not financial fried rice. Just a second here. If I saw this face and I was looking for financial advice, or if I was looking to buy a car, I would run in the other direction. This guy looks like a complete sociopath. This guy looks like he doesn't start his work shift without a couple bumps, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't judge people off their appearances, but it's just an inkling that I'm getting. It's just an inkling that I'm getting. All right. Let's go back to the chart. We'll go back to the chart. We're still hanging tough like new kids on the block, over 43 cents. We're good. Or over 40 cents. Let's go to that's the Bitcoin chart. Let's go to the fun looking chart. Let's go to the space wave chart. There we go. So then his cohort Kristen says so Eddie says, so I look at Dogecoin as more of a speculative play. When the bubble bursts, it'll probably cease to exist. This is just wild. So a few more thoughts I have on this, because I've been seeing FUD like this come out since Dogecoin's rise in popularity over the last week. Saying that Dogecoin doesn't have any value, it does have value, just like any other crypto. It's worth what people are willing to pay for it, just like anything else out there, just like any stock out there. Why this is somehow an exception to that rule is very disingenuous. So, second, the misconception that Dogecoin has no cap is, and that it's worthless is false. It has a soft cap, and essentially that soft cap is what sets Dogecoin apart from other cryptocurrencies. Crypto isn't stocks. It's exactly what it says it is. It's currency, and to become a world currency, it can't have a hard cap. Bitcoin is going to be mined out in the future, and it will hit its cap, and it's no longer going to function as a currency. And there's only one cryptocurrency on the market right now that can become a world currency, and that's Dogecoin, you guys. These people are not smart. These people that they platform in the corporate press, they want you to think that they're the authorities. They're just not that bright. They're not with it. And history is not going to look kindly on this. History is going to look on conversations, televised conversations like this, the same way they looked on people who said back in the day that there was no link between cigarette smoking and cancer, lung cancer. Same way. Cast Money, Steve was my fave on the show. Just found out Steve got his own show now. It's great. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I'm catching up on the comments right now, guys. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the comments. Hey, Steve, what happened with the late night crypto show? That show is gone, my friend. It's so gone. It's so gone. And I'm so gone from there. And I just felt compelled to start my own show, have my own vibe, be able to be in control of the decisions and make sure everything's ran the way I think it should be ran. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But glad you found me. Glad you found my new channel, my friend. Let's see. Next story. Since we're on FUD, we're gonna get the two negative articles that I came across out of the way. This comes courtesy of the Motley Fool. The Motley Fool. They write articles like this all the time, and I'm gonna tell you why they do. So the title of the article is "Forget Dogecoin. These three stocks are much smarter buys." Written by Sean Williams, who goes by the nickname TMF Ultra Long. Okay, Sean. Okay, big baller. We see ya. He says these high growth stocks should trounce cryptocurrency Dogecoin over long term. In the long run, the stock market has proved time and time again it's the greatest source of wealth creator on the planet. Blah, 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 blah. And I do have a stock portfolio. Don't get me wrong. So this guy basically spends the entire article. He quickly just sums it up in the first paragraph that all cryptocurrency is crap. The cryptocurrency market isn't credible. And now here, invest in the stocks that I tell you to, because I have a lot of stock in these things. So what do? We see these articles like this over and over again. Why even bother putting Dogecoin in the title? Because they know Dogecoin is very interesting to a lot of people right now. So it's like a bait and switch. The only reason why he throws Dogecoin in the title is for It's clickbait. To get people, he knows there's a lot of interest in Dogecoin. So you get a lot of interest in Dogecoin. They click on that, and then they just feed you. They just feed you stocks that are part of their personal portfolio, so they can make more and more money in their preferred stocks. Sean Williams, is my friend Matt Wallace would say, get roasted, Sean Williams. We see what you're doing. You're trying to diss the Dogecoin. You say 3 stocks are much smarter buys. It's just a bait and switch. You have no argument against Dogecoin, nothing substantial. All you're trying to do is use it as clickbait to get people to buy the stocks of your choosing. Sean Williams of Motley Fool, get roasted. There's my Matt Wallace impersonation. I can't help but channel the spirit of Matt Wallace when I read something like this, guys. Sean Williams. I got to look up this guy now. Sorry, guys. I just got to do it. Sometimes these folks just got to be called out, ladies and gentlemen. I just got to do it, Captain. Where is his Twitter? Oh, well, I can't find it. I just wish you could see what I could see. And you'd understand. So anyway, enough time on that turkey. Let's go to the next story. Guys. Dogecoin, once a joke, moves mainstream traders on online forums are whipping the meme. Cryptocurrency's price higher following meteoric 8,000% rally so far this year. Yeah, baby. This is coming courtesy of the Wall Street Journal. Big paper. Great sign that we're getting this kind of press from the Wall Street Journal. And it's overall, it's pretty favorable press. This is written by Caitlin Ostroff. The cryptocurrency's rise is reminiscent of GameStop's stunning advance earlier this year. This time, Dogecoin buyers have gone a step further, turning what was once meant as a parody into a real asset, providing some traders who piled in early with unimaginable gains. Both episodes underscore the scale and potency of the current retail trading environment, in which organized efforts on online communities can make a surprisingly large impact on market prices. Correct. Well written. Well done, Caitlin Ostroff. Caitlin Ostroff, we like you. Caitlin Ostroff giving unbiased, fair reporting of the Doge. She's not kissing the Doge's butt. I don't expect or want any journalist to kiss Doge's butt. Just give it a fair trial. Just report what's happening objectively, which she did. The latest stage of frenzy centers on Tuesday having been deemed Doge Day in online forums, a loosely organized bid to push the price of cryptocurrency to $1. From 5 p.m., closing price nearly 39 cents on Monday. So basically what she's saying is people better start recognizing the power of the people. We organized this together loosely. And it's been an uprising unlike which the market's ever seen, unlike which the stock market's ever seen. And, it scares them. It scares them when just a group of rogue people can get together online and rise the market value of a cryptocurrency from a couple pennies to 41, 42 cents and counting. It scares the daylights out of the establishment. It scares the daylights out of Wall Street. It scares the daylights out of our own government. The only reason why our own government hasn't tried to shut down cryptocurrency entirely is because of all the taxes, all those tax dollars they're seeing that they can benefit from. If it wasn't for that, man, we'd be we'd be in a real fight here for the existence of cryptocurrency. Believe that. Guys, welcome. If you're new to the show, my name is Steven Steele, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live for Doge After Dark. Smash that like button if you haven't already. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like this get up into those algorithms and reach more people. So if you could just do that really quickly, that's much appreciated. If you're new, welcome. Super happy to have you. Just feel free to subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're having a great time here. This channel has only been going a little over 2 weeks, but we are growing exponentially every day, and we want you along with us for the ride. And I guarantee you're going to meet some quality people here and some new friends. And you can also super chat. You can super chat through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Pinned to the top of the chat. It's actually pretty easy to super chat through Stream Elements. Jim Pool, welcome. Recognize the Doge. I think people selling Tesla will put into Doge next week. It's possible, my man. It's possible. And Weeble just debuted Doge, and that's I think that's contributing to the emerging higher floor stability of Dogecoin, you guys. What is up, Realtor? Welcome back. Doge is looking good. We are going up to 42 cents, guys. 42 cents and beyond, perhaps. Hopefully. Amama Crypto, welcome. I'd like to thank my mods, Lord Dadbod and Larry Ramirez, for holding it down in the chat. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. All right, let's go to the next story. Next story here. Dogecoin as payment option gains momentum as meme currency shoots for the moon. This comes courtesy of Yahoo Finance through Bazinga. I love saying that word. Bazinga. It's just a fun one. Bazinga. And the story goes on to say it's rising. They always start the same way. It's a meme coin. It was originally meme coin, and then blah, 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 Elon Musk. Like, I just skipped the first paragraphs of these stories now. They all say the exact same thing. I'm trying to get to the meat of this. It goes on to explain that bots and robotics company said Friday it had become one of the first publicly traded companies to accept Dogecoin as a form of payment. EasyDN, that's a Canadian web hosting provider, said they've begun to accept Dogecoin. Coinbase Local now does. The Dallas Mavericks, of course. Kessler, which is a huge luxury hotel chain, they accept Dogecoin. Air Baltic now accepts Dogecoin, and now there is a huge petition right now on change.org to get Amazon to accept Dogecoin for payments. Online, the petition so far, let's see, let me check it out. Right now, guys, it's up to 140,000. 140,000. If you want to sign this petition to get Amazon to accept Dogecoin and you want to sign it, I'm going to put the link in the chat for that. I'm going to put the link in the chat for that shortly. Okay, guys? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, and Newegg says shoppers can now pay with Dogecoin. Thank you for that, Realtor. I did read about that earlier today, and that's huge. Newegg is a huge company. And if you want to sign that contract for Amazon to accept Doge, you can do it there, guys. You can do it there. Welcome, Hump Deezy. Welcome back, Look to Leap. Welcome back, Don Wrangler. I love that name, Don Wrangler. I'm really big on classic Wild West American history. I love that period. I love those kind of movies. I love reading about it. I love all that stuff. And that kind of reminds me of one of those classic names from the Old West. Not classic name for the Old West, just sounds like it would be.
You don't want to mess with Don Wrangler. Let me tell you something. You step 1 foot on Don Wrangler's ranch, he's going to have your hide. And you better take it from me, because this is the crypto cowboy. Telling you, you better watch it. You better not mess with the Don Wrangler. I've known that partner for about 32 years now. I've been out here in the range, buying up my Doge, drinking my whiskey, and buttering up my Texas toast.
All right, guys. Welcome, Split Rock. Welcome, Jim Pool. Welcome, L Lag. Welcome, guys. Don't forget to keep hitting that like button. We are doing it, guys. We are doing it to it. If you're new here, welcome. Super stoked to have you. Hit that subscribe button or you're dead to me. I'm just kidding. I'm not that mean. You're not dead to me. You're just less important to me. But seriously, hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. This channel is growing exponentially each and every day. You don't want to miss out on these party streams. You don't want to miss out on these lives. You know you don't. We have so much fun here, and I bring you the breaking Doge-centric news, breaking crypto news, and aside from that, we have a lot of fun guests on, and we get weird. We get weird. But if you don't like getting a little weird, then maybe this is the channel for you. If you like getting a little weird, if you like your late nights a little weird, then you found the right spot. Okay, let's go to the next story, guys. Next story. This comes courtesy of Barron's, which is a very well-established magazine. Coinbase and Dogecoin prove resilient after crypto crash. Written by Avi Salzman. A rough weekend tested cryptocurrency and the newly public stock Coinbase. Yeah, tell me about it. I bought one stock in that Coinbase IPO. What a turd that's turning out to be. I shouldn't say that. It's too soon. It's too soon. I'm just saying it's got off to a very anticlimactic start. It could get legs. I'm hoping it does. I'm gonna hang on to that stock for a while. But I mean, for an opening, it really ate it for an opening. Not impressive. Investors had been waiting for Coinbase stock to be tested after its big debut last week, and they didn't have to wait long. Bitcoin, the cryptocurrency that accounts for the largest share of volume on the exchange, plunged over the weekend in what should be a small vote of confidence, etc., etc. So this is something I covered the weekend, and it's worth reiterating. Dogecoin is one of the only things that have remained in the green while the rest of the market went red. One of the only cryptocurrencies that remained solidly in the green and even made gains while the rest of the cryptocurrency went red. And guys, there's these small fringy altcoins. Several of them are doing really well today, and a few of my smaller altcoins are doing really well today. So yeah, that's nice. And I have to say, SafeMoon, I got to give up for SafeMoon. They are having a monster of a day. So congrats to the SafeMoon team and all you SafeMoon bulls. You're having a monster of a day. I have to say, SafeMoon's marketing is bar none. I really do attribute a lot of this rise to their marketing. Their marketing is just absolutely airtight. They put a lot of effort into it. The graphics, the presentation, they're right on top of it. I mean, they're right on top of it. So we'll just have to see how it goes with those guys. And then the other coins, the smaller coins that are doing well, I don't feel comfortable mentioning those because they're very high risk, guys. The other ones are very high risk. SafeMoon still is high risk, but it's less high risk, and you can actually put faces to their organization, which makes me feel better about it. Okay, so all right, guys, let's go to the next story. This is a fun one. Who is the U.S. congressman that bought Dogecoin? Who? Representative Mark Green purchased Dogecoin on April 1st and April 14th. According to CongressTrading.com, the purchases were in the amount of $1,001 and $15,000 on each occasion. That's a lot of Dogecoin, Mark Green. Green, a Republican, was elected in 2018 to represent the state of Tennessee. How much is Green's stake worth? On April 1st, Dogecoin traded at a high of 7 cents, taking out the highest price of the day. Green would have been able to buy about 15,000 Dogecoin for $1,000 or 214,000 Dogecoin for $15,000. So he's doing really well. Good for him, man. Good for him. U.S. House of Representative member receives annual salary of $174,000, which is a good amount of money. But when you figure, it depends. If you got a whole family and you got a lot of expenses, and people in Congress usually do from all the commutes and everything else, and having to pay rent on a second place in D.C., that's super expensive. You'll burn through that pretty quickly. So I'm all in favor of Congress people investing more in cryptocurrency, because hopefully that will keep them from being corrupted by all the money that's shoveled at them from lobbyists. So if we can get our Congress people off of all the lobbyist money and onto cryptocurrency, I think we might be all better off for it. So, hey, Congress, get on that Doge train. We are all about it. I'm all about it. I think it can only help, guys. It can only help. What is up, Sadie Superfly? Welcome, welcome. It's not quite Doge Day in my neck of the woods, but if you're out on the West Coast in Florida, it's 12:22, so it technically is Doge Day. For me, it's 11:22, and if you're out on the Cali tip, it's only 9:22. Not quite Doge Day for most of us, but Doge Day for some of us. Very funny, Don Wrangler. I see your comment. That's okay. We got thick skin here, and I welcome people that feel all kinds of ways about Safe Moon here. We can all get along, guys. Just as long as you can take a joke, right? So here's another one by Fortune, you guys. Dogecoin is up, defying the weekend trend that sank Bitcoin and Ether. Again, better late than never. This is through Bloomberg, actually. The mania that drove up crypto assets to records as Coinbase Global went public last week turned itself on the weekend. The weekend carnage came after heady period for the industry that saw the value of altcoins surge past 2.25 trillion. All these pop-up advertisements, they drive me nuts, you guys. So yeah, basically the bottom line is, the article is kind of boring, to be honest, but the article is, it just shows that through an ailing crypto market and trends that sank even Bitcoin and Ether and Ethereum, Dogecoin thrived, you guys. This is an extremely good sign. I couldn't convey this enough over the weekend, how major of a sign that was. Welcome, Hot Fresh Music. Thank you for subscribing. Bianca Malayan, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Steven Steele Live, guys. Welcome, Zordon. Oh, I like that username. I got a Zordon. It sounds very futuristic. It sounds like a lost character, like in a kid's like sci-fi like cartoon. Maybe like a character in a couple episodes of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
It is I, Zordon.
But anyway, welcome, Zordon, to the stream. Did you see CNBC attacking Dogecoin today, Steven Steele? Of course I saw it. Of course I saw it. You don't think I was going to talk about that tonight? Of course I'm going to talk about it. Of course I'm going to talk about it. All right, guys. Guys, If you just got on the stream, smash that like button. The stream is growing. Let's keep growing it more. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to get up in these YouTube algorithms. And it really helps a lot. It really helps a lot. So appreciate that. Smash that like button. Pump up that like button like we pump up the Doge. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I'm super happy to have you. Super happy to have you. Just hit that subscribe. Hit that subscribe. And we'd love to have you around. We're growing every day. It's a really exciting channel. It's a fun channel. We hang out. We talk Doge. We talk crypto. We talk life. We get weird. So stick around. Stick around. Hit that subscribe. Hit that notification bell. You'll never have to miss a stream from your man, Steven Steele, ever again. Ever again. All right, next story. Dogecoin's $50 billion valuation now makes it bigger than these 10 well-known companies. This comes courtesy of a Market Insider. I thought was pretty interesting. So get this, you guys. Dogecoin is now worth more than $15 billion in evaluation. That means it's bigger than these following companies. Dogecoin is now bigger than Ross stores. You know that dress for less, Ross? Ross Stores market cap is at $46 billion. Dogecoin is now at $51 billion. Walgreens is at $46.4 billion. Dogecoin is bigger than Walgreens. Dogecoin has a bigger market cap than Walgreens. Las Vegas Sands, the Venetian, market cap of 46.8. Kimberly Clark is is the main toilet paper company. They make all sorts of toilet papers, and they're at $47 billion. CrowdStrike. I don't even know much about CrowdStrike, but it's apparently like a cybersecurity. Ford. This is crazy. Dogecoin's market cap is now bigger than Ford, you guys. It's now bigger than Ford. Ford's market cap is $48 billion. Carvana is it's an automobile vending machine. So it's like a rental thing. Carvana, $48 billion. Marriott Hotels. Dogecoin is now worth more than Marriott Hotels. Marriott Hotels has a market cap of $48.6 billion. DoorDash, $48.7 billion. Dogecoin is worth more than DoorDash. Roku is evaluated at $49.9 billion, and Dogecoin is just barely by a sliver worth more than Roku. That actually surprises me. I'm surprised that Roku has a bigger market cap than, let's say, Ford. Doesn't that surprise you guys? That Roku has a bigger market cap than Ford? But of course, the biggest surprise of all this is that Doge has a bigger market cap than all of those companies, guys. All those companies, guys. Hey, Sam, welcome. Sam, if you want to pop on the air, let me know. If you're just hanging out, that's cool too. Oh, that is wild, guys. That is wild. Cliff, what is up? Mama Crypto, what is up? Ghost the Alien Hunter, what is up? I'm going to give you a dislike for that salty spirit of Charles Hoskinson. You better not. You better not do it. Don't do it, my friend. David Gokenstein. I don't even know how you pronounce. I don't know if anyone knows how to pronounce that dude's last name. Having a good day. Andy says, I'm watching you on my Roku right now, my friend. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Okay, next story, guys. Dogecoin creator defends meme crypto supply doesn't matter for price. Our man Billy Marcus mixing it up with Bazinga. I can't say enough of that word, Bazinga. And this article was written by our man Shivdeep Diwali. That's another name. That's another word I like saying a lot. Shivdeep, I said, always sounds to me like the perfect first name for a 1970s gang leader. Yo, man, you got to talk to Shivdeep. What's up with Dogecoin? Yo, man, don't ask me about that. you gotta talk with Shiv Deep about some Dogecoin. Gotta talk to Shiv Deep about that, man. I'm just reading your chats, guys. Just reading your chats. Okay, Samantha, well, that's fine. Just let me know when you're back. Let me know when you're ready. Matt Seymour, that's a name that sounds familiar to me. Hey, Steven Steele, it's been such a long time since back in the King days. So glad to see you finally have your own show. It's awesome to see the community still together and growing strong. Welcome, Matt Seymour. I'm glad you found it. Glad you found the new show. Great. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, let me get back to this story. A Dogecoin creator defends memes crypto supply. It doesn't matter for price. What happened? Billy Marcus took to Twitter to explain his rationale. He said that while Doge's supply is fixed, cryptocurrencies are infinite. New coins come out every day, hour, minute, with various parameters and various random reasons. People can point to that make them superior or not. These don't matter for price. Only buying and selling does, says Marcus. It's right. He's right. He's right. Billy Marcus gets it. The Dogecoin creator said that the fact that Doge is valuable is ironic, and so is the fact that it attracts haters. To reference this, Billy tweeted this out yesterday. Dogecoin started as a parody. That's exactly what it was, parodying all the tribalism, all the random hate, and people taking up their bags and capping on other people's. The fact that Doge is valuable is ironic. The fact that it has massive haters is also ironic. That's the very Billy Marcus answer. Billy Marcus said in his response to the comment on Twitter that Doge, like every other currency, has a value as ascribed to it by the people. Exactly. Let me read that one more time, because that is a point I constantly hammer home here on my stream, on my Twitter, on my socials. Check it out, y'all. Turn up the volume, pump up the volume, tune down everything else in your life right now, because I'm going to reread this sentence, and it's an important one. Marcus said in response to a comment on Twitter that Doge, like every other cryptocurrency, has a value as ascribed to it by the people. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means that we dictate the value. We decide the value. If we think that Dogecoin is undervalued, we pipe up, we take action, we move the market, we let them know. We're the ones that move this coin from 5 cents to 42 cents in the matter of a week. We did that. We decide the value. And darn it, if we decide Dogecoin's worth $1, then it will be worth $1. If enough of us decide that Dogecoins are worth $1, then it'll be worth $1. Doesn't matter what Wall Street says, doesn't matter what the corporate press says, it doesn't matter what Bitcoin maximalists say, it doesn't matter what the altcoin snobs say, it doesn't matter what any of these people have to say. Because they're not you, they're not me, they're not the collective community. So these folks can sit on the sidelines and with their snotty attitudes and their Debbie Downer attitudes, that's fine. We'll keep making the money. We'll keep going to the moon while they sit on the sidelines with looking slack-jawed. That's fine. That's fine. They don't have to come along to the moon. They don't have to. The reason why Musk enjoys Dogecoin is because of the irony, according to Marcus, but the reason it has value is because of the buying and selling. Last week, he advised investors to be rational investing. On Sunday, he cautioned against tribalism. I already covered that. Next story, guys. Next story. CNBC today had a hit piece on Dogecoin. CNBC attacking Doge, calling it Ponzi-nomics. Ponzi-nomics. Okay. So, basically, what happened here is there are two blowhards on CNBC called Attack Doge as Ponzi-nomics. First of all, by very definition, that's absolutely incorrect and false. These guys either don't know what a Ponzi scheme is, or they just are being willfully disingenuous. I suspect it's a little bit of both. Guys. So hold on. I'm pulling up this video right now, guys. Just give me a moment. They might have disabled the comments on it, actually. Interesting. So I'm going to look up CNBC Dogecoin. Okay, I think I found it, guys. Ratioed. They disabled the comments, guys. They got so ratioed, they disabled the comments. CNBC, why don't you shut your mouths? If you don't know what you're talking about, at least have the nerve to stand by what your content is and allow the people to comment on it, allow people to express themselves about it. But no, right now this video is got about 1,200 downvotes and about less than 300 thumbs up. So that should tell you everything you know about that. Basically what's going on, guys, is these corporate press outlets like CNBC, the majority of their advertisers, the biggest money anyway, from the advertisers come from either the military-industrial complex or the centralized banking system or some variant of that. So basically, what they're doing is they're running cover for their biggest sponsors by slamming cryptocurrency, slamming Doge, because Doge is so on the rise right now. It's striking fear throughout the establishment. And we're really starting to scare these folks. So now that you're seeing the hit pieces really pick up on Dogecoin as a result of that. So they are basically taking orders from their sponsors to start hammering Doge. That's essentially what's going on here. And I know you guys don't buy it. I know I certainly don't buy it. And yeah, so CNBC, get roasted, as my friend Matt would say. Get roasted, CNBC. Andy says, I dislike that video. The salt is flowing, Ghost says. Yes, you are correct. I don't take any mainstream media seriously, Brent says. I get my news from sources online that have watched and seen to be unbiased. Not a bad way to go, especially these days. I turned off corporate media a long time ago, guys. The only televised news that I really trust that I watch is C-SPAN. That's about it. Andy says, I get my news from Doge After Dark. That a boy. Guys, there's about 240 people in the chat. Welcome. If you're new here, my name's Steven Steele. This is a brand new channel. It's just a little over 2 weeks old, and we have a great time here. If you're new here, subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. We are growing quickly. Don't get left behind. Come with us to the moon. We have a really fun, really cool community here. And I've been streaming really regularly, bringing you guys high-quality entertainment, high-quality guests, and covering the Doge like you won't get anywhere else, covering crypto like you won't get anywhere else. And we also don't just stick to crypto. We'll watch the charts and get weird and talk about a wide variety of stuff, too. This is unlike any show that crypto-ish kind of show that you will find online right now. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you never have to be left out one of the live parties ever again. We want you along for the ride. We want to increase the momentum of this channel just like we want to increase the Doge. And those things work symbiotically off each other until we hit the moon and beyond, guys. Moon and beyond. I know you guys want to go to the moon beyond. I want to go to the moon beyond. Moon, bath, and beyond. How about that for that? Could be like a Doge store, like a Doge store with like Doge theme candles and soaps. Bath, Doge, and beyond. How about that? Also, guys, smash that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, do it now. Let's pump up those likes. It's the number one thing you can do to make sure a small new channel like this gets up on those algorithms. So if let's pump up those likes if you wouldn't mind. That'd be super helpful. Really appreciate it. Also, you can super chat. You can super chat through the Stream Elements link. The Stream Elements link is pinned to the top of the chat, guys. And it's actually really quite easy to super chat through Stream Elements. You can put whatever questions, whatever comments you want in there. It shows up on the screen, and I read those out loud, and I will answer any of those questions I can to the best of my ability. Guys, so it is... Okay, we're done with that story. We know how we feel about CNBC. Let's go to the next one. I got a couple more stories to bring you guys tonight. Just a couple more here. I'm checking out. Just give me a moment. Pulling them up. Okay. Bitcoin tumbles. Doge fans want to make Doge Day happen on April 20th. This comes courtesy of USA Today. You guys, so USA Today, Wall Street Journal, all these huge major news outlets are covering Doge Day, our very own Doge Day. Isn't that awesome? This is exciting stuff. We are breaking through all this work we've been doing. Dogecoin is finally breaking through the mainstream. It's getting all the casual investors that never paid mind to Doge before, or didn't even know what it was, are starting to jump in now, And now we're aping on to a whole new level of investors. And so this is really exciting. Where this stops, nobody knows. I've never quite seen anything like it in cryptocurrency in all about 6 years that I've been involved in cryptocurrency. Just really exciting, you guys. So let me get to the rest of the story. This was written by Brett Molina for USA Today. When the price of Bitcoin slumping over the weekend, fans of the popular spoof cryptocurrency Dogecoin are hoping to make April 20th Doge Day. Posts on sites like Twitter and Reddit are urging fans of Dogecoin to celebrate Doge Day by buying up the digital coins based on a meme starring the Shiba Inu, a dog breed with a fox-like appearance. As a Monday morning, the price of Dogecoin was at 37 cents, up 24%. Don't forget to buy your Dogecoin while it's low. Buy and hold, and don't panic sell. Together, we can get Dogecoin to the moon, reads a Reddit post. Sorry, guys, I'm chewing right now. You know what I'm snacking on? I'm snacking on a Slim Jim. That's the official snack of Doge streamers everywhere. If anybody works for Slim Jim, and you're hearing me right now, hit me up. I want a sponsorship. I will gladly take a sponsorship from Slim Jim. Speaking of which, I know that Dogecoin is 42 cents and climbing right now, guys. 42 cents and climbing. This is awesome. We could have even a more exciting night ahead of us. Dogecoin, originally created as a joke, poking fun at the rise of digital currency, has soared more than 400% in the past week and skyrocketed to more than 5,000% since the beginning of the year. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's price dropped 15%. So this is something that's really shook the establishment, to see Dogecoin increase so sharply while Bitcoin drops. Bitcoin is supposed to be the sure shot, right? The sure shot, the one acceptable cryptocurrency according to the establishment, now stumbles while Dogecoin soars. Now they're wondering, what the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? Anonymous tipped $4.20. Thank you so much for that, Anonymous. $4.20. The higher Doge goes, the higher Doge goes, the more attention, the more it goes up. It's all about exposure and acceptance. Yeah, you raised a really good point, and thank you for your donation of $4.20. Appreciate that, $4.20, Anonymous. You raise a good point. It kind of becomes like a cyclical thing. The more attention, the more people jump on, and it just spirals, right? Spirals upwards. So we hope we keep spiraling upwards, guys. We hope we keep spiraling upwards. So yeah, you guys, this is just fantastic coverage. I mean, the fact that the whole mainstream media is covering Doge Day is just really remarkable. It's really remarkable. It's just phenomenal, you guys. So what to expect tomorrow? I don't know. I honestly don't know, guys. What I will say is this. Just make sure. It's technically Doge Day now if it's midnight or past midnight where you are. I understand that. But tomorrow is really when we celebrate Doge Day. Tomorrow is really when we really celebrate Doge Day. And I guess I would just caution you guys. I would just caution you guys with this. Don't get too hung up on the market value, whatever the market value of Dogecoin is going to be tomorrow. Don't get too hung up on it. Just enjoy the day. Enjoy Doge Day. Get those memes up. Have fun. Just spread goodness. Spread Doge goodness. Spread Doge enthusiasm. And don't worry. Don't worry if the price doesn't dramatically go up. Now, it might, but if it doesn't, who cares? Who cares? Because Doge is going to do what Doge is going to do. And many times Doge pumps up and goes up with market value when we don't coordinate anything. So just don't set this really high standard for the market value tomorrow on Doge Day. Just have fun and let's celebrate. It's a holiday. It's a holiday we just made up, and just go with it. Just roll with it. Matt Seymour, another tip for $4.20. Thank you, Matt. Watch me walk this Doge on Mars, baby. All right, let's take it to Mars. Those of you who are optimistic about not only going to the moon, but think you can take Doge to Mars, I support that. I'll pitch in for a little extra rocket fuel to make it happen. Sure, I'm about it. I'm about it. Steve, what happened to King? 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 It's a question I get every day because I'm only going to answer this one more time tonight. And I understand why people ask it a lot is because I used to be a part of a channel that was very popular for a very short period of time. And it wasn't my channel, but I was asked to be a guest host. Basically what happened was the channel kind of fell apart. And I didn't have any control of the channel. And I just felt led to go in a different direction. Even before the channel went under. And so he went in a different direction and I went in a different direction. And, I wish him the best, and that's that. I am definitely happier doing my own thing. And I'm the kind of person that just feels more comfortable having the creative control anyway. It's just the kind of personality I am. So, yeah, Snickers tweet about Doge. That is true, Pixel. That is true. All right. Let's see if I have any more stories here. I think I do. Maybe that was it. Yeah, that was pretty much it for the stories I wanted to cover. Now, guys, let's look at the chart here. I'm going to adjust the chart here a little bit so we can move it over a little bit because we're missing the tail end of the chart there. We're missing the tail end of the chart there. There we go. There we go. Awesome, guys. We're at 42 cents and climbing, and it looks like it's starting to go up too. And I'm going to look at my more detailed charting over here with the candles and everything else. And there's some green candles forming. So we could get there. I think right now we're seeing a lot of resistance at this 42 level, But yeah, we could get there. Hold strong, Milky says. Hold strong. I'm a holder. She's a holder. He's a holder. Wouldn't you like to be a holder too? Guys, about 400 people in chat are watching right now. That's fantastic. My name's Steven Steele. This is Steven Steele Live. I've been on the air just about 2 weeks, but we are growing rapidly. We're expanding rapidly. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, let's smash that like button. Let's pump up the like button like we pump up the Doge. That's seriously the number one thing you can do to help a new channel like this get up in those YouTube algorithms. So yeah, just hit those like buttons. Let's see those likes go up. Also, if you're new, subscribe. Feel free to subscribe. We're building out just an awesome community here, and I want you to be a part of it. You'll meet some great people here and build some great friendships. So subscribe. And don't forget to hit the notification bell. Finally, you can super chat. You can super chat right now through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. The Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. And it's really easy to do. And one more thing. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter here. I'm going to put the link for my Twitter in the chat. I love connecting with my audience there. I'm very active on Twitter. My DMs are open there. So if you have any questions or things I can help you out with, or if you have any news tips and things that you think might interest me, you can inbox me there. And I get back to everyone. It may take me a little bit, but I do get back to everyone on Twitter. So it's right there, guys. Pump cringe. Do you think enthusiasm's cringe? I don't know. Maybe this channel's not for you. It really doesn't matter to me. My channel isn't for everyone. I'm fine with that. I'm not trying to make this a channel for everyone. We're a little weird here. If you like to get a little weird with your late night crypto and you want a show that's not like the other crypto channels, then you're come to the right place. If you want more of a bland, standard crypto channel where it's just like some 20-year-old kid reading about a couple of his latest favorites that got sponsored because they shill them to make a video about those coins, then this, if you like that kind of stuff, then you probably won't like my channel. But if you like to get a little weird, get a little wild, and you're up for something different, and you love the Doge, yeah, you're probably in the right place. Yeah, we are rolling, guys. 42 cents and growing. We love it. Here in friends, they sell on the 22nd. Well, those aren't any friends of mine, my friend. We hold here. We hold for the long run. While and out says Steven had in and out today. I forgot to take a pic. Oh, geez, man, you're killing me. The main thing I miss about the West Coast and California is one of the things anyway, not the only thing, but In-N-Out Burger. I love In-N-Out Burger. I love the animal style menu. That is my jam, animal style. I wish they had something like that here in the Midwest. Thank you, Mama Crypto. Yeah, it's understandable because I think there's just a lot of people in the room right now. They discovered this new channel. They recognize me from the old channel, and they're like, "Oh, that's the same guy." And this is the first time they've come across me with my new channel. So, like, I get it, guys. I'm glad you found me. But yeah, I'm doing my thing. I'm very happy to have gone my own way. Matt Hahn, how you doing, Steven? Good to see you, Matt. I'm pretty all right. Guys, this is looking great. Dogecoin is looking so strong lately. All day we've been at the high 30s, around 40, and now we're moving into the 40s. And we haven't seen anywhere in the 20 cent range in a couple days now. So we could be looking at a new floor into at the very least, in the middle 30s or around 40. And it's really hard to even gauge where the floor is right now because we just keep progressing so substantially every day. I'm just going through my inbox, guys, making sure, just handling a couple of quick time-sensitive ones. Yes, guys, we are grooving. We are moving. Let's keep the Dogementum going strong. And so what I'm seeing over here in more detailed charting, we got some red candles, so just brace yourself. We'll probably take a little bit of a downturn. But now a green one is already forming. These buys and sells are just warring back and forth. Awesome, guys. Hello to everyone in chat. Thank you for joining me tonight. Thank you for joining me. Ooh, I'm digging this. This is like I'm digging this song. I'm feeling this song. It's like Atari funk, man. It's like early Atari Nintendo funk. I love this. I'm dancing over here. I'm dancing. I'm doing the Egyptian. I'm doing the King Tut, my man. I'm doing the King Tut, guys. Good evening, guys. This is Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live. Doge After Dark. We are pumping the Doge, feeling Doge-tastic, pushing the Doge momentum, kicking up these positive vibes on our way to the moon. If you haven't hit that like button, hit it now. Smash the like button. It's the number one thing you can do to help a channel like this get up in the algorithm. So everybody pump up the like button like we pump up the Doge. And then if you're new to the channel, guys, definitely hit subscribe. We're growing quickly. We want you to be a part of it. I want you to be a part of it. I want you to be a part of this community. We're just building a really awesome, positive community here, and it's just a lot of fun. So don't get left behind. Hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. All right, guys, feeling groovy. I think our space funk is pushing Dogecoin into the outer limits, guys. I think it's working. Webull announced that they will officially release Doge on Doge Day. I know I heard about that, Don. That's huge. That's massive. That's massive. We can do it, guys. We can do it. All right. I'm still here, guys. I'm just taking care of a couple things behind the scenes real quick. Great Scott! Steve, I think you got a contact guy. Nope, this is just how I am, my man. I don't even do any drugs. Someone says it's going to hit 50 cents to say... hit 50 cents today. What do you say, guys? What do you say about that? We could do it. It's possible. If you would have asked me a couple weeks ago, I would say that's darn near impossible, but in light of recent events, anything's on the table. As my man Upshot says, Doge is rewriting the rule book as we speak. It's rewriting its own rules, guys. It's rewriting its own rules. Oh yeah, guys. Guys, welcome to Steven Steele Live. This is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, kicking off that Doge appeal. Doge After Dark. Doge is going to $1 and beyond. Why did I name this video that? Why did I title that? Why did I make that the theme for tonight? Because I feel, without a shadow of a doubt, that Dogecoin is going to $1, guys. It's going to $1. It's going to happen. It could happen within this year. It's totally possible that it could happen within this year. It could happen even before the year's over. The way things are going, guys, the way it's moving, the way it's grooving. Dogecoin is tailored. It's very well positioned to be the most popular cryptocurrency on the planet, most popular form of digital currency on the planet. The big secret is that nobody or hardly anybody is going to use Bitcoin to actually buy things. Hardly anybody is going to use Bitcoin in a retail space. Most people don't even know this yet. Those who understand this have a big edge, an advantage on things, because Bitcoin is worth so much and it has such a limited run. It has such a hard cap. It's such a rarity. It's evolved into kind of like this collector's item, this high value collector's item, you guys. And so nobody's going to want to spend a hard-earned collector's item on pizza or Ubers or a wild weekend to Vegas or taking your girlfriend out for sushi. You're not going to do that with Bitcoin. No one's going to do that with Bitcoin. So that's where Dogecoin comes in. Dogecoin is perfectly positioned to be the everyday person's cryptocurrency, and it's a lot simpler to understand, and it's the way the mechanics of it are laid out. It's meant to be used for everyday retail transactions, large and small. So once the world starts waking up to that reality, we ain't seen nothing yet. We're at 42, 43 cents. When people realize that, this thing is going to shoot to $1 easy, in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, but that is my opinion. Good to see you guys. We are almost at about 500 people here in the chat, and I'm so glad you could join us. I need a new mod. The chat, the show is growing pretty quickly. I need a new mod. Janet Mercado, would you like to be a mod? Let me know. And then Johnny Yabera, would you like to be a mod? These people have been with me for a long time, so just let me know and I will give you guys a wrench. Here we go. Dogecoin at looking good, poised for 43 cents. Can we make it? I think we can. I think we're getting there. Someone says Doge is going to smash to the moon so hard we're not even going to have tides anymore. I love it, guys. I love it. Janet, is that a yes? Please confirm. Johnny Yabera, congratulations, Johnny. You are now moderator. Yeah, I think Mama Crypto too. We can make Mama Crypto a mod too. I think that's a good idea. Mama Crypto and Janet, we need a couple ladies. You need a couple ladies to balance it out. There you are, Johnny Yabera. There's your wrench, my man. Okay, Janet, you are now a mod. And Mama Crypto, let me know. I'd love to make you a mod, and then I think we're good on mods for a while. So just let me know, Mama Crypto. Buy now. This is a question I get constantly. Hey, awesome. Thank you, Jimmy Doge. Yeah, we are expanding rapidly, you guys. We're expanding rapidly. This is awesome. Guys, let's keep up the Doge momentum. Together we can. Together we can make it to the moon. I have no doubt. Mama Crypto, you are now a mod. You are now a carrier of a big blue wrench. So hold it down for me, fam. Hold it down for me. Guys, we have 550 people here. My name is Real Deal Steven Steele. This is a new, exciting show. It just started about 2 weeks ago, but we are expanding rapidly. And so hit that subscribe button if you're new here. I'd love to have you along for the journey. Get in on the ground floor of the newest, most exciting late night crypto show on the internet. Late night. I'm not discrediting other crypto shows. There's other content creators that I actually really like a lot. But yeah, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Would love to have you stick around. Love to have you grow with us. Love to have you go to the moon with us. Love to have you go to Space is the Place with us. And also, you can super chat, guys. You can super chat through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat, okay? The Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. It's really quite easy to super chat there. And that's really appreciated for my time and efforts. So, anyway, there we go, guys. There we go. So guys, I do feel that Dogecoin is going to go to $1 and beyond. I really do. I really do. I think that I think that now is the wrong time to sell. It's just my personal opinion. I think you'd be pretty foolish to sell right now. The only caveat I put to that is if you're really struggling and you're trying to make ends meet and you just need to pay your bills and you need to pay for basic life expenses. I'm not talking about you folks. I get it. If you got to sell, it's all gravy. Like, I totally understand. I totally get it. But if you're not in dire straits, then you hold that Doge. It's just my opinion. Hold that Doge because you think your portfolio is looking good now with what's going on. You haven't seen anything yet. You got to strap in. 43 cents. We just hit 43 cents, ladies and gentlemen. 43 cents. All right, guys. 43 coming in hot. We have reached 43. Right now, there's some resistance at that top 4-2. Top 4-2. Guys, I'm in kind of a Miami Vice mood, so we're going to switch up that visual. Switch up that visual. There we go. Now we're cruising. That's the Doge car, man. We're cruising. We're cruising. Upshot is number 2 to the steel mill. I love it. I love Upshot. Upshot's my guy. I'm going to be on the Upshot show this Friday night, guys, so don't miss it. I will be on Upshot's show this Friday night, and then after that, I will be streaming. Don't worry, but I'm going to Upshot show earlier on Friday evening, and then I'll be on for Doge After Dark. How about 69 cents tomorrow on 420? That's the goal, right? 69 cents on 420. Welcome, guys. Got about 600 people in the room now. Everybody, where are you from? Tell me where you're from. I want to see the geographic locations. I'm really curious to see where you're all from. All right, guys, we got Manchester, awesome, Minnesota, Florida, Arkansas, Mexico, Texas, Nebraska, Houston, United Kingdom, London, Tucson, California, Sacramento, another one, London, London. I got relatives over that way. Seattle, Vancouver, New Zealand, Cali, Oakland, Monaco, awesome. Alabama, San Jose, Texas, Georgia, Taiwan, Australia, India, Alaska, Virginia, London, Puerto Rico, Tacoma, Guatemala, awesome. I've been to Guatemala. North Carolina, Oregon, another from India, Minnesota, Barbados, Cologne, Newport Beach, Florida, Nigeria, Disney, another Barbados, another India, Paris, Georgia, Afghanistan, Ontario, Pakistan, Australia.
I'd like to go to an interesting place.
Orange County, Miami, Denver, San Fran Bay Area, Georgia, Bangkok, Timbuktu, another in Paris. A lot of people from Paris, a lot of people from Miami, Oregon, Salem, Massachusetts, Cuba, Illinois, India, Oregon City, Saudi Arabia, Memphis, Florida, Michigan. All right, we'll see you on the moons, my friends. Canada, Dubai, Glendale, California, Bermuda, Bahamas. Awesome. Come on, pretty mom. I see what you did there, Lord Dad Bod. Chicago, Cincinnati, Pakistan, China, Baltimore. Wow, all over the world. Look at this Dogementum. The Dogementum is worldwide, ladies and gentlemen. Worldwide Dogementum. This is just awesome. It's just fantastic. China, Zimbabwe, India, China. Another for Cali, Houston, Connecticut. Next stop, the moon. I'm right with you, my friend. We're all going to the moon together. Russia. Awesome, guys. Fantastic, guys. Don't worry. I see that the tracker froze. I'm refreshing that right now. Don't worry, guys. Thank you for drawing that to my attention. Thank you for drawing that to my attention. New York. Oh yeah. Yep, I'm refreshing the tracker now, guys. Don't worry. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. 1080 Phil. I'm from the Midwest. I'm from a large city in the Midwest. I'll say that. Austria, Buffalo City. North Korean Peninsula. Awesome, you guys. Awesome. Guys, if you're new to the channel, my name's Steven Steele. You're watching Doge After Dark. This is the show I do pretty regularly, late night Doge stream, crypto stream, talk show. We have a lot of fun here. We get weird. This channel is just a little more than 2 weeks old, so if you haven't subscribed, subscribe, guys. Love to have you. Love to have you. Stick around. We're really growing a fantastic community here, so hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and if you haven't hit the like button, smash that like button. Let's keep building this channel. Let's keep building the positive Dogementum, the positive Doge vibes here, guys. The more we can build each other up and build this community up, the more we build the Doge up, the more we build up our financial freedom. Financial freedom through decentralization is the name of the game, and DOGECOIN is going to take us there, baby. We just need the determination, and we've just shown what a community can do if they have the will and if they have the good vibes. DOGECOIN has already defied so much of what they said couldn't be done, and we're just going to continue to prove those naysayers wrong day after day. Awesome, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for that. Awesome. Just fantastic, gang. Just fantastic. Hi, Jordan Fallis. I see you, brother. I see you. Good to see you, my man. Jordan, big supporter of the show. I really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. Guys, so tomorrow is Doge Day. I'm having a spectacular Doge Day show. I want you guys to come back tomorrow. I have a very special lineup tomorrow with some very special guests. Some of those guests that you've definitely heard of, okay? Some of those guests you've definitely heard of. So tune in tomorrow for the special Doge Day edition. It's going to be a big Doge Day party here on Steven Steele Live. So watch for that notification bell to know when I go on the air, and I think you'll really, really enjoy it, guys. Yes, guys. Thank you to my mods, new and existing. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys holding it down in there. Guys, it looks like we're going to 43 cents. This could be a wild night. Another green candle forming right now. We could get to 43 cents, maybe beyond. Who knows what tomorrow holds for 420, Doge Day 420. And those of you who are on Twitter, feel free to follow me on Twitter. I'm very active on Twitter, and I love being connected to my audience there. I'm very active on Twitter, and my DMs are open. So if you have any questions, anything I can help you out with, feel free to DM me on Twitter. Also, if you have any news tips that you think might be relevant to the show, you can feel free to send those there too. I'm going to put my Twitter URL in the chat right now, guys. And so feel free to give me a follow over there. And that way, I'm also very active about posting when I'm online on Twitter too and stuff like that too. So, yeah. All right, guys. Do only good every day. That is the Doge anthem. Doge has more publicity than any place else right now, and it's so low in price. It's just so much fun. Very well put, Don Wrangler. See, the thing that's super unique about Doge is compared to a lot of cryptocurrencies, it's actually quite low risk, in my opinion. It's actually quite low risk. And it's still at a very affordable price. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. And you rarely get that kind of a combination, you guys. You rarely get that kind of a combination in an investment. So I think now we're just at a pivotal moment in our history where we really need to take advantage of this, because this is our shot, guys. And we can't throw it away. This is our shot. This is our time to go. This is our time to shine. This is our time to really push it. This is our time to stand up to the establishment and stand up to the powers that be, and just really build out some significant financial freedom through decentralization. And that's exactly what DOGECOIN offers. And we have just shown what we can do when we come together as a community. We just make the impossible possible. And we're proving the impossible to be possible nearly each and every day, guys. And let's just keep it up. Everyone, just keep it up. Keep the positive vibes going. Keep the positive vibes flowing. We will get to the moon together, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, if you want to super chat, you can do that through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. That's always hugely appreciated. You can put whatever questions or comments you want there. How much will it reach today? Someone asks. Who's to say? Well, it's late night here where I am. I suspect it will probably continue to slowly rise throughout the night. Maybe 45, 46, but as we know, Dogecoin's been a real wild card lately, so it could even do a lot more than that. This is just who's to say, guys? Who's to say? Yeah, that's a really good idea. So I don't even think I tweeted out that I was live yet. I was in such a hurry. I was on Crypto Batman's channel earlier. He asked me to guest on there, and I came straight from there to live stream here that I forgot to even just tweet it out on my own Twitter that I was live. So I probably should do that. I probably should do that, guys. So I am doing that right now. I'm here, guys. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment, guys. There we go. All right. Doge party, Doge after dark. Guys, we're going to rally this thing into the stratosphere, into outer space. Space is the place. This is your pilot, Steven Steele, keeping it real, taking it to the stratospheric proportions. We can do it together, guys. We've already shown that we can take a coin from 5 cents to 43 cents in a matter of a week. Just imagine what we can do in a couple months if we all set ourselves to it. Excellent, you guys. Guys, if you could do me a small favor, if anyone's on Twitter, let's just keep growing this party. Let's keep growing the stream. This is awesome. So if you're on Twitter, if you would consider retweeting this tweet out, it's just what I tweeted out. All it is a link to the show, link to the live stream, so more people know where to find us. If you would consider doing that, that'd be a big help. That'd be really cool. I'm going to put that link in the stream right now. Don says, keep buying that Doge. Do not sell. Samantha Boston, welcome. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Steven Steele Live. Bye, bye, bye. As Isaiah says, ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye.
In a world where Doges get after dark, where crypto vampires lurk, comes a man, a steel man. Steven Steele is leading up the charge to outer space. They said this coin was just a joke. They said it was just a meme. Some CEOs even called it cancer. But what they didn't know is that this community had a plan, a super duper supersonic plan to go absolutely parabolic. This summer, get ready, strap yourselves in, and put on your moon boots, because you're gonna get going for the ride of your life. Dogecoin to the moon. Rated PG-13. Parental discretion is advised.
Guys, we are moving, we're grooving to almost 43 cents.
Like a spirit amazed in a wider paradise.
You know I get fired up when I start doing the movie trailers. All right, guys, I got a fun game for us to play. What I want you to do, I want you to think of a movie title name, except I want you to use the word Doge in that movie title name. So take a regular movie title, but you need to fit the word Doge to replace one of those words in that movie title. For example, Dogecoin Millionaire. That's one, right? So I'm going to pick my three favorites that I think are the funniest. So go ahead. The Doge Father. Reservoir Doges. Doge-mageddon. Doge Hard. The Doge of Wall Street. Doge Fellas. The Last of the Dogehicans. That's a good one, The Last Dogehicans. Doge Ball. Doge Story, nice. Doge Tantic. Doge and Dozier. Behind the green Doge. Doge ball. Doge pack. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doge. 50 Shades of Doge. Doge heart. There's something about Doge. The Doge father. Far Doge. Doge Terminator. Doge Wars. Good hunting Doge. A lot of creativity in the chat, guys. A lot of creativity in the chat. Well done. Edward Doge hands. Spider Doge. Doge Point Blank. That's one I haven't heard before. Steven, what are you doing if it hits $1? I'm taking out 20% profit and leaving the rest in. That's my plan. Who knows? I might not even do that. Once I get there, I might just keep holding. That was the original plan, but if it looks like it's just going to keep going and going, I'll probably just hold it all. Doge Tantic. Doge balls. Some like it Doge. Debbie does Doge. 3 Men and a Doge. That sounded... I don't know if I'd like to see that movie, 3 Men and a Doge. Are we staying or selling? We are holding, my friend. Most of us are anyway. That's my opinion. Doge Tega Knights. Lord of the Doge. Doge to the future. That's always good. How much Doge do you have? I have about 100, close, a little under 150,000 Doge. Doge is going to produce millionaires. It already has, you guys. It already has. So one of my guests on the show, he's going to be here tomorrow night. His name is Nick. And Nick Balls. And yes, that's his real name. And he is invested in Doge in 2014. He put $10,000 in Doge in 2014. And he now holds over $3.5 million worth of Doge. And he still hasn't cashed out yet. So he is a real life multi-Doge millionaire. And so he's going to be one of my guests on the Doge Day party tomorrow. So don't miss it. Mrs. Dogefire. That's pretty good, guys. Tap holder. Top holder. Yeah, he is. Indiana Doge. I love that. It's simple, but it's effective. Doge and the silent Doge strike back. The Dogeinator. Good one, guys. Temple of Doge. Doge Apocalypse Now. Very good. Doge Apocalypse Now. That was a wild film. The original one, Apocalypse Now, from 1979. All right, guys. All right. The Doge is hanging tough at 42 cents. The Dogeonaire saving private Doge. Resident Doge, 24 Doges, 28 Doges later, the walking Doge. The Doge Vengers. Team America Doge, please. That's funny, you guys. That's funny. Guys, this is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live for a very Doge-centric rally. Doge After Dark. Doge is going to $1 and beyond. Believe it. Believe it. If you're new here, welcome. We're happy to have you. Feel free to subscribe if you're new here. I'd love to have you along for the journey. It's a brand new channel. It's just a little over 2 weeks old, guys. I'd love to have you. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and the notification bell. And I'm having a monster party tomorrow for Doge Day. You don't want to miss that. Lots of special guests. It's just going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast, guys. So make sure to subscribe immediately and hit that notification bell and grow with us as we on our trip to the moon. Don't get left behind. You want to go to the moon. I know you do. We got plenty of room in the rocket still, guys. It's all first class seating, I assure you. It's not like when you go coach on Pan Am and you're sandwiched in the middle against a guy with body odor and a woman who won't stop asking you annoying questions, and their crumbs from their snacks are getting on your sweater. It's not like that. Our ship, the Steven Steele rocket ship, it's very big, it's very plush, it's very space age, it's very Jetsons-esque, it's very mod. And there's plenty of room, plenty of space, plenty of fresh air pumping through there too. No smoking though. Sorry about that. There's no smoking in my rocket. Super Dozers. Okay, Don Wrangler, I see you. Kindergarten Doge. Night of the Living Doge. Jay Believer. Naked Doge. Oh boy, Naked Doge, guys. I'm gonna say one Nightmare on Doge Street. How about that? Ooh, the Big Ladowski. Very creative. Hey, Rose Fraser. Good to see you. Teenage Mutant Ninja Doge. Very good. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Lots of creativity. Love it. I love it. I love it. Way to go, guys. Lots of creativity in this room tonight. All right, guys, I'm going to try to do a trailer for the winner. My favorite one out of that, and it was really hard for me to pick one, because, and I'm not just saying that, it was really hard for me. There's like a zillion good ones in there, but I have to pick one. I have to pick one every time. Big Trouble in Little Doge. That one's so good. I love that movie. Big Trouble in Little China is one of my favorites. I love Kurt Russell. Okay, but I have to pick one. So the one that I'm going to pick, and I'm going to try to do an improv movie trailer for it right now, is going to be Indiana Doge. It's simple. I haven't heard it before. It made me laugh, so that's one I picked for this time around. And this will not be the last time we play this game by any means. So Indiana Doge is what I'm going to go with. All right, I'm going to try to improv a movie trailer.
In 1936, archaeologist and adventurer Indiana Doge is hired by the U.S. government to find the lost coins before Adolf Hitler's Nazis can obtain its awesome powers. The year is 1936. An archaeologist professor named Indiana Doge is venturing into the jungles of South America searching for the Golden Doge. Rated PG.
That's the best I could do on that one. Oh, yeah, guys. I hope you enjoyed that one. My name is Steven Steele. You're listening to Steven Steele Live. This is Doge After Dark. This is a late-night Doge-centric show that I started doing just about a little over 2 weeks ago. So if you haven't subscribed, now's a good time. Just hit that subscribe button. Stick around. Join us. We are the Crypto Vampire Crew, and we get a little weird. And we like to have fun. We like to let loose here. You can super chat. That's super helpful if you want to support the show that way through the Streamlabs account. That Streamlabs link is pinned to the top of the chat, and you can put whatever questions or comments in there, and I read those aloud, and I answer the questions as thoroughly as I can. Yeah. So, guys, I'm going to bring on a special guest right now. This is Aussie Samantha, straight out of Australia. I'm going to get her in the recording room here momentarily. So, just give me a sec, guys. Sam, can you hear me? Sorry, just a moment, Sam. Hey, Sam, can you do me a favor? Just log off the Discord and log back on. Just like log out and then log back on. I'm not quite sure what happened. Bear with us, guys, until we work out a little bit of technical difficulties here in the Discord. Samantha, can you just DM me on Twitter, please? Sam, can you hear me? Sorry, guys. I just realized my microphone was on mute probably for the last 5 minutes. Sorry about that. I'm bringing in Aussie Sam from Australia. Samantha, can you hear me? Samantha. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, finally. No, it's a Discord thing. Discord, I mean, when it works really well, but there's always a little bit of funk trying to get the Discord audio going. Almost, yeah. Every single show that I've guested on where we use the Discord, we always go through this for like the first minute or two. It's just part of the deal. Yeah, well, welcome. How you feeling? How you doing? You guys, this is my friend Samantha. She's from Australia, and she is a Doge holder for a long time, and she loves the Doge, and she loves ghost hunting and having a stiff drink. And what kind of drink are you having, Samantha? Hold on, guys. I got to check the settings. Just a moment. I'm almost positive I know what that is. So sorry about that, chat. I will get Sam in here. See, this is a Discord thing. And like, it's hard to explain, guys, but I was on Crypto Batman show right before here, and I had to have like a different setting for there. Like each show, you have to reset a different setting. So this should probably work. Sam, why don't you talk, and let's see if they can hear you now.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
All right, we are sound checking. Sam, if you can hear Sam, let me know in the chat, guys. Keep talking, Sam.
So what have you been up to today?
Mostly this. I've just been live streaming like a maniac, and I've been just like doing a lot of stuff related to my channel, graphic design. I've also been, as you know, I run a small business during the day, so I was getting back to customers on that stuff. And then I did a guest, I got asked to do a guest spot on Crypto Batman show earlier, right before I got on here. Yep, everyone can hear you now. Everything's good.
Yay! Yeah, so back to that stiff drink we were talking about, Stephen. I've just poured myself a tequila sunrise. It is
very good.
3:42 in the afternoon, and I've just done the school pickup.
So guys, even though we are Doge After Dark here, it's certainly not Doge After Dark if you're Australian. You're in the middle of the afternoon over there, and you just picked up your kid from school.
But it's still 4:20 right now.
How about that? Isn't that a sign from the Doge gods? It's 4:20. Sam comes on here at exactly 4:20. Today is technically 4:20.
It's the 20th of the 4th.
Wait,
it's
what?
It's not 4:20 just yet. It's 3:43.
Oh, don't ruin it, Sam. Just roll with it. If
So
I say it's 4:20, just say yes.
So maybe at 4:20, I'm going to celebrate 420 with a shot of tequila. Maybe I'll do that.
Wow, this is some Inception level celebration, I tell you, folks.
We're celebrating.
Yes,
We've been waiting like 3-4 months for this.
Yes, totally. And you're joining me tomorrow, right?
Yes, I am. I have no kids tomorrow. So if you come on, so I pick up the kids at 3:00.
Right.
Well, I pick up my daughter at 3, but I can push it to like 5 for my son. But I have the whole day free. But I think when I have my day free, you're sleeping.
Well, I don't go on earlier on the day. There's like a lot of other streamers that already have that covered. My niche is more like nighttime here, but I will be going on earlier than usual in celebration of Doge Day. So I will be doing an extra long show tomorrow, guys, in celebration of Doge Day. So we'll work it out,
yes,
Sam.
I will be there.
Yeah, I'm going to have a few awesome guests here tomorrow. We're going to have like a nice rotating cast, and Sam's definitely going to be one of them. And this is the first international Doge Day. This is a holiday we all just kind of made up as we went along, and it's finally happening.
Yes,
so,
like I said, we've been waiting for ages for this day.
Yeah. I love the Doge community, how we just like make up our own holidays as we go along. Like, you know what, we're going to do this and it's going to be awesome. And we're just going to celebrate, and we're going to just celebrate the Doge and just be smart Alex and Yeah, it is what it is. This is what we're doing. And what's so great, Samantha, there's been mainstream coverage over here in the States of Doge Day. So it's really funny to watch these.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yes. How exciting.
Yeah. So like mainstream news outlets are like kind of reluctantly covering Doge Day. They're like, there's this thing going on where all these Doge people, they're trying to get it to $1 tomorrow. And I don't know what they do. I think they're just going to like meme and like party and like post memes. It's just funny. It's so funny to hear them talk about it. They don't even quite know what to make of it.
I'm just sharing a link. I'm sharing your link right now onto Twitter.
Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah,
yes, let's get the hype going.
Yeah, let's keep the party going. Let's keep the shares going. You guys, some great news. I'm noticing on Twitter right now that hashtag Doge Day is one of the top trending things in the United States. And then also what started trending is Doge Day 420. Both of those hashtags are top trending and on Twitter in the United States are now. Awesome.
It's also trending in Australia. I will send you a screenshot of that through Twitter right now. It's trending in Australia as well.
Yeah, definitely send me that screenshot because I want to tweet that out, guys. I definitely want to tweet that out. So yeah, I had to add a couple of mods today, Sam, because the channel just started growing so much faster the last few days, and we're just having a great time here. And we have so much more in store on this channel, you guys. I have a rotating cast of just awesome guests, and Samantha's definitely one of those awesome guests. And I go back with Sam a little while. Her and I used to kind of mix it up on the last channel that I was one of the co-hosts on. It's called Crypto Show.
We need to find out our anniversary, Stephen, and we need to have a party on our anniversary.
Oh yeah, definitely. We need to have an anniversary. We definitely got to put something together, Sam. And that's where I first met Sam. And then when I started this new show, I was like, hey, you got to get on the airwaves with me. You got to mix it up with me on here. So yeah, here we are and just doing it to it. Sam.
Yeah, I'm always right beside you. I'm always there right beside you.
I appreciate it, doll. And so where do you think Doge Day is going to have any effect on the value of Doge tomorrow, or just not sure, or what?
I think, my honest opinion, I think that there's that much, like the community is massive. And I think if the community wants to push it, it's going to push.
Yeah, I mean, that's well stated. I guess I'm telling people like, hey, like, don't get too caught up in the market value of Doge tomorrow. If it explodes, that's awesome, but just focus on having fun and, spreading around good Doge vibes and just having fun. Just have fun, joking around, and celebrate.
This was never meant to be a short-term hold, even way after today. Like, we're all going to be holding our Doge and buying more. I know I'm definitely going to be buying more.
Yeah. I actually bought in, my last round that I bought in was at about 27 cents. Many of us have been in this Doge thing for a bit. I know I've been I bought my first big haul of Doge right at about 2 cents. That was when I first got into it. So we've been through many ups and downs together. And the important thing is just to know that the overall trajectory is good. The overall fundamentals of Dogecoin are good. So no matter if this thing soars to 50 cents tomorrow, or even if it retraces back a bit, don't worry, guys, because at the end of the year, I think we're going to be sitting pretty nicely. And that's just the main thing to keep in mind. In the long term, I really think the Doge will remain victorious.
And what's amazing is at the start, it was like Elon. Remember the first night that Elon actually posted about Dogecoin after we were all tagging him and waiting for it, and he actually did it. We thought he was hacked and the price was soaring. We're actually way above that price now without a tweet. Obviously he obviously supports it, but the community together has done this without Daddy Elon there. And that's just amazing.
Yeah, that's a really good point you make. And it's a really salient one. It's really encouraging to know that we are capable of going completely parabolic with or without Elon. Now, we love Elon Musk. We love what he's done for the coin. I'll forever be grateful for it. But at the same time, we don't want to be solely dependent on his tweets to push the coin.
Yep.
So it's really good to...
100%. We need to do this on our own, guys. We can't rely on one person. That poor man had so much on his shoulders at the beginning. When it first started pumping, we're like, come on, Elon, come on, do it. Then he did it. We were like, oh shit, has he been hacked? Like, is this for real?
Yeah. I remember being on the air with you when, like you said, the first time Elon ever tweeted anything about Dogecoin, we were live on the air that night.
Yes.
And we were all freaking out because the first time Elon mentioned Doge, the market value was affected very sharply, and we just saw like an immediate vertical line rise there for a bit. Nothing like what we ended up seeing over the last few days.
He did like four tweets in a row. Remember, we were like, surely not, surely someone's got hacked. I was actually YouTubing, Googling, has Elon Musk been hacked before?
Yeah.
Like, how easy is it to hack the richest guy in the world?
Yeah, it makes you wonder. Yeah, but it wasn't. He just loves the Doge.
Yeah, he definitely.
Samantha, I'm seeing a few requests in the chat. They want you to say the word Twitter again.
Twitter. Twitter.
No, don't say it. That's actually a pretty good American accent, you said. That's really funny.
Like I told you before, on one of your shows before, you told me to do an American accent. And I'm like, as a girl growing up, when we play Barbies, we always use an American accent. So even my 7-year-old daughter, she's walking around doing American accents because she plays Barbies and she watches YouTube. And even the songs that we sing are all in American. So I think most Aussies have a pretty good American accent.
Yeah, I that was pretty good. So give me one sentence, like you trying an American accent. I want to hear this.
Okay, I don't know really what to say.
Just say this. Say, welcome to Doge After Dark with Steven Steele.
Welcome to Doge After Dark. Oh, I did Aussie just then. Hang on, let me start again.
Okay.
Welcome to Doge After Dark. You're speaking to Mr. Steven Steele and Sam the Fan.
It's cute.
That is LOL.
That's cute because I hear you trying and it's like kind of working. Like it's
no, the After Dark beat got me. After Dark. Doge.
That was right.
After Dark.
Yeah, you did it. Doge After Dark.
After Dark with Mr. Steven Steele.
So, how do American accents sound funny to you? Or are you just so used to them from just growing up on American films?
Like, I'm so used to it. It's a normal. But when you guys hear Aussie accents, he's like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's still a pretty exotic affair for a lot of Americans.
Yeah, because even Aussies, when like actors and actresses and stuff, when they're doing movies, they've got an American accent.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it looks like then it was just like it all just comes back to you.
Yeah, I'm actually really glad that as time's going on, people are actually starting to follow me. So I'm keeping in contact with everyone, even though I don't see them on live videos. I'm still there chatting to them, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. And guys, in just a minute or two, I'm gonna put Aussie Samantha's Twitter in the chat, so you know where you can follow Samantha. So I'll put that. Just give me a minute on that.
I mostly do retweets and stuff. Maybe some photos of my kids. I'm not that exciting.
Oh, you don't have to put the disclaimer on there. We love you. We love you exactly how you are, Samantha. Just stop it.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to get up and I'm going to make myself another drink because I drank that one really fast.
Uh-oh.
I got some really nice orange juice, and it's actually the cheapest orange juice you can buy, and it's the nicest.
So the cheapest is the nicest. You prefer the cheap stuff. Why do you like the cheap orange juice?
Because it's more sweet, and it's got more of a, it's just nicer to go with my tequila because tequila is very strong.
Tequila is very strong. I'm not much of a drinker myself, but I know enough to know that that tequila, it hits you differently than a lot of other booze.
Oh, yes. And I'm drinking before I'm cooking dinner, so this might be a bit dangerous.
Well, be careful.
You
Don't
guys might have to help me cook dinner.
Yeah, don't become seriously injured on my behalf.
Well, my ankle's okay from yesterday. It was just a quick little twinge, but it's fine.
Just a wee little twinge of the ankle.
Yeah,
And,
just a wee little twinge.
Just a wee little twinge of the ankle. That's
my kids are sitting down watching a movie at the moment, and I'm just YOLOing at the moment, just celebrating.
Right. So, tell me, Sam, which Australian stereotypes are true? Like the shrimp on the Barbie. Is that like a thing that people actually say commonly in Australia?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No. It's prawns. We get prawns, but we don't really, or sometimes people cook them on the barbecue, but you just buy them pre-cooked and they're cold and you just peel them and you just eat them.
Got it. What about Vegemite sandwiches? Is that a common thing in Australia? Vegemite sandwiches?
Yeah, my kids have that like every day for lunch.
So that is an Australian staple.
Yeah, we have it on sandwiches, we have it on toast, we have it in our spaghetti.
Is there spaghetti?
Yeah. It puts that little bit of bite into your spaghetti.
So what is, for those of that don't know, can you explain to the chat what Vegemite is exactly?
It has its own really different taste, and the way that I've seen you guys try and eat it, when I say you guys, I mean Americans try and eat it, they lather it on like peanut butter, and you cannot do that. Not even Aussies can eat it like that. It's just way too strong. You just have to put like a stack load of butter on your toast and then a thin layer of Vegemite, and it's just yummy.
What specifically do you like about Vegemite taste-wise?
It's kind of salty.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice. And it's got a very, what's the word? I don't know what word I'm looking for. But it's really nice. It's not like a sweet thing. It's just a salty, savory kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, so it's like...
Have you never tried it before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you need to try some.
Yeah, I definitely will. I'm open to it. It's just, no one here eats Vegemite. Like, it's just not a thing on any level. But,
yeah, because you guys don't know how to eat it.
well, very few grocery stores even here carry it. I mean, some do. Like, some grocery stores will carry it, like, in the specialty sections. But it's not like it's just a very uncommon thing in America.
Has anyone in the chat that's from America tried Vegemite, and how have you had it, and did you like it? That's what I want to know. I want to see how many people have tried it and done it properly and liked it.
I actually want to know this too. This would be
because I see a lot of cringe faces when I see like YouTube videos of people eating it for the first time, and their faces screw up, and I'm like, you're eating it wrong.
How are they eating it wrong?
They're lathering it like peanut butter, like really thick, and you just can't. It's
too
kind of toxic if you eat it like that.
Yeah, so it's very potent and strong. So that in which case you're supposed to just spread a thin layer on.
Yes, a really thin layer.
Got it. Now that makes sense to me. I get. So it's more like almost like a concentrated flavoring.
Yeah.
So no wonder people don't like it, because they're overeating it.
Yep, my daughter's the same. If I put too much Vegemite on a sandwich, she won't eat it.
Gotcha. Jimmy Doge says, made by a British roommate on toast with butter. I had Vegemite. I didn't like it, but I did put it on thick. Like you said.
I haven't been seeing the comments. My YouTube froze for ages and I didn't see any of the comments. So I'm just going to quickly go back and see.
Yeah, just refresh it. Kyle says, I have had it on toast and thought it was decent. I tried it on cracker,
Yes, Mama
probably ate it
Christo,
wrong.
you would definitely have put it on wrong. If you lather it on, it is yuck. It's gross. And I like Vegemite. I actually love Vegemite. But if you put it on wrong, it's gross.
Paul likes it. He says he eats it regularly. By Byron Bay. Scott says,
Yes.
how's this? Is this accurate? Because Scott says, it's like mustard, delicious, but you wouldn't want a mustard sandwich.
I actually really like mustard. So I'd probably put mustard on a sandwich.
I love mustard. So the snack I had earlier today, I just had like this, it's like beef sausage, so it's like thick sausage, but it's made out of beef, and it's like organic from this local vendor I get this grass-fed stuff from. And then I had, and I just like, I cook it, so you just slice it and cook it, and then I have it with just a big pile of mustard. I just slather it and just dip it in the mustard. I can just slather lots of things in mustard. It makes me wince when I eat it, but I quite like it.
I'm getting visions of ASMR right now.
You're what?
I'm getting visions of ASMR. I follow this girl on TikTok who eats like everything with mustard. If anyone knows who I'm talking about, she's really popular for eating like vegetables dipped in mustard.
Yeah, that's funny. The ASMR thing's really funny. Actually, I have some kale chips here. I'm gonna ASMR you guys for like 20 seconds here with a kale chip. You guys ready? So here we go. Welcome to Doge After Dark with Steven Steele, AMSR edition.
That's so satisfying.
How was that?
It was nice.
Did it come through okay?
Yes, it did. It came through really crunchy.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more before we move on, guys. I'm gonna do one more AMSR. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna actually turn the music down too. Okay, I'm turning the music down. Okay, music's off. Okay.
Johnny said longer crunches.
Okay, they want longer crunches. You got it, guys. Okay, here's the full effect in nothing but silence and ASMR right here. Here we go, guys. How was that one?
Let me show you how it's done. I've got a packet of Thins.
Yeah.
They're just like sweet chili chips, so way less healthy than yours. But
Okay.
let's see if I can do it.
All right, we're going to get AMSR from Sam. Yeah. It's
My
like
chip didn't last long.
it's like really tinty. It's like really tinty. Try one more time.
I don't have the headphones on either, so I'm just like eating into my phone right now, and I don't know which microphone to crunch into. Hang on.
Yeah, usually the main microphone on a smartphone is like by the home button on the bottom.
Okay, hang on.
Okay, here we go. ASMR by Aussie Sam.
They don't last as long as yours.
Yeah, I really was pretty dramatic about it.
I think I like yours better. Mine probably tastes better, but I like yours better.
Well, it's not really fair because I have a professional microphone over here, and you're just relying on your phone. So it's like, yeah, it's just like a different chip. Okay, so guys, I got a little bit of a fun breaking news thing. Snoop Dogg just tweeted at Elon Musk, and he just said, "Ooh wee, Elon Musk, fly me a fly-ass spacesuit for the trip to the moon, to infinity and beyond, 420 day. So Snoop Dogg making Doge references to the moon for 420 day.
Wow. Good
to
on
Elon
him.
Musk.
Clap. I'm retweeting that. Good on him.
Yeah, and so there we go, and the comments are all just obviously loaded with Doge memes and stuff like that, guys. So, and guys, I am seeing a lot of DMs right now. I will get to them. I obviously can't get to them while I'm on the stream, but I will get to them all, guys.
Hey, Stephen, do you know if BNB is back up, Binance?
BNB? No. Good question. I am actually kind of frustrated because there was one of my more high risky fringe coins I really wanted to get into earlier tonight because I predicted it was going to really start popping, and it did, but I wasn't able to transfer BNB coins I already bought from Binance into my Trust wallet to do that. So,
oh no.
Yeah, I'm frustrated about that.
I want to transfer some of my SafeMoon over to Doge on 420. So
yeah, it just says suspended in mine. Are you doing the same thing?
I haven't tried because I don't want to risk it. I had one of my dad's friends try and buy some BNB actually yesterday, and it's still not into his account.
I think a really good side project name for like a music group that would sang most people about crypto, it could be the BNB Music Factory.
You mean BNB always pauses when things start pumping, or they know that things are about to happen and they're like, oh, maintenance.
Yeah, you could do
get your shit together.
I could see doing like a kind of like a cheesy Night the Roxbury-esque kind of like 90s dance sound, but with like all kind of crypto themes. And then they could be like vaguely innuendo-ish, because there's a lot of actually lingo in cryptocurrency that can be innuendo-ish in a different context. So we always talk about pumping and things like this, and you could really just make it pretty over the top, honestly.
There's a word right at the beginning of Doge, I shared something to Menulog. It was, I think, just before Snoop Dogg got on the train.
Right.
And
you cut out there, Sam. Let me go see if you're still in the chat.
It might be really dumb. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here. Yep. Keep going.
Okay. So it might be a really dumb question, but what does stonks mean?
Oh, stonks?
Yeah.
That's just kind of like the general lingo for the stocks that the Wall Street bets movement gets involved with.
Okay, because I remember I tweeted something to Menulog. I'm like, come on, guys, we're hungry. We need some food. You need to accept Doge because we don't have cash, but we got Doge. And then they replied to me saying stonks, with that photo of that guy with stonks.
Yeah.
And then going down. And I'm like, and then it was a week later, I think, that Snoop Dogg jumped on board.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think Menulog's different. Is Menulog the same? What's Menulog called over there? I think it's got a different name.
I'm not quite sure.
Because we have Menulog over here, and Snoop Dogg is on all of the ads, and it's Menulog, and then you can hear Snoop Dogg's rapping. But I think it's different for you guys.
Guys, this is Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live from Doge After Dark. Dogecoin is going to reach $1 and beyond. That's the theme for tonight. My special guest right now is Aussie Samantha. Aussie Samantha coming to us live, obviously from Australia. It's in the afternoon over here, but it is late night here to the tune about 1:10 a.m. in my neck of the woods. That means you're at about 1:10 p.m. out in California neck. And if you're in Florida or the East Coast, you are at about 2:10 in the morning. We are seeing the Doge just really hang on nice and strong. We're coasting at about 41 cents. And I think we could be in for quite a day tomorrow. And who knows, maybe things will even pick back up tonight. There was a brief point early in the night where we reached about 43 cents. And then it retraced back down to 42, 41, back to 40, and now it's kind of moving up slowly again. But it seems to be Doge over the last few days is finding a new comfort zone between the high 30, 38, 39, and into the early 40s. And it seems pretty comfortable just to stay right in that zone without retracing any further down. Now, guys, you want to tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm having a special edition for Doge Day. I'm starting early tomorrow, a special Doge Day celebration. I'm having a variety of guests here. We're going to party it up online, extra long stream. So Aussie Samantha is going to be here. Nick Balls, yes, that's his real last name, the Dogecoin millionaire. This man has made over $3.5 million off Dogecoin. So we're going to be talking to him tomorrow. And then I got a couple other special guests that I'm just going to keep a secret till tomorrow. But they are probably some folks you have heard of. So make sure you guys show up tomorrow for that. It's going to be awesome. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, smash that like button right now. It's the best thing you can do to help a new stream like this reach up into those algorithms. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime, and also if you're new here, subscribe. Please subscribe. We are just growing out. This is still the base level. We want you on the moon base level. That's what I'm calling it. You guys are the moon base level of Steven Steele Live, and we are going to ascend to the moon together and beyond. I believe it, and I believe you guys receive that. And finally, you can super chat. You can super chat through that Stream Elements link that's pinned neatly to the top of the chat room. And it's actually quite simple to use Stream Elements to super chat. When you do that, your name, your donation, any question or comment you want to put in there will show up on the screen, and I read it out loud, and I field those as thoroughly as possible. And always, super chats are always greatly appreciated. Anyway, now that I got all that out of the way, thank you, Sam. So tomorrow afternoon, I'll probably be going on, I'd imagine I'll probably be going on 3 or 4-ish in the afternoon, my time. So that will be maybe between 3 and 5. I just have to kind of feel it out. And so I think that would be, you might be sleeping during that time.
So it's 4:13 p.m. where I am right now. So it's almost 4:20.
Okay. 4:20 in the afternoon. And it's almost 1:20 in the a.m. here. So we're talking 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 hours from now, I'll be going live. So you'll be 4:20 in the morning plus 4 hours, 5, 26, 27, 28, 20. I'll be starting at about 8:30 in the morning your time. But I'll be going extra long though too.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I drop my kids off at like 9:30ish, and then I will be home. I have tidied the house today, so I am all yours.
Awesome. So you got free time, and that's great. That's great. That'll be awesome. Really looking forward to that. Tomorrow's going to be awesome. Got some content for. Okay, I'll check the DMs, guys. I've seen a few folks telling me to look at my DMs. I'll check them out. So yeah, today is technically 420 day, but we don't, the celebration really doesn't start till tomorrow, guys. I mean, the pre-buzz is here for sure.
My celebration has started. I'm near the end of 420 day.
Well, Sam, there we go. Sam's like, forget that. I'm already on it. I'm on it.
I'm doing it. I'm ready. In like 6 minutes, I'm going to do a little shot of tequila and just celebrate.
Awesome. Excellent. Yeah, Twitter is just absolutely ablaze right now. In Doge stuff. 420 Doge is trending. Doge.
If you've got Twitter, go and just tweet. Like, share the link that you're watching live and just tweet 420.
Yeah, hashtag Doge 420 or hashtag Doge Day. Either of those. And that stuff's trending on Australian Twitter too, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I sent you the screenshot so you can have a look there.
Okay, got it. Oh, I do see that. Yes. Yeah, Doge Day is trending in Australia too. So have you met other Australians that are into Doge?
No, only the ones that I have brought into Doge.
So you've subverted some.
Yeah, so it's very it's very quiet over here compared to where it is over with you guys.
Yeah, I'd say America is like the epicenter of Dogeness, but I'm really curious to see outside of America who are the biggest, where are the biggest hotbeds of Doge enthusiasm and purchasing.
Yeah, it's definitely not Australia. Like anyone in Australia that's invested in crypto is into like the bigger like Bitcoin and Ethereum and all that. Like
Sure.
No one knows anything about all these little coins that you can be making good money on.
Interesting. So how did you get into Doge, Sam?
I don't actually remember like how I come across buying smaller coins, but I remember selling some of my Bitcoin and then putting it on a bunch of little coins, and Doge was bought at literally, I just flicked my screen up, and wherever my finger landed, I'm like, yep, that's what I'm going to buy. And I bought, it was only $15 worth.
Yep.
At 0.003 Australian dollars. And that was January the 3rd.
And you heard of Doge where?
I didn't hear of Doge then. I only started, so once it pumped, I looked at my app and I seen, oh my gosh, Doge has gone up. And then that's when I started using Twitter again, because I've had Twitter for ages, but I've never really used it.
Right.
So I went on to Twitter and I just searched it, and then that's where I found the community. Got
it. Let me see here. So what app were you using? Binance? What platform were you using, Sam?
I use CoinSpot.
Oh, CoinSpot. That's right.
Yeah.
So what were you using CoinSpot for before you heard of Doge?
I just downloaded it because I heard from a friend that it was easier to transfer into and out of. So I had Coinbase initially, and then I sold my Bitcoin on Coinbase, and then I put it into my CoinSpot account just to see how quickly it would go. And it went through pretty much instantly. So that's why I'm using that one now.
Oh, okay. So then you initially got it just for your Bitcoin.
Yeah, so I sold my Bitcoin, and then I just pretty much put things everywhere. And yeah, one of my lucky picks was Dogecoin. Awesome. See, I
love hearing everyone's different stories, like kind of how they stumbled across it or whatever. So yeah, it sounds like you opened up the app, you saw the Doge listing, and you're like, wow, this is pretty groovy. I
did not even see it. To be honest, I just went onto the home screen and I slid it up, I slid it down, I slid it up, and then I put my finger on it, and whichever one it landed on, I bought. That's how I did it.
You heard it here, folks. So when she first discovered Doge, she slid it up, she slid it down, she put her finger on it, and here she is. That's just how things work sometimes, Sam.
I wish I put more than $15 on it at the start, though. I put $15 at 0.003 Australian dollars.
Yes. And you reinvested kind of repeatedly since then, and then you had to take some money out because you hit some hardships in life. But did a few people? Were a few people able to get you some Dogecoin the other night at least, or?
I got 50 Doge. It was from Stephen and Selena.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so she messaged and she's like, "It's the first time I've done this. Let me know."
Okay.
And it worked almost instantly, so she was really happy about that.
Okay, yeah, it's good that you.
And that's crazy. That is crazy that someone on the other side of the world can transfer Doge to somebody in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. I still don't think that feature of Doge, particularly the transfer times from across the world, are lightning quick. It doesn't transfer that fast across the world when you use Bitcoin or even Ethereum. Those transfer times take significantly longer than it does with Doge. And I think that's one feature of Dogecoin that most people aren't aware of how big of a deal that is.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, totally.
I remember I bought my Dogecoin stickers off CM Lamas. I bought them like maybe 6-7 weeks ago, and I paid him in Doge as well. So I bought stickers from him and I paid him in Doge.
Oh, awesome. What stickers did you buy?
Doge was really cheap back then. I bought the Dogecoin stickers.
Oh, okay. Cute.
Yeah.
I'm just updating the title of this video to have your name in it. Okay, cool.
A star has no
I'm refreshing. I want to see.
There you are. There you are, baby. In lights. Thank you for
CoinSpot is really easy.
thank you for those. Thank you for the new subscribes, guys. Guys, if you somebody's asking, someone says post her wallet. I'm gonna get it because you gave it to me the other day. I'm gonna post her wallet in here, guys. Yes.
I'm just waiting to buy some for myself as soon as I'm able to sell some of my SafeMoon and buy some for myself. I had to sell, but I don't regret it because at the time it helped me a lot. Like that money helped me a lot with getting some of the things that I needed going, like my car, my laptop, my phone. So I don't regret it, and I am getting on as soon as I can.
Yeah, well, that's
so don't feel bad for me, guys.
like I say in this on the show a lot. If you've got basic living expenses that you have to handle, there's no shame in selling your coin. You got to do what you got to do. You got to get by. That's your first priority. There's absolutely no shame in that. So you got to do what you got to do. So yeah, unfortunately, Sam lost a lot of her Doge. She had to sell just to pay for basic living expenses. I'm going to post Sam's wallet address in the chat. If anyone feels inclined to throw her a few Doge, I'm just putting that option in there for you. I'm just making sure I have the
Oh my gosh, guys.
Yeah, I just kind of want to do this. I just kind of want to do this. You're a sweetheart, and you know.
Well, if you send me Doge, send me your SafeMoon address because I can't sell my SafeMoon at the moment, so I might as well transfer it.
What's that?
My SafeMoon, I'm just waiting to buy some more Doge from my SafeMoon, but I can't because BNB's down.
Oh, you're looking to transfer some of that to Doge.
Yeah, that's been my plan all along. I've just been waiting for this, so.
Oh, you're waiting for the SafeMoon to go up so you could convert it into Doge.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, that a girl.
But Doge went up in that time. Doge just spiked, and I was like, oh shit, I missed the rocket. Come back and get me, guys.
Yeah, guys, we're all about do only good every day here. And this is one way you can do it. You know, no pressure by any means, but Sam's a good friend of mine from days of yore, and I felt bad when she told me she lost most of her Doge to basic living expenses. Let's see, you guys. If you have any questions for me, you can feel free. I got a bit more time now to look at the chat and stuff. We're kind of waiting on Doge to kind of break out of this 41. It looks like it's finally about to, after hanging out for the last 40 minutes in 41 cent land. Looks like we're finally about to break to 42 cents. So hopefully this might be the beginning of a further breakout. But just see where the night takes us, guys.
Island Vixen just posted on Twitter 420 Doge. I'm going to retweet that. So it looks like it's hit 420 wherever she's looking.
Oh, okay. That's kind of clever.
Yeah, and she's got the date at the bottom as well. So it's 4/20/2021.
Maybe a giveaway for more subscribers. I do giveaways on the show. I've done them several times now. But yeah, definitely. I'll be doing some more Dogecoin giveaways in the future, guys. let's see here. So Snoop Dogg's tweeting back and forth with Elon now. We might get a tweet from Elon. Maybe. I mean, things could get spicy tonight. The thing is, as you know, from past experience, Sam, it's hard to tell where you are with the time zone. But here, when we go extra late, sometimes that's when the most exciting stuff happens. It'll be about 3:30 in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be about 3:30 in the morning here, and then Elon will tweet something really wild, or the market will all of a sudden take a sharp turn upwards. It's not uncommon for whatever reason for Doge to take sharp market increases right around like 3, 4, or even 5 in the morning sometimes. It's been a kind of a returning theme, especially Elon with his most provocative tweets usually happen on those real twilight hours as well.
Yeah, I've got a feeling like 420 started, I think, because of Elon. And I do not think he is going to stay quiet today. That's my honest opinion.
Wait, what? Say that last thing again.
I do not think that he's going to stay quiet today.
The only reason why I think he might is because there was that recent hiccup, kind of accident with the test driving of a Tesla automobile. I don't know if you heard about that.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, so basically what happened was there was a Tesla crash in Texas, and police say no one was in the driver's seat. It was a fatal crash. So they're dealing with some bad press on that right now. And
yeah, but from what Elon said, the vehicle wasn't on autopilot, and there was no marked lanes on the road either, which it needs, from what he said.
Oh, so the vehicle was not on autopilot?
No, from what Elon has replied, which I don't know if it's deleted or if it's still there, but from what he replied, he said, your research as a private individual is better than professionals. I think it was being sarcastic. Data logs recovered so far show autopilot was not enabled and this car did not purchase FSD. Moreover, standard autopilot would require lane lines to turn on, which this street did not have.
Interesting. So that kind of proves that it wouldn't have been activated. And I'm just looking on here. Another article about it says later on Monday, Elon Musk tweeted that the autopilot feature available on this car was not engaged based upon data logs recovered so far. He did not give details about the data logs did in fact show or if they ran up through the moment of the accident. He also said that an even more advanced self-driving feature known as full self-driving capability, or FSD, is available on limited number of Tesla cars had not purchased. So it wasn't even purchased. The full self-driving capability feature was not even purchased on this particular vehicle. So it sounds like their tech's not at fault at all for this accident.
Yeah, from what that's saying and from what Elon's saying, it sounds like Tesla is in the clear for that accident.
Yeah, it's interesting how the media just salivated quickly over a fatal accident involving a Tesla, right? And all of a sudden that became...
Oh, yeah, they always jump onto that. The media are just like flies to a shit, I swear to God. They just do not care what they put out there.
Yeah, that's awful because if this was any other car, it wouldn't have the brand of the car in the title of the articles. It wouldn't even be a story.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be a national story. It's the fact.
Exactly.
I mean, it's ridiculous because now that we know through the data that it had nothing to do with the auto assistance situation, that we know. I mean, he didn't even have that feature installed in the car, so it's impossible to blame that. It's just so ridiculous how the entire media just really grabbed onto it and said, hey, someone got killed in a Tesla crash.
They know as soon as they put Tesla crash and Elon Musk in a title, people are going to view it.
Yeah, it's just like a quintessential example of clickbait, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's kind of disgusting, but that's what we've come to expect from the majority of any kind of press coverage, not just related to this and in our like mainstream corporate press over here. I'm sure you do with a lot of the same kind of parallels in Australia. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like if there's crashes or anything, you always see the media there with their cameras and fatal crashes, and they're posting photos of cars and stuff before the family are even told about it.
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. Guys, on some better news, Dogecoin, look at this. It's making quite a nice about face, kind of coming out of its shell a little more, coming up to that 42 cent mark and rising. I'm looking at my more detailed charting now. 2 green candles in the wings as we speak. So we'll just see where this night takes us, guys. But so far so good. We're could be in the middle of a little breakout, back up to the mid 40s.
Yeah, and Doge Day is still trending in Australia. So hashtag Doge Day has 252K tweets at the moment.
Nice. And I just noticed that we are up to 900 subscribers now. 900. This is great, guys.
Wow,
Yep.
congratulations. Oh my God, it's 4:31. For 4:32, I missed my shot.
Oh, get your shot, Sam.
Oh, shit. Should I do 2 now? No, I can't do 2. I have to be responsible.
Why? Where are you going?
No, because I have to cook dinner for my family.
Oh, never mind.
My partner's home now, so he's in with the kids, and everyone's actually leaving me alone now. So that's good. I think before, every time I'd go live before, he would say, "Oh, come on, Sam, get off the crypto. What are you doing? Blah blah blah." And then when Doge hit 50 cents in Australia, he woke up and he's like, "Oh, Sam, how do you? What app are you using?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "To buy Dogecoin. I want to buy Dogecoin." And I was like, "Oh, mate." For 3 months, I've been saying to him, "Don't put your savings in a bank account. Put it into Doge." And he has not been listening. But now, all of a sudden, he listens. And now he leaves me alone when I'm talking crypto.
No, that's funny. Well, good. Scott had a pretty good comment in the chat here. Scott says, it's blatantly obvious that the Tesla crash story is a hatchet job hit piece against Elon and Tesla, perhaps even Dogecoin itself. The media in the USA has become rancid and vile. It's a strong sentiment, but one I don't disagree with, Scott. What we have seen today, we have seen the corporate media now really start, some sectors of it anyway, start to put hit pieces out on Dogecoin. And I take this as a good sign, because the reason why they're putting those hit pieces out is because of how effective we've been. And now we are knocking at the doors of their power structures. And they know very well that we may be looking at the greatest transfer of wealth from everyday people, from the established to everyday people, that we've seen in modern history. And of course, that is not in their best interest. So obviously, different sectors of the corporate press are going to be covering Dogecoin in an unfavoring light, in a deliberately misinformed light. And as I went over earlier in the show, in the news portion of the show, I don't expect that to slow down, but do expect also, it's a mixed bag, because we're also getting some corporate press coverage that is at least more in the neutral camp. And besides that, I think overall in the Western world, I think people just have become, in general, a lot more suspicious of their mainstream corporate news sources. I don't think it's like how it used to be even 4 or 5 years ago. I think people just carry a lot more healthy suspicion with what they see on TV these days. What do you think, Sam?
Yeah, definitely. I'm just pouring myself a tequila at the moment, so I've been listening. Pouring myself a tequila, and I'm gonna do a video and just send it to you, so I'm
Sure.
celebrating.
No worries. Get your drink sorted there. A really good comment from Kate Chaotech Force. Yahoo Finance and Wall Street are trying to give Dogecoin a bad name. You're on the right path when the media starts misinforming the public. Do you think Dogecoin will stay $1 above or higher? It's a big test for us, Stephen Steele. Are you under what time frame, low roller? Tomorrow? No, I don't think Dogecoin is going to reach $1 tomorrow, guys. I mean, anything's possible, and trust me, if it reached $1 tomorrow, nobody would be happier than me. But I think that's more an unlikely scenario. But eventually, by the end of the year, yeah, I do think it will likely hit $1. And after this year, I think it will go further than $1. I don't think it's going to stop at $1. But I do think there's going to be a mass amount. I think what's going to happen, I think we're going to see a lot of people cash out and a lot of big whales cash out right at the $1 mark. So I think don't be alarmed if once we get or approach $1 that we see a massive retracement. I mean, maybe a 20-cent retracement where it dives from like 98 cents to 80 cents, 98 cents to even 78 cents, a 20-cent drop before it gathers itself again. During that time, it's important that we don't panic, because what's good about something like that happening is you get all those huge whales and sellers out of the way. So then by the time you start reapproaching again, the big massive wall of resistance is a lot lower, which increases the probability of breaking through. Sam, are you licking your fingers or flicking a lighter?
Well, I had a shot of tequila, so now I'm terrible, but every time I have a drink, I have a smoke as well. So I had my shot of tequila, and I find that when I have a cigarette straight after, it doesn't burn as much. Mm-hmm. It's kind of going right down my in the middle of my boobs right now, and it's just about to, yep, there it goes, hit my stomach. It's very warm. But it's great. I'm actually having a really, really good time tonight. Like, I'm really relaxed and I'm just really chilled.
Awesome. Good to hear. For those of you who are new to the channel, this is kind of the general format of it. I have guests on. I have a show portion where I cover more news stuff. And then it's more like more of a talk show podcast format with kind of a Doge-centric bend and a crypto-centric bend on it. But it's also kind of a variety.
Yeah, because like I said to you yesterday, Stephen, you can't, I don't know if it was yesterday or today, crypto, as much as we're into it and we want to know what's going on, you cannot talk about it the whole time because it gets boring. So while it's steady and while it's not doing much, the show goes into like chatting and you build relationships with people. But when something's happening, I guarantee you, Stephen's going to be the first one to cover it because he's live. He's seeing everything right now. You guys are going to be the first to know. So no matter what stuff we talk about, however crunchy our chips are when we're eating them, you're always going to know firsthand because you're live, you know? You can't just constantly talk about it all the time.
Yeah, thank you. And really well stated. I notice sometimes when people come in the room, they're like, hey, get back to Doge, talking about Doge. It's just like, trust me, if you hang out just a little while longer, we always circle back to this stuff. But I think it makes a more interesting show when you can just talk about other stuff and just let conversations more naturally flow. Don't worry, guys. When on my end here, I got 4 charts open on my computer. So while I'm talking about all sorts of other things, I'm making sure that we're not missing a beat. I assure you. And if something major happens while we're in the middle of talking something else, I break away right away to bring you guys that breaking crypto news, that breaking Doge news. So no worries about that, guys. And yeah, so really well stated, Sam.
Thank you. I was hoping so. I felt like I was rambling a little bit, but I hope like you guys, I hope they got the point, you know.
No, I think they totally get it. They're a smart crowd. They're a smart crowd. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So my dad just tried to call me and cut me off because me and him went halves in Safe Moon, and he's just like going bonkers at the moment because he bought Dogecoin because of me. So he was up like 7K on Dogecoin and he's still holding like a trooper. And then Safe Moon just started popping off as well. So he's just like living his life right now. He's loving it.
And he owes that to you because you hipped them. You hipped your dad to both of those coins, yeah?
Oh, thank God. Let me tell you. You remember when all those little coins that I told him to sell to buy Doge, and he sold them, and then all those coins popped off, and he was like, Sam, what's going on? And at that time, Doge was sitting around 9-10 cents AUD for ages. He's like, Sam, what's going on? I'm like, Dad, just hold, just have trust. Even after I sold some of mine, I was still saying, Dad, hold the coin. Like, do not let go. Hold on for dear life. And he did, and I'm so proud of him.
Oh, it's great. I actually just had a talk with my sister about Doge today. Nobody listened to me when I told them to get into Doge back when I bought it at 2 cents. Nobody listened.
My sister's exactly the same. No one listens until it skyrockets, and then they're too late, you know?
Yeah, and I would calmly try to explain to many of my closest friends and family, like, hey, listen, like, this isn't a pyramid scheme. This isn't a multi-level marketing thing. This isn't a Ponzi thing. This is the function of this coin. This is where I strongly feel it's going, and this is why. Right now, it's such low risk because it's only at 2 cents, whatever. My projections are showing that it's going to be a minimum of here, and I think it's going to eventually get here. Nobody was wanting to hear it, but I talked to my sister today, and she put a pretty decent. She put a couple thousand in on Dogecoin today. So I just told her to wait till I saw at least where it got down to like 32, 33 cents, and I told her to go in. And then she's like, well, what do I do now? And then she never invested in crypto, so she had the app out. She's like, right after she bought it, Doge, she's like, oh my God, it's going down. I'm like, just stop. Just stop. I'm like, she's like, I just bought it. Sorry. I'm like, just listen. This is what I need you to do. I need you to close that app and never open it up. She's like, what? Why? I'm like, because I'm very attuned to the charts, particularly the trends of Dogecoin. If I feel like your investment is in any danger whatsoever, I'll let you know. Until then, just don't worry about it. File this.
Amen to that.
Just file this investment away. You know what I mean? Just file it away and don't even look at that. Because if you're not experienced in crypto, you're going to be freaking out every other day about it, and then you're going to get scared hands and pull it out, and then you're going to miss the big opportunity.
Oh my God! Look, Tulip sent me 50 Dogecoin.
Oh,
Let me check.
Oh, that's really sweet of you, Look Talib. That is awesome. Thank you for doing that for her.
Guys.
There you go.
Thank you. And it's there. I can see it. So that's how quickly a Dogecoin transaction can come all the way to Australia, you know?
That's beautiful. That's really sweet of you, Look Talib. Thank you for doing that for her.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for doing that.
You didn't have to do it.
No, that's very sweet. Very sweet. And, yeah.
Hey, Steven, I sent you a photo of my dad when he's seen his wallet. I sent you it on Twitter.
Okay. Let me check it out.
This is my dad. You know what? We have bonded so much over the last, we are very, very, very close. But me and him being on crypto together, we have just bonded so much together in the last 3 or 4 months. It's just amazing.
I'm just seeing the video of you taking a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's really cute. He's like, whoa.
That's his face today. He was like, oh my God. You should have seen his face when Dogecoin was going up as well. He's like, oh my God, Sam. And I'm like, I told you so.
Yeah.
So I got my cousin, I got him, I got one of my sister's friends to buy Dogecoin. And they're all just messaging me now, thanking me so much for telling them to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great feeling.
I'm also reading a story here. A couple people sent me this story. I got to do a bit more research on it, but it is kind of concerning. It seems that the current administration here, guys, that we have is in the early stages of developing a regulatory approach to the crypto market, and they're going to discuss what's being kicked around pretty soon. So it looks like some more SEC enforcement is coming in. And and the possibility of a Bitcoin ETF. I'm going to do more research on this. This is something it's really hard to discuss because I don't like to get political at all. So just please be mindful when I do discuss this, and I am critical of the current administration about this. It's not coming from a left versus right perspective. It's coming from are these people pro or anti-crypto perspective? So we are, this is just focusing on a single issue, you guys. I'm going to do a little more research on this, but it does seem like the government is going to be deploying the the SEC to start cracking down on the crypto market and imposing a lot more regulations. Now, we can fight this. We can actively fight this through people that we put in office, things like that. And again, I'm not saying I really don't care. I don't really care if these politicians are Democrats or Republicans. If they're pro-crypto, at this point in the stage, I could see myself being pretty close to being a single issue voter just on this alone. If you're dealing with once you're dealing with the decision, guys, of an administration that is trying to destroy the crypto market versus one that's maybe not trying to destroy it, the choice becomes pretty clear for me, regardless of which party is responsible for making that decision. So I'm going to look up cryptocurrency SEC right now and see what more information I can find in this developing story. This is just something, this is a story that's just going to require a lot more research from me. So, and I want to do a good job at it, but I will revisit this story tomorrow. I should probably start just following this a little bit more closely, the developments. And who knows, there might be developments that it turns out to not be so dire, because the one thing we know, the one hope that we have, that we can count on, that the government, no matter who's in power, what they like more than anything is money, right? So one reason why they might not crack down too hard on crypto is the fact that they're looking at all the tax tax collection opportunities they will have through crypto investors. So just that alone might be enough to get them to chill out. But,
yeah, back off.
But in the words of Elon Musk, I do not respect the SEC. I do not respect them. Good luck in decentralized market. You don't control SEC. Get wrecked, Jimmy says. I like that, Jimmy. Dingo Brusolo,
I'm just browsing Twitter at the moment. If I'm quiet, I'm just checking Twitter out at the moment.
Dingo says, Dingo, you're too broke to feed your pets? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, of course not fun times. I agree with your sentiments there. Absolutely. Yeah, right on, guys. So Dogecoin's been showing a really exemplary stability right at this 41 cent. It just won't get below 41 cents. It's not getting much above 41 cents, but it's just been holding pretty steady at a pretty good place.
It's staying at around 420.
Ironically, it is. It's staying right around 420.
I'm just checking Elon Musk likes at the moment because some of his likes are interesting. And he's not done anything for a little while, so that's boring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who knows? This is still a little bit early for Elon as far as like late night tweeting goes.
He did like one from World of Engineering. Perfection is achieved not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away. That's nice. I'm going to like that one.
Yeah, I do like that one. Guys, it is 10 to 2 in the morning where I am. Listen, if you're new to the show, feel free to subscribe. This show is just a little over 2 weeks old, and we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers right now. Right now, we're at about 900, and the goal is 1,000, because once we get to 1,000, then once you get to 1,000 subscribers, you can apply to be a official partner of YouTube, and then a whole host of features get opened up, and that extends to the audience. So there's different ways that it opens the variety of different ways I can communicate with the audience and just trick things out more. And then also that's when the super chat features through YouTube get enabled as well. So it makes that easier for people to support in that way. So feel free to subscribe. We're just getting this new show off the ground, and we got so much great content coming your way, and we have a great time here, and you're going to meet new friends, and we have an awesome time. So feel free to subscribe, join the Crypto Vampire crew, and press that notification bell.
Yes, don't forget the notification bell. Steven, I got your notification today that you went live. So I fixed
it worked. Oh, it worked.
Yes, I fixed it.
Awesome. How did you fix it again?
So yesterday when I was on with you, I remember, so the day before I clicked subscribe. I obviously was subscribed, but clicked the notification bell next to subscribe, but I didn't click on all. So after I had the notifications on, I still didn't get yesterday's notification. So I checked it out and I realized that I didn't have it set to all. So in order to get the notifications every single time, you need to click on all.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So,
yes.
So when you just got to make sure. Okay, I'm taking a look at it myself, so I just want to make sure. Yep.
And while Steven's doing that,
go ahead.
I want to know in like 1 or 2 words what you love about this show in the comments. I think that would be really nice to see.
They don't have to do that, but that's nice to ask. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. I see what you're talking about now. Now it says, yeah, when you press the bell, there's 3 options, and one of them's all. So make sure you press all.
Yes. Wow, congratulations, Scott. Up 16,500 on Dogecoin.
What's that?
Just Scott's comment, the last comment that I'm seeing now. He's up $16,000 on Dogecoin. That's amazing.
Awesome.
You're chill as fuck. Oops, sorry. As F. Asf. You're chill as Alex says.
Alex says this dude just be chill as F. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Celeste said, I came for the Hoff, stayed for Steve and Sam. Oh.
That's awesome.
Yes, stress-free company. I think it's amazing, to find somewhere that you can just sit and chill for a couple of hours, and just join in chat, see what you're, obviously keep monitoring what you're into, which is Dogecoin, and then also just chat freely and have some fun.
Yeah, right on. Absolutely.
Steven's voice. Yes, Steven, your voice is just like amazing. You should honestly use your voice for things. You could be like, people could hire you to sell their products just by using your voice.
Like, I want to do the voiceover for the official Dogecoin movie.
Yes, that one's good.
Yeah, I love doing movie trailer voices. They're fun. Between Doge and SafeMoon, I'm up over $40,000 in only 2 months, thanks to all of you and an amazing Doge community.
I'm cheersing to that. Massive congratulations, Brad. That's amazing.
Fantastic. that really gets right when you start talking about $40,000 and more. That's really where it can be, life changing. So that is awesome. So good to hear, Brad.
Yeah, that'll surely give you the shakes if you wake up and see your wallet at that much.
Oh yeah. And I gotta say, one of my coins that I put in $190 in yesterday, one of my more fringy coins, is now up to almost $500 in a day.
Wow, good job to you too.
Well, it's a gamble
Look
though.
at us over here making some money.
Yeah, and I got some safe moon. I don't have a ton, but it's been doing pretty good. I really can't complain. My safe moon investment, it's not super sizable, but I'm just gonna let it ride. If I eat it, I'll lose $600 or whatever. That's fine. It's fine. But it could really turn into quite a lot. Is it gonna dip?
Ghost the Alien Hunter says, I'm into the ghost stories.
Yeah, we can get into ghost stories.
Well, now that it's daylight here, I'm not so scared. When I talk about my stories, it reminds me of it, and I'm like, oh shit, that actually happened. Like, what's going on?
Ooh.
This would be a great time to buy, says Peachtree. Yeah, if only BNB wasn't down right now.
Right. Just found y'all tonight. I'll be coming back. Good combo. Awesome fun times. Thank you guys. Don't forget to subscribe. And when you hit that notification bell, make sure you press the all button on the notification bell when that pops up. And I'd like to thank all my mods tonight. You guys have been great. Larry Ramirez, Janet, Mikado, Johnny Ibarra, Jason Huffman, who was in earlier. Of course, Larry Ramirez, and I'm not sure if the other guy's around. The other one I just made. Oh, what's that dude's name? I talked to him a lot. His name's eluding me. But congrats to Johnny Ibarra and Janet. And I made 3 new mods tonight. Johnny Ibarra, Janet, and I forget the third person. No, Miss Crypto.
Oh, Mama Crypto.
Mama
yes,
Crypto.
I
Mama
see
Crypto.
she's a mod now. Yes.
Yeah, Mama Crypto. So, yeah, I think we're good for mods for a little bit. Yep. And until we grow up a little bit more, then I'll have to add a couple more. But yeah, guys. So retracement down to 40. Really not anything concerning in my opinion. Dogecoin the last few days, it's been retracing to its all-time lows for the day, or one of them right around now. Actually, it usually happens between 2:30 and 4 in the morning, and then it seems to come back up after 4 in the morning.
Yeah, and if you look at the week chart, you can actually see how stable it is going up. Like, a coin going up so hard and so fast is not healthy. Like, this steady rise over the last, well, it looks like since the 17th of April, so the last 3 days for me has been really, really healthy. Like, it goes up and it dips and it goes up, but it's still on that upward trend.
Yeah, I agree, and that's a pretty spot on observation there, Sam. And I just like to add, there are certain things that you do want hard and fast in your life, but this isn't one of them.
How did we get onto this topic again?
Doge After Dark.
I did it, didn't I? I started it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, sometimes you serve them up, and I
do. I
really
serve them
pass
up on a gold platter with a knife and fork. I pretty much chew it up for you and give it to you.
Seriously. Yeah, far from the first time.
Do you think I should tweet my video of me having a shot for Doge Day I look very, very unflattering, but
Who cares?
YOLO.
Who cares? Put it out there. Happy Doge Day from Los Angeles. Now we can join the fun. Hey, all right. Welcome from Los Angeles. Welcome. Would you get out of your way and support a business? Would you go out of your way to support a business that accepts Doge? Absolutely. 100%. I already have.
100%. Yes. Okay, what other hashtags should I put in? I put Doge Day, and then I put Doge Day 420, but there's one more that I'm missing.
I just drank a whole pint of water.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Healthy, with your kale chips and your water. Here I am.
Sam, can you hear me?
Having potato chips and tequila.
I don't know why you cut out.
Can you hear me now? Hello.
Sam, can you hear me? Can you guys hear Sam? Because I can't.
Can you really not hear me, Stephen?
Jason says, had to pop back on to let you know, I believe Binance and BNB are back up and running. Thank you for that. That's an important update. People are definitely waiting to hear. Guys, are you able to hear Sam?
Stephen still. Can you hear me?
Weird, I can't hear Sam. Just a second, Sam.
Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Weird, I can't hear Sam, but let me go back into these Discord settings. Jeez.
I'm still here. Hello. Even still.
Just hang tight, Sam.
No, I can hear Stephen. I can definitely hear him. Abraham said, Sammy's getting annoying. Ooh, maybe I should get shut down.
Now I can hear you. I just had to refresh a few things. Who's saying that?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep, we're good.
I could hear you the whole time, and I think Chuck could hear me the whole time as well.
Yeah, I know. It's just a Discord thing.
Always does that to me.
Yeah. Yep. We can hear each other. We're back. We're
Yes.
good.
Check.
Let me see. I'm going to move it to full chart view on the screen for you guys for a bit. Just a second, y'all. Hang tight. There we are.
I'm posting the tweet of me having my shot.
Very good. Celebratory.
I actually took you guys to the toilet about 10 minutes ago. I think I broke the seal because I need to go to the toilet again.
People are saying, well, thank you for telling us that, Sam. We're happy for you. Everyone's saying that Webull is now live for buying Doge. That is awesome, you guys. That is great news. Good to hear. I think that could be something we'll see, particularly tomorrow when people wake up and notice that. I don't think most people realize that's live yet on Webull, but that is great, guys. Great news. Excellent news.
I don't even have Webull over here.
Yeah, it's definitely a regional thing. I'm not even sure where Webull is available outside of the U.S. But yeah, that's a big deal. Webull's a pretty big platform. So that's awesome, you guys.
Is there anyone from Australia in the chat right now?
Good question.
I'm only asking. I want to say who's close enough to help me come cook dinner for my family.
That's funny. You're trying to recruit?
Yes, I need recruits. SOS. I'm having too much fun out here with you guys.
Guys, if you want to join the Discord community, that's been expanding a lot lately. So even when we're not streaming, that's open 24 hours a day where you can chat with fellow community members. And then also I have a general voice chat that people can hang out in too. If you
Stella's dad is from Melbourne. Hi, Stella's dad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go to Melbourne really soon. I'm not sure how soon. I'm waiting for my cousin to have a baby, but I've also got one of my partner's uncles has just been found to have cancer all through his body. So we're going to go down there and see them both at the same time.
Gotcha. Sorry to hear that. Man.
No, it's kind of a common thing in his family, which is quite scary, but they're okay. They're Maoris and they're very okay with how they've lived their life and how they're going to go out. They're very happy no matter what.
Right.
Which is really nice.
So they're pretty resilient people, sounds like.
Oh, very resilient. I am like shit scared of dying and getting diseases and stuff like that, but they're just like, looks like it's my time. So they're just very, very chilled about the whole thing.
Gotcha. Scott says a lot of GME and AMC bros who use Webull are going to have the opportunity to jump on the Dogecoin, staring at them straight in the face this morning. Yeah, it's a good point. That's a good point. This morning could get really interesting.
Oh gosh, I'm laughing because Andy said that was a baby shot, mate. All right, I'm gonna have to go to the toilet first, and then I'm gonna have to do a proper woman shot.
Okay.
And then I'm pretty sure my partner's going to have to whip something up for dinner because I'm having too much fun on Doge Day.
Right. Is this the same Steven Steele from the Crypto Show? Yes, it is. Let's go Doge. It's been hanging out pretty nicely, guys. Doge has been averaging around 40 cents all day, which is excellent. So I was thinking about how much I miss going to like fairs and like carnivals and stuff. Did you ever do any of that, Sam?
Sorry, my son's yelling at me at the moment. I do love carnivals, and I am going to answer that question as soon as I sort out the kid yelling in the background. Mom!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem.
So just give me a sec.
Guys, you're listening to Steven Steele live. This is your man, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live late night, Doge After Dark. Dogecoin is going to $1 and beyond. Believe it. My special guest with me on the air tonight is Aussie Samantha, coming to you live from Australia, of course. The Doge has been hanging out really solidly, anywhere between 38 cents and 43 cents for most of the day, which is a great sign. Great sign. If you're new to the show, please feel free to subscribe. We're just started a little more than 2 weeks ago, and we're still building out on the ground floor here, and it's going really well. We're growing exponentially each and every day. Love to have you along for the ride. So hit that subscribe if you haven't already, and don't forget to hit the notification bell and press all. There's an all button when you press the notification bell. Then when you do that, that ensures that you never miss another opportunity to know when I go live, exactly when. Then you'll never miss another show. Also, hit that like button if you haven't already. That really helps. It really helps. And you can super chat through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. Sam, are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
All right. So you like carnivals?
I love carnivals. They're like my favorite thing ever.
Yeah. So like what kind of, do you like any of those rides?
I go to carnivals purely because of the rides and the food.
Yeah, me too. So what kind of carnival rides do you like?
So it depends what occasion we're celebrating as to how many rides there are. But normally, Australia Day really gets a lot of rides in. So we have like our main town of Wollongong, that's where they set up most of the carnivals. And they have so many rides. They have like a whole park full of rides, and I just go on all of them. I love them all.
You like them all. You'll just like go on the days where you get the unlimited pass and do it.
Yeah. So like before I was a mum, I was like completely fearless. I would go on everything and be loving it the whole time. But now as a mum, I will go on the Ferris wheel and I will be absolutely pooping myself the whole time, but I still do it.
On a Ferris wheel?
Yeah. On the Ferris wheel, seriously, I was on there with my daughter, and I don't know if it's because I had her with me that made me more nervous, but I was really, really scared. And then you go on this other one that just zooms over, like you go backwards and you're in like this cage and you just...
Can you hear me? Steven Steele, just let me know in the chat if you guys can hear me. Yeah, I don't see...
Those 32 viewers are diamond.
Yeah, I don't see the chat moving yet, so I'm just kind of wondering.
Johnny does thumbs up. Your Gucci says... Jordan. Deception says, can't hear you. All I hear is some guy named Steve. Yeah. Hello, I'm here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You dropped off again. Apparently I sound like I'm an alien.
Yeah, it got really... So we're just going to have to feel this out, because when you stream like a long time, sometimes on YouTube, it starts lagging, and then you got to just start a new stream. So, but I think things are coming through clearly now. We'll just have to play it by ear. If it starts lagging again...
Yeah, do you want me to press play on my video? Because I'm watching on the YouTube right now.
Yeah, just let me know, because on my end, it looks like the screen is lagging, but maybe it's not on.
Gosh, way lag. Yeah, I just pressed play at right at the end of the video that I have here, and it just was talking about carnival rides.
No, I think now it's looking good. Now it's looking in real time. Refresh your screen and let me know how it looks.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yeah, the room saying that we're coming through crystal clear now, and that the resolution is pretty good. So I think we're back in business.
Yes. So I don't sound like Lady Gaga anymore. That sucks. I like Lady Gaga.
I don't when I can't understand you. Aliens, UFOs, we are going to the moon. Yes, Janet, absolutely. I'm glad
during that little technical difficulties we had there, Stephen, I actually thought, okay, this is a really great time to have a bigger shot, because apparently the one I had was really little. So I did, and I was like, I had it on my Snapchat and I was taking a video of me pouring the shot, then my reaction to how big the shot was, and then me actually taking the shot. And then I realized I wasn't recording.
I see.
So now there's no proof. So now I'm probably going to have another one, and I've just told my partner to cook dinner.
You know, you got to do what you got to do. It's for the cause.
I'll be listening to you late tonight. I'll be listening to your Spotify sounds to put me to sleep later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys, I'm refreshing the chart right now. It should be good momentarily. We just had some technical difficulties, but we'll be back very soon. Okay. Yeah, the charting should be coming in, moving again just in a second, guys. Mammy Voice Car is on its way to the moon. Yes, yes, yes. I'm really glad. I'm going to need guests tomorrow to stream long, because I've been streaming so much, my voice is like getting raw, you know? So, can you hear me, Sam? Oh, great.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was just taking a shot.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, Sam's great, guys. Sam's great. Sam just had to take another shot.
Sam is not good, guys. That was a bigger shot than I normally do.
Someone in the chat asked, will we reach 42 cents? We already have tonight briefly. I think, will we reach it tonight again? Probably. Will we reach it tomorrow? Probably. Will we go beyond it tomorrow? Probably. Where's Matt Wallace? I don't know. He was on here. Was that late last night? He called in here. Were you around for that, Sam?
I think it was last night.
Yeah. It was late last night. Matt Wallace came in the chat, and then he called me, and he got on the air for a little bit. So I don't know where he is now. He kind of just spontaneously lurks on this channel sometimes, and just hangs out, and sometimes he'll pop on the air just randomly. So some of the bigger YouTube streamers in the Doge scene will kind of just randomly pop in and out of the show. It's just kind of how it works.
Yes, everyone's family.
Yeah. Green tea, Steven. Yes, I love my green tea. Love my green tea, yes. And I think, let me see here. Yeah, I think Crypto Batman has got just tons of people watching him around. He's got everybody watching now. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I think that's where most people are, to be honest with you. But I think he told me, he asked me to come on there earlier tonight, and he said, if I'm still on the air, when I end, I'll tell everyone to go to you. I'm like, okay. So, let's see.
Oh, I'm still recovering from that shot. Oh,
What kind of shot was it? More tequila?
more tequila. I'm posting it now because if I don't post it, then it didn't really happen, did it?
What's that?
If I don't post it, it didn't really happen, did it?
I mean, it happens to me. I mean, I believe you.
Doge 420, that was the hashtag I was missing out on.
Oh, Doge 420. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone know the difference between Doge USD and Doge USDT on Binance? Ooh, good question. I'm not sure on that one. I'm going to check my altcoins and my trust wallet, though, see how those are doing.
Yeah, I might do the same while you're doing that. I might go and...
Yeah, looking pretty good.
Oh, mine just bumped up a little bit, so that's good.
Yeah, mine too. Just a smidge there. Oh, happy Doge Day, everyone. Happy Doge Day.
Happy Doge Day. Ben Dover says, shots catch up eventually. Yes, I'm almost certain it is going to floor me, but it's fine because my partner's got the kids and he's cooking dinner and he knows not to mess with me when I'm live right now. So he's just handling the situation and I'm good.
Yeah, the shots really have a way of sneaking up on you.
Yeah, it's Tuesday afternoon here, guys. I do not normally drink if it's not a weekend or if it's not a special occasion, but this is a special occasion.
It is a special occasion. Absolutely. Guys, if you haven't subscribed, we are getting so close to the 1,000 subscribers. We're at 912 subscribers. So the goal is 1,000.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we're getting there. The goal is 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers, guys. So if you're new here and you haven't subscribed, subscribe now. Hit that notification bell. Join our ranks among the crypto vampire set. We will assimilate you. You'll meet new friends here. It's a great community, and we're just getting started with the evolution of this channel.
Yes, and once you get hooked, that's it. You're addicted.
Yep. Then you're addicted. You're addicted to the community here, and you'll never miss a live stream the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Or the rest of my life. If you want a super chat, you can do that through this Stream Elements link up pinned above the chat there. Yeah, if you guys have any other questions, feel free to put them in the chat. We'll do our best here. So this comes courtesy of Market Watch. It's kind of funny. They say a lot of people coming into Doge haven't been around that long and haven't seen Bitcoin crash. Though there's no reason right now to worry that stocks are on the verge of a sharp pullback, Dogecoin's rise feels to me like a bubble. Here we go again with this. That's always concerning to me, not just for Dogecoin investors, but regular equities investors. But then Billy Marcus replied to that, saying that is absurd. I haven't seen anything like it. It's one of those things that once it starts going up, it might keep going up. And Billy's absolutely right. For these people to assert that they know this is a bubble is very disingenuous, because we haven't. There's really not a reference point to what's been happening to Dogecoin the last few days. Not quite like this, particularly in crypto. So we are in uncharted territory. So for someone to say definitively that they know this is a bubble, knowing full well we're in uncharted territory, isn't honest. Again, this is kind of funny. Market Watch says Dogecoin serves no purpose, and unlike Bitcoin, faces no limit on the number of coins that it can exist. This gets exhausting. These people are so stupid. They're so stupid. Okay, so serves no purpose. That's like saying the dollar bill serves no purpose. Like, it's a form of currency. It's tender, legal tender that people use in exchanges. So at minimum, it has the same. It even has more capabilities than the dollar. So Dogecoin, obviously, you can send it at lightning fast speeds across the country, across the world, like we just seen with Samantha. Someone just was kind enough to donate.
Yeah. And also, look to leap. I have actually, thank you for your donation to my Doge address. I've actually sent you some Safe Moon in thanks for that.
Oh, that's super kind of you, Sam. I have to do that.
Yes. Thank you. And I also said, can somebody please own up to, I've received 33.3 Dogecoin. Also, so can somebody please own up and message me on Twitter? Thank you.
Oh, so you got two Dogecoin donations.
Yes. And I would like for that person to message me, please.
Aw, that's awesome. That's
Thank
awesome.
you.
Yeah, it's, you guys, this corporate media narrative that Dogecoin serves no purpose is so boneheaded and so stupid. It's just like, we keep having to explain this, have the same conversation over and over again, and then it still doesn't sink in, and you just have to keep having the same conversation. It's really maddening. So the purpose of Dogecoin is to be a currency that people can use to send each other and use in a retail space, large and small, in an everyday way. And also, you can send it in lightning fast speeds all across the world without having to step into like a Western Union or something really inconvenient like that. And you can also transfer Safe Moon from wallet to wallet with extremely low gas fees and transfer fees, which is more than you can save than any other currency on the planet. And furthermore, there is something called the Flare Network integration inside Doge. And basically what the Flare Network integration does, it's going to be allowing third-party contracts to, it's going to be like an arbiter for third-party contracts and be able to send those and transmit those with really low gas fees and really high speeds. So for these people... These people just don't know what they're talking about. They're going to really look foolish. They're going to really look foolish. Keep in mind, these are the same people that were, usually just right against Bitcoin and even the concept of cryptocurrency right out of the gate. And the idea that, because Bitcoin faces no hard cap, that somehow makes it useless, or valueless. Well, we've already seen a coin with a soft cap go from a fraction of a penny to 40 some cents. So that is so, like, how stupid can you be? Like, we've already proved it. We've already proved that a coin with a soft cap can already exceed in value from a fraction of a penny to like 45 cents, and we're not done. Plus, do we have to explain just the basic idea of what blockchain is to these people too? I mean, you're writing for Market Watch. Like, this should be right in your wheelhouse, And the reason why cryptocurrency works the way it does is because each coin has its own unique blockchain that can't be replicated. It's just so stupid. Let me get back to the chat.
I got a little bit sidetracked because I went to attempt to start cooking dinner, and my partner's just made scrambled eggs on toast for the kids.
With Vegemite?
No, not with Vegemite. But you know what's really, really good? So you make some toast and then you put some Vegemite on it. So you put your butter and then your thin layer of Vegemite. Then you put a fried egg on top. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Sounds really good.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm getting hungry now.
I was actually planning on cooking what's it called? A cottage pie for my family tonight. So I've got the mince out, it's defrosted, and I was just about to go in to start frying it up, and my partner's made some eggs on toast.
Yummy, yummy.
Oh, he's great. I bet you he's not made any for me. He's like, you can just have your tequila.
Yeah, that's it for you. Just tequila for dinner, Mama.
Yes.
That's what you get.
Oh, well, I'm having a ball with everyone. It's so much fun.
Yeah, we're having a good time. We're having a good time. So you guys, it's time. It's time for me to ask you guys a question. I want everybody in the chat. Tonight we are going to pick one of our favorite 90s movies. And I want you to put in the chat, not 80s, not 2000s. I want you to put one of your favorite 90s movies in the chat. And then I'm going to pick my favorite 3 movie titles that I see in the chat. So we're going to do that for the next few minutes. So it doesn't even have to be your favorite 90s movie. It can be. It just has to be one of your favorite 90s movies.
I just found my favorite.
All right. What is it?
So, Billy Madison.
Very good. Very funny.
I'm like I love dumb comedy movies.
I do too. I like really dumb ones.
Yes.
I like I like really dumb comedies too, and then some people are like, "This, you seriously into this?" I'm like, "No, I know it's dumb. Like I know it's not like the cleverest stuff in the world, but I just find it really funny." So,
yeah, like anything with Adam Sandler in it, or what's his name? I've just lost it. It was in my head. Seth Rogen.
Okay. I actually like the other guy better than Seth Rogen. He's in 21 Jump Street.
Yes. I know who you're talking about. Give me a sec.
He's often in movies with him, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yep, let me just find him. He is Jonah Hill.
Yeah, I like Jonah Hill a lot better than Seth Rogen.
He's amazing as well. I like all those.
I think he's a lot funnier than Seth Rogen personally. I like Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
I really like James Franco. I think he's really funny.
He's really good.
Let's get some of the chats blowing up with movie titles now.
Titanic. How can you go wrong with Titanic?
Oh yeah. Hold your Doge. Titanic. Twister. Space Jam. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, of course, Zordon. Pick that. Best of the Best 2. Best of the Best 2. Jordan, I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never heard of that.
Juice Bigelow, male gigolo.
Best of the Best 2 is a 1993 martial arts film directed by Robert Radler, starring Eric Roberts and Philip Ray. I just think it's awesome that you picked like this kind of obscure martial arts movie from the early 90s, but like the sequel. So now I want to see that.
Yeah, I'm going to screenshot that as well.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. So.
I love watching new stuff.
To answer your question, Andy, yes, this is a rerun show. Yep, it's a rerun. You're listening to a rerun. So someone else voted for Happy Gilmore. Lethal Weapon 4, The Wedding Singer, Dogecoin, Peasants. Thanks. Oh, okay. Fifth Element. Yeah, everyone's saying Jonah Hill. Like,
Deception Prime was kicked out of the theater for laughing at Jack dying.
really?
I feel like there was a lot more room on that door for the both of them. If they just managed their body weight properly, like that was frustrating to see the size of that door and the tiny petite size of her. They could have both gotten on that door.
Right. You raise a very good point. Ooh, Edward Scissorhands. That's one of my favorites.
Yes.
That was a really well done movie. Excellent soundtrack. Deuce Bigelow. I love Deuce Bigelow. Mallrats. I like Mallrats. I like a lot of these in here. Ooh, In the Army Now. I wouldn't have thought of that one. Interesting. Yeah, Will Ferrell's in a lot of quintessential movies from that. Vegas Vacation.
Yes.
That's an interesting one. Vegas Vacation, people don't talk about very much. That's an interesting pick. That was the vacation movie that not many people went to see. It is good. It's kind of weird. It's kind of dark.
Coneheads. I remember watching Coneheads when I was young.
Coneheads was a great movie.
And Romeo and Juliet, that's another one. It's like Titanic. You cannot go wrong with Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah. Oh, that's with Leonardo. Yep. I saw someone picked. I just lost my point. My train of thought. Where to go? Where to go? Someone that sent Ghost. I remember going to see Ghost by myself in a matinee. It was very strange. It's like a young man to go see Ghost by yourself. Let's see. Yeah, because I was like by myself. I was like 12, and then there's like these like really long love scenes on like a, what do you call that? Like a, where you do like pottery.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was like, I just feel weird watching this by myself. Oh, Clueless. Yeah, Clueless is great. That's
yes.
It reminds me of my favorite Snoop Dogg lyric, which is from a song he did called Beautiful for about 10 years ago or something. And he said, come on, baby girl, I came to do this. Let's hurry up and finish so we can watch Clueless.
I don't think I've heard that song.
Yeah, he does this song with Pharrell called Beautiful, and that's one of his lyrics. It's my favorite Snoop Dogg lyric because it's so ridiculous. Come on, baby girl, I came to do this. Let's hurry up and finish so we can watch Clueless. I'm like, wow, Snoop really likes his Clueless. Sandlot was great. Yep. Belly with DMX and Nas. Rip. Yep.
Oh, DMX.
Oh, Jerry Maguire. Yes.
You complete me.
Oh, Biodome. That was with what was that guy's name? He was so ridiculous. Biodome. He was like on the MTV in the 90s. Pauly Shore. Oh my gosh, that guy.
I think my comments are lagging. I'm gonna refresh it and see if it catches up.
Remember Kids in the Hall? Yeah, I do. Kids in the Hall was great. I remember watching Kids in the Hall on my lunch breaks in high school. I always thought they were pretty brilliant. The theme song to Kids in the Hall is going through my head right now. It like goes, it's an instrumental. It goes, yeah, it was kind of like kind of surfy sounding. Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks. Oh, The Island, movie about clones. Clones. That's actually a really good one. It kind of reminds me of a 70s science fiction movie called Logan's Run. But The Island, yeah, that was a good one. I forgot all about that till you brought it up.
Yeah, and don't forget that documentary I was telling you about. I don't know if it was last night or the night before, the Seaspiracy one. Like, if you want an eye-opener, like a real eye-opener, watch that one. That one shook me.
You're shooketh?
Yes, shook. 100% shook. Like, there is that much stuff out there that we have no idea about.
You've got to...
And I wouldn't have watched it if it wasn't for my partner. He put it on and he fell asleep, and I just watched it and I was like, wow, I just could not stop.
You got to DM it to me. I always forget stuff unless it's messaged to me.
I'll do it right now, because otherwise I will for you.
Okay. Goodfellas is great. Absolutely. A lot of good movie titles in here. Home Alone, yes, that counts. Oh, these are the Daves I know. That's right. That's so funny. Fun. That's one of my favorite movies. Oh, yeah. The Big Lebowski, yep. Mars Attacks is a really good but strange movie. It's like that movie's so brutal. Hi guys, I'm here. Just give me like 60 seconds. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back here. Samantha had to step out for a bit. I had to excuse myself momentarily. You guys are still going with the 90s movies, and lots of good ones. Independence Day, that's with Will Smith, where the apex of the movie, at the end, Will Smith says, and I quote, "Take that, you alien a-hole." So the whole movie really led up to that. Take this, you alien a-hole. When that happened, I just laughed out loud so hard in the theater. It was so stupid, but not necessarily bad. Just, it was like good stupid. Guys, yeah, I'll stick around a little longer to see if this thing starts showing any significant movement. But if not, I think I'm going to shut it down because I do have a long show tomorrow. Yeah, somebody actually suggested, Marcus Malaria actually suggested I look at Theta, invest in Theta a long time ago. Probably would have been a good move for me, but you get overwhelmed with the people talking to you about a zillion different coins. But it sounds like pretty good tech. Yeah, let's see what time it is by me. It's about 3 in the morning where I am, guys. So Dogecoin's been pretty exceptionally solid, right around 40 cents. Remarkably solid around 40 cents. No pumps, no dumps, just pretty solid right there, which is great. It's just not the most exciting thing to watch or talk about, rather. It's 9 a.m. London time, maybe, but it's 3 a.m. American time, my friend. Let's see if Look to Leap is right. Look to Leap said there would be a pump right about now. Let's see if they're right. All right, guys, this is Mr. Steven Steele. You watch Steven Steele Live, a.k.a. Doge After Dark. And we've been streaming for over 4.5 hours, gang. Over 4.5 hours. We're seeing some movement here. So we'll see if it keeps going. And we had up to 600 people in this chat earlier tonight, guys. It was that was the most we've ever had in here so far. This is a new channel, and I've made some really good friends in this space that have much bigger channels than me. Upshot, Crypto Batman, Matt Wallace, etc. And I'm kind of like the rogue underground channel among among that crew. I'm like the rogue underground channel. Those guys kind of ushered me in. Destined for 420, my friends. So yeah, Doge Day's in full swing already over across the pond. Oh, and stay in alpha, of course. Thank you for reminding Janet. Yeah, stay in alpha for sure. Stay in alpha has been really cool to me. Johnny, that's certainly possible. It's certainly possible to retrace all the way back down to 28, 29, 30. But I think that's more unlikely than likely. Yeah, it's pretty cool. These guys, when I first started live streaming, I remember one night Matt Wallace just popped in and said, well, hey, what's up? And then he was like, yeah, I like your show. Can I come on your show? And I was like, yeah, heck yeah. And then shortly thereafter, the same thing happened with Crypto Batman. And then after that, I started meeting the other guys. Yeah, so stay in alpha. We're going to be doing more stuff together. He's going to have me on his channel semi-regularly, and same with him here. Yeah, kind of not the strongest pump here, guys. Not the strongest pump here, guys. Sam? I don't know. Did Sam say she's going to go somewhere? Or did she announce that she was going to leave, or did she just leave? I forget. Janet says, Steven, I'm a fan, loving my wrench. All right, Janet. We're glad to have you on board. Post-traumatic Doge syndrome, Celeste says. That's funny. Hi guys, I'm just kind of at Apex right now. I think the tequila got her, you guys are saying. I think the tequila got Sam. She was in the waiting room, but I pulled her into the recording room. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Sam right now. Yeah, I think the tequila did it in for her, guys. I think it's one too many tequila shots. One too many tequila shots for Sam. Nosebleed. Yeah, I mean, you can put in $100. It's entirely up to you. $100 at 41 cents a coin. You know, so do the math on how many that will get you. But yeah, obviously, the more you put in, the more you stand to make, and less you put in, the less you stand to make. But you'll still make money on $100 in Doge, sure, more than likely, yeah. Hey, what's up, CM Llama? It's good to see you. Yeah, I think I'll just try to hang out a little longer. Forgive me for not talking quite as much, guys. I've just been streaming so much. My voice is kind of sore, honestly, from streaming so often. It's kind of raw. I think that I think Crypto Batman is streaming just for 10 more minutes, so I think I'll stay on because he has over 3,000 people over there. So I think I'll stay on because we might get a new flux of people coming in from over there. I'm checking Twitter. There was something I saw that looked like... I'll report it to you momentarily. Huh. Sam, can you hear me? Oh, well, maybe she'll speak up. I'm not sure. But maybe she'll join us again.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my gosh, long time no speak.
What happened to you?
I've been here the whole time.
No, you haven't.
I promise you I have. And then when I couldn't hear you anymore. So I'm like, okay, I might just eat some eggs on toast. So I did that and I'm just like waiting and waiting and waiting. And I messaged you on Twitter. I was like, yeah, just waiting and waiting.
Because I brought you in. I saw you in the waiting room. Then I brought you in and I kept saying hello, hello. And then I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear any of that.
Oh, well, I guess we worked it out.
Discord playing with us right now.
What's that?
I said Discord is playing with us right now.
Yeah, apparently. Jeez.
Yes.
So, yeah,
So
Doge.
I've missed. What are the charts doing?
Nothing.
Oh.
It's really boring. Like, boring not in a bad way, but it's just like 40 cents, 41 cents, 40 cents, 41 cents. Now
But
it looks...
then again, like I said, look at the weekly chart and it looks really good.
No, it looks great. It's just now we're finally pumping a little bit. We could get to 42 cents, I guess. That's something. Let me pull it out on the weekly chart. Just give people some more perspective here. Yeah, guys, so if you look on the weekly chart, the trajectory is really I mean, you couldn't ask for a better trajectory, honestly. And you guys will see the weekly chart on the screen momentarily. And I just got to adjust it a little bit so you can get the full breadth of it. So, yeah, just a moment, guys.
I'm just sending some safe moon to my mysterious Dogecoin
Lover.
So I got, how I said, own up, who is at Dogecoin? I've got a message and I'm just sending them back some safe moon.
That's very kind of you.
Yes, share the love, guys. Everyone needs to share the love. That's what the community is about.
I'll see. All my coins got 400 to 600%. My plan was to keep not for years, probably keep them for 10 years. Cash out 50%. Keep the rest. What do you guys think? It depends how many coins you own. I guess that'd be my first question, and it depends. It depends when your buy-in level was, Brandon. Or no, Ricky. Sorry. I do think once we get to $1, like I explained before, I think it is going to drop sharply, but it's going to come back up and past that $1. But I think once we get to $1, I think it's likely we're going to see a 15 to 20 cent drop, but that'll be temporarily.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people in it that are in it for the dollar.
Yep.
So I feel like, in my opinion, and I'm not an expert at all, like I'm just a fan of all you guys going live and listening to what everyone's saying, and I'm just feeling my own vibes. I feel like there's going to be a little dip after the $1, but I think the longer you hold, I think the better. Because like I said earlier, it's not just a quick money turn, If you're in Doge for the real deal, you're in it not for the short term, for the long term. Yeah,
that's well stated, and yeah, I totally agree with that. It's, for me, I'm in it for a life change. I'm in it to get a life-changing amount of money out of this. I mean, not that what I have if I were to cash out now, not that wouldn't be life-changing, but it would be life-changing like on like a low level life-changing. Like it would change my life for the next year, maybe, you know? And
Yeah.
I'm in it. I want like game-changing games where, I mean, personally, I want those 6-digit gains, you know?
Yeah.
So
I just want more people to be able to accept it and us to be able to spend it like we would money, you know, like normal cash money.
yeah, that would be great. You know, it's pretty inspiring to hear Nick talk. He's right now his Doge holdings are worth about $3.5 million.
Yeah, that's just mind blowing.
Imagine that. Imagine.
And has he sold any of his? Like, has he like sold a 10%? You know, at the start where we were like, oh, if it gets to 10 cents, yes, sell 10% and just keep the rest in, and just sell 10% each time you get a bit higher. Did he actually do that, or has he held on strong the whole time?
He's only taken a really small amount, just I think recently, and everything.
Oh, good on him.
That's it, and everything else he's staying in. And it's really interesting to hear him talk about it because, like, we were on the air. Here, sorry, just a moment, Stan.
Yep.
So sorry, where was I, Sam?
You were talking about if he's taken any money or.
Oh,
so he's
yeah.
only taken a really small portion of that 3 million.
Yeah, a very small portion of it. And then he was on the air the other day when Doge dropped to like a quarter, like 25 cents. By the way, got a super chat for Anonymous for another 420, which is appropriate. Thank you, whoever sent that. Doge fam is the best fam. Happy Doge Day. Hashtag Doge to $1. Love you guys. Thank you so much, whoever sent that.
Happy Doge Day.
Really, really appreciate it. Thanks, all the new people subscribing to the channel. That's great. Yeah, happy Doge Day. We are technically on Doge Day now. So Doge actually dropped to like 25 cents while we were live in the air, and some people were having some anxiety about that. It was really interesting talking to him while that was happening because he just had zero fear and zero anxiety about it. And I'm like,
yeah, he must really believe in like the coin and not just the short term. That's just amazing. That's so strong.
Yeah. And it was really cool to see because everyone listening at that time, they just saw how strong he was and just how not concerned. Like he wasn't even, and I asked him, like, are you concerned like at all? He's like 0% concerned. 0%.
Wow.
And I was just.
And how much was his initial investment?
He invested $10,000 in Doge in the year 2014.
Wow, that's massive.
Mm-hmm. So he turned his 10 Gs from 2014 into over $3 million and counting.
Wow, good on him. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really incredible. So guys, I think it's exactly 4:20 on the West Coast right now. Actually,
yes.
And then it's 3:20 where I am, and it's 1:20 on the West Coast here in the States. So yeah, 4:20. It's exactly 4:20 in New York. Janet says, "Yep." So if you're on the East Coast,
yes,
happy
but you guys get
420 on 420
today. So celebrate twice.
Right. So happy 420 to those of you celebrating on the East Coast and in Florida. You're 420 right now. So congratulations, folks. And
What are you eating? It sounds like you're about to eat.
yeah, made me. I got a Japanese like seared chicken with cauliflower rice and onions.
Yum. That's so good. I was gonna make a cottage pie, but then 420 happened.
Yep.
So I had eggs on toast during the technical difficulties.
Yeah. So yeah, happy Doge Day. Happy Matt Wallace tweeted about it. Also being 420 on 420. Of course he did. Matt Wallace never sleeps. The only person that sleeps less than me in this game is Matt Wallace. And literally Matt Wallace does not sleep. Matt Wallace does not sleep. He'll do like 2 like shorter live stream shows in a night. He'll disappear. He'll put out a video. And then he'll like be tweeting at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Elon will tweet at like 5 or 6 a.m. And then he'll respond to it at 5 or 6 a.m. Like, dude. And then times I've seen him. It doesn't matter what time I'm awake, because sometimes I'll wake up temporarily, like really early morning, and check Twitter or whatever, and I'll see that he posted something at 7 a.m. I'm like, what the heck? Like, when in the world does Matt Wallace sleep? That is the question I need to ask him next time I see him. So guys, now we zoomed out on what you're looking at right now is the 1-day chart for Doge. I just want to see you how flawless this trajectory is. Look at this. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. So we started here.
I'm just looking at Cody's comment right now. He talks like he does nose candy all day. It gives me anxiety. Haha.
Yeah. People joke around that he does stimulants or whatever. He doesn't. He doesn't do any stuff. He's just a high energy guy. He brings it.
He's just hype. Yeah.
Yeah. But he's a good guy. All right, so guys, check out this 1 week trajectory. Look how flawless this is. Look how beautiful this is. So here we go. We're at 7 cents, 8 cents on the 13th, and we jump to 11 cents, 12 cents on the 14th. We hang out 12 cents, 13. And then remember this day? I remember this day. This is where we all were going, holy, you know what? Right in here. And we went up to 20, we boosted up to 29 cents. We couldn't believe it. Retraced down to 23 cents. And there's 26 cents. That's right where my...
it looks like you've had a little raid from Batman.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. This is great. Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome. All right. Moonbats.
Yeah.
Moonbats.
Thank you, Crypto Batman.
Assemble. Awesome. My man, Crypto Batman, to save the day. Look at all the Moonbats up in here. What a guy. What a guy. Thank you, guys. This is awesome. Thank you, Crypto Batman.
Crypto Batman signing off and leaving it up to Mr. Steven Steele for the late night.
I got you covered. Guys, this is great. I'm just a newer, more underground streamer. My show's just about 2 weeks old, but Crypto Batman and I have become good friends, and awesome, guys. Thank you. Look at all these Crypto Batman folks in here. Holy smokes. We are under attack in the best way.
Here comes the Bat Crew. What's up? Christopher Jennings just said.
Whoa, this is awesome. We are being
Bat Crew.
We are totally under assault in the best way. Look at all the crabs in the chat. This is awesome.
Amazing. Are you guys all celebrating 420 like we are right now?
Yeah, it's 420. Happy Doge Day, everyone. Happy Doge Day. This is Steven Steele. Welcome to my stream. And joining with me is Aussie Samantha, obviously from Australia. Look at all the moon bats.
Wow, a 13-hour stream from Crypto Batman. That's insane.
Yeah, that is wild, man. He really put it in. Guys, just so you know, this isn't financial advice. It's financial fried rice. Awesome, you guys. Making me choke on my food over here. That chat lit up like a Christmas tree, man.
It did, didn't it? Holy dooly. I should have another shot of tequila.
Yeah, I'm going to need to...
Thanks, Crypto Batman. You're going to need a green tea.
I'm going to need to get some caffeine in me to keep these folks entertained.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Yeah, well, we just more than double the numbers there. So, guys, my name's Steven Steele. You probably have heard me on Crypto Batman's show here and there. I guest on there. And Crypto Batman came across me before I even started this YouTube channel. I used to just straight up live stream on Twitter. And then Crypto Batman one night just popped in the chat of my Twitter stream. And then he was like, hey, I like your show. Can I get on the air? I'm like, heck yeah. So I just patched him through, and we ended up talking for like an hour and a half of my show that night. We ended up just becoming friends. And then we've just stayed in touch ever since. So, yeah. So this is my YouTube channel is just a little over 2 weeks old. It's really new. It's just called Steven Steele Live. And then I do the show, really late night show. I do a really late night stream, you guys, called Doge After Dark. Doge After Dark. And then, so I stream pretty regularly now. And yeah, this is great, you guys. Thanks so much. And so feel free to subscribe. I stream a lot, so I'd love to have you along. In addition, when Crypto Batman's not streaming, I try not to overlap his streams too much. But yeah, when Crypto Batman's not streaming, you can pop over and hang out with me. That'd be awesome. So yeah, feel free to smash that like button and subscribe.
Yes, Mr. Steven Steele, late night.
Yeah, late night. Doing it to it subbed. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's awesome. So I don't have super chat capabilities yet because I'm such a new channel that you need 1,000 subscribers. Maybe you guys can help me get me there, because right now I'm at 916 subscribers. I need 1,000 subscribers, and then I can get the super chat ability. You can't get the super chat ability activated from YouTube until you get at least 1,000 subscribers. So my channel's so new, and it looks like I'm getting there now, you guys. I'm at 986 subscribers. That's awesome, you guys. Thank you.
Amazing.
Maybe we can get to 1,000 subscribers tonight. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Look at all these moon bats, man. This is great.
Can I just confirm, is Crypto Batman Goose Wayne TV thanks on Twitter?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, I'm just putting a little tweet out now because I just celebrated a Crypto Bat raid with another shot of tequila.
Look at all these subs coming in. This is awesome. Look at these guys pushing me over. You guys. You guys,
I have tears in my eyes. This community is just so amazing.
You guys, we hit 1,000 subscribers. We are over 1,000 subscribers now. Look at these guys just come through. These guys just aped in and just did it. We're just flying. Look at all these subs just pouring in right now. Broke us through well over 1,000 subs in a heartbeat. These guys are beasts. You guys are beasts. Absolute beasts. Thank you so much. Just fantastic, you guys. Look at that. Just fantastic, y'all. I am just absolutely speechless right now. Fantastic. Thank you so much, y'all.
Amazing support from Crypto Batman.
Yeah, yeah, it really is. That's fantastic. I thought I was going to be a while before I'd get to 1,000 subs, and here we just blow right past the metric. And it's just phenomenal, guys. This chat is absolutely lit. These folks are lit. They're fired up. I love it. We are at Doge After Dark, and these people are fired up. They're celebrating 420 well late into the night. Crabs in the chat. Subscriptions just pouring in everywhere. All the likes just pouring in everywhere. Just fantastic community. These folks are just absolutely fantastic. Just phenomenal. What a lit community. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome.
I don't know if it's the tequila or what, but I have tears in my eyes. You guys are all so amazing.
C-Mouse says, Steven Steele, give it time. This is just the beginning. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Hey, what's up, 007 Anna?
Oh, Islam is there. I think my chat's a little bit behind.
Alex says, I have COVID right now, so I'm all time in the world. Alex, I can relate. I've been pretty chronically ill myself, so good looking out, Alex. Hope you get better soon, brother.
YB Win says, get a face cam, bro. Yes, we need his face.
I will get, it's coming, you guys. I will. The Man of Steel, Steven Steele, the crypto Superman. I like that. I like that.
Doge, let's go. Yes.
This chat is absolutely on fire. Absolutely on fire, guys. I'm just like, still like, what? I knew when I was on there earlier, like I knew he just kind of mentioned it, but just so many times people always say that, like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. But he actually like did it. He's like, hey, go here. That's awesome.
That's so good.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to see. I don't know if I can. I don't know how. I think I have to apply now that I have enough subscribers. So I don't know if I can just pull up the super chat instantly after the 1,000 subs. I just have to see. I just. I'm not even worried. I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, I'm not even asking. It's cool. Like, you guys don't have to super chat me at all. I'm just stoked right now. I'm just stoked you guys are here and the support's in, and this is awesome.
And you so deserve it as well. You're so amazing. Your voice is just so calming, and the things you talk about as well. You really, really deserve this. I'm really happy for you right now.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, Sam. And guys, I think we might get through to 42 tonight. Who knows what 420 is going to bring, right? It could go either way. I'm just encouraging people just to enjoy the day, celebrate the day, spread the Doge momentum, spread the fun, positive Doge enthusiasm, and just don't sweat the market value too much. But who knows? We also, since the last time we tried to coordinate something like this, just a lot of progress has happened. And we've gotten a ton of media this time around. So I think we could get some substantial gains like we've never seen before. So who knows what the guys. So you can super chat right now through my Stream Elements account, which is pinned to the top of the chat. It's actually pretty easy to super chat through there. It looks like someone just figured it out. So I just got a little dinger. I'm just getting tons of. Oh, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting the tons of subscription notifications through.
Wow, that definitely woke you up for sure.
Yeah, definitely put some pep in my step here. We are partying, we are moving, we are grooving. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to bring it extra late night for y'all.
Yes, do you have the chart on the screen right now? Because I can't see it. I can see the comments, but I can't see your screen.
What can't you see?
I can't see if you've got the chart on screen right now.
The chat's on screen. Yeah, you just got to refresh your page.
No, the chart.
Oh, the chart. Oh, yeah, your accent. I'm like, yeah, I see that, guys. I know it'll be fixed. You'll see it momentarily, guys. I just fixed it. No worries. You'll see it soon. So
Yes, Andy said it's great how Doge tubers work together and not hate on each other. The top 3 were in Batman's show tonight. Great. Yes, it's amazing.
yeah,
It's
guys.
so good. Everyone supports each other. There's no competition. It's just one love, and that's what I absolutely love about the Doge community.
Yeah, the Doge community is like unlike anything that's ever happened in cryptocurrency before. And guys, the trends that we're seeing and the trends that we've and the norms that we've actually just smashed through, and the growth that we've seen from Doge in market value and the way it's moved, no one's ever seen anything like this really in crypto before, and that's why some of the establishment powers that be are getting kind of nervous. That's why they're starting to bash Doge and things like this. But this is a good sign. This just means we're knocking right at the doors of them. We're right on the heels of them, and they know we're right on the verge of a big transference of power from enabling everyday people of a big transference of wealth into everyday people's hands through decentralized means, and that scares the daylights out of them, you know. And I say good. So people calling for the Sam cam. Yeah, people are calling this the Sam cam. Sam and I go back actually several months. Her and I used to do a little co-hosting together on a very short-lived but very very popular show called the Crypto Show TV, and we get between like 1,000 and 4,000 people watching at the same time at all times but the channel just didn't last very long, and it wasn't our channel, and it just kind of fell apart, and then I just wanted to go my own way. So yeah. So
Yes,
yeah,
but I stuck to you like glue, didn't I?
They're calling for the Sam cam, but I don't know if Sam's got connected
No,
to
well,
a.
Sam just posted a video on Twitter of another shot of tequila during that raid.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm very excited about that.
I just got my first super chat from you guys. Anonymous tipped $1. Batman has been dancing for the last hour, and we are deprived of actual analysis. Please help. Well, he has his style, and I love Batman's style, and I love how I just love his quirky style, and I love hanging out on his show, and just it's relaxing for me. So. Let me pull in a more detailed chart for you guys. Just a moment, and we can do a little bit of analysis if you want.
1.04 subscriptions.
I know it just really boosted there. That is, I think that means 1,400, maybe. No.
Yes.
Wow, that's a lot if that's what it is.
Hang on, 1.04.
1.04. So I think it's
1,040.
Yeah, 1,040. That's great. That is awesome.
That's just amazing.
All right, guys, I'm bringing a more detailed chart via Binance here. So what's going on here is we took a huge retracement just about an hour ago, the biggest one of the day, or biggest one of the evening, rather, really. And we're coming back up, and now we're at the end. In current time, there was a big green candle. There's another red candle forming. Looks like, but that's going to be turned to a green pretty soon. The buy and sell orders, there's more buy orders coming in than sell orders right now. So I do expect to kind of like start rising now, but this is also kind of like the 40 cent area is where a lot of the bot action kicks in. So that spells a lot of resistance. So anytime we get to about 40 and 41 cents, it's just going to need a kind of a critical mass, a big critical mass of support of buy orders to kind of blow through those bots there, because that's what's kind of been keeping us here for the last couple hours, are all these darn bot bot sell-off sales.
But remember, even with that, we're still on a really healthy upward trend.
Oh, absolutely. Another super chat coming in from Positivity with Brooklyn Lou for $2. Good luck, Steve. Tell us a bit about Samantha. Okay, yeah, no problem. They're like, shut up. Tell us about Samantha.
I'm a fan. I'm just like a massive super fan.
Yeah, so Sam I met through when I was asked to co-host the Crypto Show TV before that went defunct. And I think he just kind of got pulled in the Discord one night, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Right, and we just started talking, and I'm like, oh, this chick's really cool, and I don't know, we just vibed on the air and whatever, and we just got along immediately, and then the Crypto Show TV went defunct. I didn't own that channel, so I wasn't responsible for any of the decisions made over there. It was kind of everything just kind of got weird, and then when I started my new show, I reached out to Sam. I'm like, I gotta get you in the loop on this thing. I love being on the air with you or whatever. And she's like, yeah, absolutely, let's do this. So that brings us to present moment. And she was talking to me about Vegemite sandwiches earlier.
And a little bit of ASMR, remember that?
Yeah, we were doing ASMR too, where we were each eating really crunchy chips close to our microphones.
Son of Lars said, Sam, want to see you and the shot. Just go to my Twitter. I think it's just Samykomo, SAMYKOMO, and you will see my countless amount of shots celebrating Doge Day.
Another super chat coming in from Easy Midori, tip $4.20, which is very apt. Thank you, Izzy. Appreciate that. They said, to the moon with your channel and Doge. Izzy, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that very much, guys. So this channel's just starting, but it's been picking up pretty quickly. It's considering all things considered, it's only about 2 weeks old, and I've been bringing on some great guests that I've been making friends with in this space. Crypto Batman will stop by and pop on here spontaneously. I had Stain Alpha on the other night. I had Upshot on. These are some guys you probably know. Upshot, I love that dude. I had him on. I'm going to be on Upshot show this Friday. And then I had
Matt Wallace jumps in a couple of times.
Yeah, Matt Wallace will just jump in without. Matt Wallace won't schedule anything. He'll just jump in the chat, and then he'll call me while I'm on stream, and then I just put him on speakerphone, and then we talk over the air that way. And you never know when Matt's going to do that. And sometimes he'll do it at like 4 in the morning. I don't know if Matt ever sleeps. I doubt that he does. Yes.
I love how these massive channels just love and support you. I think you've just got that energy, that draws people to you.
Oh yeah, so it's wild. Like as soon as I broke away from the crypto show and I started doing my own thing, the biggest streamers are the biggest YouTubers in the Doge space just started just popping in on my channel and saying what's up, and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. And then I just became friends with these guys, and it just really took me by surprise, really took me by surprise. And this community's been so awesome. The Doge community's been so awesome, and Crypto Batman's just been so chill and so good to me. And Matt Wallace and Upshot and Stain Alpha and these guys, so it's been awesome. So guys, and if any of you are holding SafeMoon right now, SafeMoon has been killing it today. I gotta say, I don't hold a ton of money in SafeMoon, but I've been very happy with my returns in it lately. It's just it's kind of been going bonkers. And then
oh my god, I just refreshed my wallet. You should refresh your wallet.
Oh, I did. Yep. So but yeah, congrats to folks who are really bullish on SafeMoon. Doge is my jam. Doge is my first love, but I can't complain about these SafeMoon gains, and congrats to the SafeMoon crew for really just really putting together a movement that seems to be working pretty well so far. So hats off to them. And yeah, I'm enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying the ride. Sam's Twitter. Let me get you guys Sam's Twitter. No problem. Nobody's.
I like to stay in contact with everyone, so if you follow me, I'll follow you right back.
Yep. Guys, so Sam's Twitter is. I'm about to paste it in the chat right now. That's Samantha's Twitter, so you can follow her there. Yeah, Doge is.
Nothing happened with Doge. That's because a lot of the normal people are asleep right now. We're the ones that are awake at this stupid hour at night.
Well,
Just wait for people to start waking up.
Well, this stream, you guys, I'm like the super late night guy. So if you guys want someplace to go where you can hang out, if you a live stream, you can hang out at like late nights, like late nights. I'm the guy. I'm the Doge After Dark guy. So if you're looking for like the after hours set, the late party, that's where I come in. That's what I do. So, just check on. I stream quite a lot, real late hours. This is where all the crypto vampires and the night owls hang out in my chat, and this is how we do it, guys. But I'd say just hanging out at 41 cents is not bad at all. Not bad at all. I mean, it almost looks like we're settling into a floor between 3.9 and 4.1, honestly. So
Almac
really
said, why are we just going sideways? Honestly, sideways is healthy at the moment. Like I've said before, anything that spikes really, really hard and really, really fast, and yes, I just opened myself up again, but it is not healthy. Hard and fast is not healthy when you're talking crypto.
right.
Anything else we love. Hard and fast, yes, it's great. But crypto, no, we want like a healthy rise. And if you just look back at the weekly chart, you will see that it is really, really healthy.
Right.
Whereas Safe Moon, that's a little bit scary. I've got Safe Moon, and that rise is that's just crazy.
Yeah,
and
it's wild.
I'm nervous on that.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how. Waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's still rising. And also, there's a coin. So, you guys, I take a small part of my portfolio and I invest it in really risky, smaller coins. It's just kind of fun. I kind of more see it as the casino. Your gains are very substantial. They can be very substantial, but they're also way more high risk. You're also, it's also way more high risk in terms of losing your investment or it's severely depreciating, right? But that's why I just do it with like a small portion, and that way, if you lose it, if it's money I lose, I'm like whatever, right? But I've been having some pretty good luck with some of these fringe coins lately, and one I invested in yesterday, guys. It's called Safe BTC. I put in $180 yesterday, and right now it's up to $570. And that's just overnight. The thing is with these coins, I don't really have a lot of respect for these coins. I'm just being honest. Ones like the one I last mentioned, anyway. So usually a lot of times what happens is these fringe altcoins, they'll spike like crazy for just a short window of time, or even it could be up to like 2 weeks to a month. But then most of the time they'll just flatline to never return, right? And then that's it. They're donezo. So you just gotta learn to, not get too greedy and quit with your head, and you gotta watch them closely, guys. You gotta watch them closely. If they start to tank, and then other people are saying, no, like, you really need to hold on to the super fringe coin. It's to get the real gains. You got to sit through it. Sitting through it and gritting through the ups and downs with a coin like Doge is one thing, or with a coin like Ethereum is one thing. These are proven coins with long track records and huge market caps, right? But when you're dealing with these small altcoins and all of a sudden it starts tanking after you were sitting nicely and making a lot of money, you should probably just get out. Probably should just cash out and just keep it moving.
Yeah. All those other, so all of the safes seem to have come out at exactly the same time. And I chucked some change at a couple of them. I was like, okay, I'm going to buy some lotto tickets and just see what happens. It was like maybe $10 each. So nothing that I'm not prepared to lose, you know. But Safe Moon just seems like, I don't know, I've been watching the AMAs and I listen to it. They just seem really, I don't know, they seem really real. And I don't know if I'm just judging a book by its cover, but I have some trust in it.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that Safe Moon is one of those coins, guys, just to be clear. I wasn't saying that.
Yeah. No, I know. You were talking about like the other ones that have come out.
I just got to say in transparency, like Safe Moon, it's just not totally my vibe, but that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't have to be totally my vibe, right? I still have...
I don't know. I just refreshed my wallet and it's $1,000 richer. Holy shitballs. I'm going to sell some and buy Doge.
Holy cow.
Doge is at a high right now, but I don't even care.
Yeah, you've been waiting to buy Doge because you had to sell most of yours.
Is BTC back on or what's happening with that?
Which one?
BTC?
Oh, Bitcoin?
Oh, BNB, sorry.
Oh, it's BNB. Oh, yeah. Yeah, BNB.
Is that back up?
BNB was down for a while on Binance, but I heard it's back. I had reports that BNB is back on Binance, so why don't you check it out right now?
I'm going to do it right this second. Going into my pancake swap, and I'm going to try and swap some.
Andy says Doge is going nowhere. These other coins... What do you mean Doge is going nowhere? You mean like for now, or are you saying it's going nowhere, like, period? Because it was 5 cents a week ago, and it's 41.5 cents now. So you'll have to clarify on that. I'm being Safe Moon, making money. Making money is my vibe. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair point, Jones. So guys, another red candle is forming. Doge has been showing remarkable just stability between like 38.5 cents and 42 cents the entire night, as you guys have seen. But I have a feeling once people wake up tomorrow and shake the cobwebs off, and the Doge days, media and all that stuff starts kicking in, it's possible we could see some real fun movement tomorrow. But don't get disappointed if the market value isn't severely affected tomorrow. Just enjoy the day. I'm going to be doing actually an extra long stream tomorrow. I don't know if Crypto Batman's streaming tomorrow. He might not after streaming 12 hours today. So if he doesn't, just so you guys know, I'll be doing a extra long stream tomorrow. I have several special guests coming through. Sam's going to be back here. I got Nick Balls. I'm sure you guys are familiar with him from Crypto Batman show. Nick Balls, the Dogecoin multimillionaire. He'll be on here tomorrow. I got a few other guests that are popping by too, that you guys might know. So we're going to have an awesome time. So yeah, just make sure, if you subscribed, hit that notification bell so you know when I go live with the extra long special Doge Day celebration party tomorrow.
That's if I make it, if I'm not too hungover from tonight. Tonight in Australia is it's 4:20 and it's 6:55 p.m. So by the time you are actually officially celebrating, I'll be on 21st.
Yeah. Eva's asking, what are your thoughts on Doge hitting $1 today? I think it's unlikely personally, but the only reason why I put it in the realm of even being a possibility is because of the behavior that we've seen Doge be capable of over the past week. It's kind of been rewriting the rules of everything that we've known to be true over algorithms and the patterns of crypto. So I would put it in the category of unlikely, but still possible. If you would have asked me 2 weeks ago if that was possible, I would say 100% no. Now I at least think it's at least possible. Unlikely, but possible. Batman said he's streaming for 4:20 afternoon time. Okay, thank you, Tony. So yeah, I don't know how long Batman's streaming tomorrow, but chances are I'll probably be streaming after he's done. But either way, I'm not trying to overlap with him at all. How do you buy SafeMoon? That's $1 million question. I'll try to explain it simply as I can. It's kind of confusing, but SafeMoon also, you might want to go to their Twitter. They have some pretty good graphic tutorials on how to buy SafeMoon if you go to their Twitter page. But basically, you download a Trust Wallet. You download the Trust Wallet app. Then you have to have you either buy BNB coin within the Trust Wallet app, or you buy BNB coin on Binance and then send it from your Binance wallet to the Trust Wallet. You can do either.
Can I just put a note in? I recommend doing it from your actual wallet and then transferring it over to Trust Wallet.
Mm-hmm. Why do you recommend it that way?
I think it works quicker like that. I've got one of my dad's friends yesterday tried to buy BNB through the Trust Wallet, and it's still not in his account yet.
That's no good. Okay, well, there you go. And then once you're in the Trust Wallet, there's a button at the bottom of the Trust Wallet that says Browser. Press Browser. Then you look for a third-party app called Pancake Swap. And then you take your BNB coin, and then that's where you switch your BNB coin to SafeMoon in the Pancake Swap. Then you have to set like a setting to 11%. What is that setting called? It's called I don't know, some shit where you have to set it to 11% or 12%.
And the slippage.
Yeah, your slippage to 11%, 12%. And then you press swap, and then you got your SafeMoon. And if that sounded a little complicated, that's because it totally is. But I did try to explain this as simple way possible. But after you do it a few times, then it's not a big deal. But it took me doing it a couple times to get used to it. Let's see. Doge about to pop. I hope so. I hope so, guys.
I hope so, because I just bought more.
Guys, thanks for all the subs. I really appreciate it. And I'm not even going to ask you guys to sub or like this stream because you guys have already done such a great job at it. If you want to super chat, you can. For right now, until I get cleared to be a partner with YouTube because I'm so new. I just have Stream Elements set up through the pinned link at the top of the chat. Yeah, the slippage to 11 or 12% or whatever.
Yeah, so I just had to send my slippage to 15% while selling SafeMoon for BNB.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's kind of steep. Yeah, the downside of SafeMoon is that there's just a lot of fees. So SafeMoon takes 10% whenever you sell, and then you're also paying fees for your third-party stuff. But if you're making tons of money with SafeMoon, it really doesn't matter. But
wait, what is going on with SafeMoon right now?
What do you mean? Like, why is it doing?
Refresh your wallet.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
If
this
you
is
have
crazy.
SafeMoon right now, you're seeing what we're seeing. It's bonkers.
It's bonkers. This is definitely all I can say is I'm glad I got back into SafeMoon last week. I got out of SafeMoon and then I started thinking. I said, I really need to just because you know what convinced me as I just kept seeing how determined the SafeMoon team was with their marketing and how slick everything was and how they're just constantly just like putting out just tons of super slick marketing stuff all the time, every day, constantly. And I'm like, man, I think all this marketing, this super aggressive, clean, slick marketing is going to really start paying off. And that's the thought I had. And that's when I got back into it. And I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Yeah, this is wild. So, yeah, it's definitely a lot easier to buy Doge, but yeah, definitely a lot easier in PancakeSwap. Doge is my number one though by far. There's to me,
Doge is like Doge is like our baby. It is our main one. It is like the love of my life right now. The family that I've made from DOGECOIN is just amazing. I don't even care if it's never going to happen. I don't even care if this coin goes down to 0. I have made so much more than money with DOGECOIN.
Yeah, I would say, you know, Doge isn't. One of the things I really like about Doge is it's like we're all in it for the money. Don't get me wrong, to a degree, but it's not just about money with Doge. The community is awesome. Obviously, I love the humor and all that stuff and the quirky humor. And
we're all going to be like 80 years old on Twitter, like handing over our DOGECOIN to our grandchildren. It's going to be amazing.
And then they'll spend it in like 3-month bender.
Our children will be living on Mars, by the way, our grandchildren.
Yeah. Let's see. B&B is cleared now.
Toby, this is a Doge-centric channel, but when Doge is just sitting, doing its thing, you know, we talk about other stuff as well.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a Doge channel, but we're just acknowledging that. I mean, it's hard not to acknowledge it. I mean, SafeMoon's having a parabolic night, so we do talk about other stuff on here, but this is definitely a Doge-centric channel primarily. But it's also like a talk show too. Like we don't just talk about Doge or even just talk about crypto. Once you hang out here, it's kind of like you know what someone said in the chat the other day? They said this is kind of like Steven Steele's show is kind of like the Joe Rogan show of crypto. And I thought that was
you wait till we start talking ghost stories and shit.
yeah. I felt like that was kind of I felt like that was pretty fair. I thought it was pretty fair. Because Elon ain't tweeting today. Elon might not tweet today with the stuff that's been going on with Tesla.
Nah, I disagree. I feel like 420 is definitely based around Elon. Doge is just Elon, and I don't know, I would bet my money on it that he's going to tweet something, even if it's so tiny. I feel like he's going to do something.
Honey, I hope you're right. I totally hope you're right. That's all I can say. I just really hope you're right. I'm all for it.
I'm going to tweet him right now. I'm just going to
let me know. You're just going to... Why don't you just text him?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, just text him. Just wake him up and say, you know, peel yourself off from Grimes and get on Twitter. When Doge hits $1, I'm going to the strip club. Well, that's one way to celebrate for sure, man. I don't blame you.
Okay, so I just tweeted. I just said, you know you wanna, Elon Musk. Doge Day 420. We all celebrating.
Hey, that sounds pretty good. That's pretty good.
And he's actually putting a Dogecoin on the moon, guys.
Yeah, I think he is going to do that. I think he is going to follow through.
He said that. He can't not do that now that he's said that to Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he can't go back.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Hamada. Yeah, don't get too creepy, guys. Don't creep Sam out.
I'm just reading On Your Bike's comment. All of the money in the world wouldn't push Doge to even $20. I don't think we don't want it to get to that price. I don't know if I'm just talking for myself, but Doge at $20 is not what I want.
Yeah, well, it could. Honestly, it could get to $20, but I would think that, and from everything I've seen, like statistically and the numbers wise and the where the soft cap is, it could theoretically go to 20 in the distant future, but it won't get any higher than that. It can't. It statistically can't for the way the soft cap's set up. But I imagine this thing will probably, if I had to guess, it'll end up settling anywhere between $1.50 to $5.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I could see it getting to 10.
Maybe not on 420, but definitely in the long term.
But it could. Whoa! Final stand, aka Matt Wallace is in the chat. Congrats on 1,000 Dogecoin to the moon, Right on. Final stand. Awesome, man. Thanks for popping by. Yeah. Things just finally I've only been doing this for about 2 weeks. I'm just kind of beside myself. It's great. We are cruising. Thanks for swinging by, bro. Thanks so much. If you want to pop on speakerphone, you can, or you can just hang out and chat, whatever you're comfortable with. But just the invite's always there for you. Yeah, guys, the one and only Matt Wallace final stand is in the chat. This is awesome. I gotta pin that comment.
Matt Wallace never sleeps.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Matt, I was just talking about you earlier. I was like, I know I'm on an unconventional schedule. But Matt is even next level. Matt is next level unconventional schedule than me. When do you sleep, Matt? We gotta know.
Yes, as your family, guys, Stephen as well, and Matt, I hope you are all drinking enough water, eating enough of your vegetables and your fruits, and getting enough sleep. You just have to stay healthy. This is coming from a mother point of view.
Thanks, Mom.
You know I'm always looking after you.
Appreciate it. Did you eat your apple with your peanut butter sandwich? With your Vegemite sandwich? Wow. This coin won't hit $1. Let's talk about paper. Are you kidding me? You really don't think Doge is going to hit $1? Doge is going to hit $1. Doge is going to hit $1 by the more than likely. I think Doge is going to hit $1 by the end of 2021. Any thoughts on Bitmart? It's not for me. Yes, guys, you're listening to Steven Steele on Doge After Dark. It is about 4:10 in the morning where I am. If you're out on the California tip, West Coast, you're hovering around bar time, about 2:10 in the morning. And if you're on the East Coast or down in Florida, you're at about a little over 5 in the morning now. And we're just doing it to it. We're just cruising on through the night. Just watching the chart. Doge is hanging out really solidly, really consistently, right between 40 and 43 cents, and really can't complain with that. Really can't complain.
Slim Jim has been pumping Doge. Yes, actually, Stephen, that's the only thing besides your kale chips that I've heard you eat today, which is a Slim Jim?
What's that?
It's the only thing I've heard you eat today besides the kale chips. You ate a Slim Jim.
Yeah, that's the thing. I forgot to eat. I got some Japanese seared chicken and cauliflower that I'll be eating when I finally log out of here.
Yes.
But
I remember you saying that.
I'm just wondering. There's a couple trolls in here. I don't know if I want them just timed out so I can just for my own amusement, so they can come back for my own amusement, or if I just remove them or not. I'm just kind of indifferent.
Do you want me to? I'm gonna go through the chats and I'm gonna see what's happening here.
No, it's great. I love the trolls. The trolls means the channel's growing. I love that. Everyone's asking me how to buy SafeMoon. Guys, I'm not gonna we're not gonna keep instructing people how to buy SafeMoon.
I'm gonna say it because I'm just a fan, and you're not a financial advisor. Neither am I. I'm just a fan. But if you go onto YouTube or if you go onto SafeMoon website, it's very, very easy. They tell you how to do it.
Yeah, it's all there. It's all there. Even if you just go to SafeMoon's Twitter page and scroll down a little bit, there's a really easy graphic instruction on it. So yeah, if you just check out the SafeMoon Twitter page, you'll see where. Yeah, just remarkable consistency with Doge. It's really not a whole lot to say, except it's awesome that it's just like hovering super consistently right at a little over 40 cents. That's great. Safe Mars up 600% right now. Yeah, I heard about that. Be careful with those coins, though, you guys. Just don't be.
I have Safe Mars. I have Safe Mars as well. I chucked a couple of dollars into it, so I'm not sure what I should do with it. And I know you're not a financial advisor, and no one is. But I'm just like, what should I do with this?
Well, SafeMoon's down now about $100 now. So that's the thing, you guys. When you see these super spikes, most of the time there's something incoming. There's definitely a retracement. There's always a retracement.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I should have another shot of tequila. What do you reckon?
Yeah, why not? Just as long as you don't listen. Just as long as you're not too hungover to go on my live stream for the official Doge Day live stream. I don't want you getting. I don't want
no choice. I have to get up to take the kids to school, so I'll be awake.
All right.
If I don't take them to school, they'll be stuck with me all day.
Okay. You're like, don't worry, kids. I'll get you to school on time.
I'll get you to school. I'm lucky my daughter's school is in walking distance, and my sister is taking my son tomorrow.
Okay. Don't worry, kids. Mommy will get you to school on time. She just needs her medicine.
I'm not normally like this, guys, but sometimes when things get exciting, I get excited, and I might bring some tequila to the party.
Right. Steven Steele, I found a really good video how to set it up. How much did you buy with? Hey, I don't care. I can be transparent about it. I put in about $600 in SafeMoon, and that's my only investment in it. But keep in mind, I'm cool with losing it too. But I'm just gonna let it ride in case it just really goes places. So I'm just making sure I'm not too attached to these investments.
Andy said, I'm getting another vodka and Starburst. Think I'm going orange this time.
But yeah, CM Lamas, yeah, SafeMoon has been doing absolutely incredible tonight. It's been doing so good, and I'm really happy for everyone that's got really big investments with them right now. And I hope it continues. Every party needs favors. Okay. Today, nothing will happen. No way to reach $1. Big hoax, in my opinion. Well, I don't know if hoax is the word you're looking for, but who knows? I've never said $1 is going to happen today. I just know this as a holiday that we all just kind of made up called Doge Day, and I love it. I love Doge, and I love the idea of making up our own holidays. If it results in a big spike in the market value, then great. If it doesn't, then just enjoy Doge Day. Don't worry. Just be patient, King. It'll happen. It'll happen. If you're nervous about how your portfolio is looking, sometimes the best thing to do is just not look at it for a while. I'll look at it for a few days.
I'm just reading the comments. When they say buy, it could mean sell.
True.
No. For me, I think Doge is a long-term investment. I'm buying high, I'm buying low. It does not matter.
Oh, I
But
see what he's saying.
that's just me.
Okay, now I see what he's saying. Yeah, for me, it's a super long-term investment.
Like, this is something I want to give to my grandkids, to my children.
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. I'm not in it to just make my life a little easier for a few months. Mac, drawing a parallel between GME and Doge it's apples to oranges, man. It's apples to oranges. I don't even know where to start. First one's a stock and one's a cryptocurrency. One is a company that's a gaming store that's a bit antiquated, that was purposely pumped up by Redditors because it was like they purposely picked stop because it's technologically antiquated. So it was one of the businesses that would catch Wall Street flat-footed. That was one that was easier to manipulate. So that's why they chose GameStop. It was the perfect candidate for that. On the other hand, Dogecoin is a cryptocurrency with lightning fast transaction speeds across the world, with a Flare network integration technology to be able to coordinate third-party contracts and deals through super low gas fees and deliver it really efficiently. It's also a super accessible currency for the world with a soft cap on it to be used long term for big and small retail transactions. So with all due respect, like you just don't know what you're talking about, like, at all. Yeah, it'll be interesting. The good thing about this is time will tell, right? Time will tell. We will find out today if 420 affects the market rate significantly or not. We'll find out. Like I said,
If it doesn't, it's still a celebration.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
Like, if you're going to be a long-term holder, we're going to celebrate this date every damn year.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, for me, Doge just isn't about the money for me. It's like, it's great. Don't get me wrong. We're all here to a certain degree for the money. I get that. But Doge is a different kind of culture. It's less materialistic, I think. It's more community driven. It's about doing the right thing, helping each other, and just spreading good energy, and things like that. So it's just kind of a distinctly different culture that surrounds it, which is why I like it.
And like Matt Foz just said, it's much more usable than Bitcoin, for example.
Yeah.
Like you said earlier on in the show, no one is going to be spending their Bitcoin.
Yep.
Whereas
100
Dogecoin,
Yep.
if you're not in it, if you're in it for like the short-term gains, whatever, but if you're in it for the actual Dogecoin, for the community, you're
Sure.
in it for the long haul. You want to spend Doge, you want to be able to spend your Dogecoin and buy stuff and pay your bills and go to the bottle shop and buy a bottle of tequila. I keep asking my bottle shop, when are you going to accept Dogecoin? Like, come on.
Right. Yeah, it's also too like I that's why I keep hammering that point home, because I don't think most people have made that realization yet, and that's why I've been hammering it, because I feel like it is helping. I feel like more people are starting to get it now, and in my own small part, because I keep hammering it. So the big secret, you guys, the big secret is that hardly anybody is going to use Bitcoin or spend Bitcoin. Hardly anybody's going to spend Bitcoin. Hardly anybody's going to use Bitcoin in a retail space. With the super limited small hard cap that Bitcoin has, it's destined, and for as long as it's been around, so it's been able to accumulate all this value with this super limited hard cap over a long period of time, which caused it to accelerate to $56,000 a coin or wherever it is right now. And then knowing it's going to be about $100,000 a coin by the end of the year. And then eventually, I really think that Bitcoin is going to be worth $1 million a coin way down the road. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this about Bitcoin. But very few people put together the realization and the simple fact that because everybody knows this, no one's going to use Bitcoin to buy a weekend to Vegas with their friends, to take their girlfriends out for sushi.
They're not going to use Bitcoin to buy pizza, right?
Right, not anymore. Or go to the movies, or pay for your Ubers when you're on vacation, or your hotel room. No one's going to do that. You'd be a fool to spend your Bitcoin in a retail space, knowing the astronomical value appreciation that's ahead of you, and knowing the incredible rarity that a Bitcoin is going to continue, increasing rarity that it will continue to hold going forward. So this perfectly positions Dogecoin to actually become the coin that Bitcoin was supposed to be, and that's why it has a soft cap. So it's a lot more accessible to a lot more people, and so it's going to be used. Dogecoin stands the best chance of being the digital currency for the world that's used in everyday use for small and large retail transactions. And when people start putting this together, and they will, inevitably they will, they'll start putting together the limitations of Bitcoin, and when that happens, I think then we haven't seen anything yet, guys. I'm reading the chat right now. Al Mac, yeah, no worries, dude. I read everything you said. I understand your point a little better now. No worries, Ben.
Yeah, Luke Talib just said, I know Doge will grow in value, but not insanely, where I think I'm going to lose tons of money in a year's time, where Bitcoin is the opposite. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This should not be scary. Like from everyone investing, you guys know not to invest anything you're not willing to lose. This should not be scary.
Yeah, Mad Foz says, Steven Steele, you can buy a Tesla with Bitcoin. The value of the Tesla goes down faster than the price of the Bitcoin, or than the price of a Bitcoin rises. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, and people are, when it comes down to it, people are going to put that together. And when push comes to shove, no way they're gonna spend their Bitcoin on stuff like that. Someone asked me another question that I was going to get to. Oh, what's the best way to get your cryptocurrency gains out? So in my opinion, the main thing you want to keep in mind is this, guys. It depends on how big your gains are. Look, if you're talking about substantial gains on a coin, like above, which I would put in my, for me personally, and that's also relative, what you consider as a lot of money. For me, I would consider a big gain on a crypto anything above like 10,000. So for me, anything over $10,000 that I would make in something, I would, if I were to decide to cash out, I would cash out of that coin, but I would leave that money hanging out in that wallet or in that exchange that I'm using for the entire year. And then I wouldn't transfer that money into my bank account until that entire year is up. Because your taxes, the amount that you get taxed on it, it goes down exponentially if you can wait the year out and not transfer these big sums of money into your bank account until after the year is done. Because then the amount that you get taxed on, it's way less. So you also want to plan ahead, right? So let's say with SafeMoon or whatever, you all of a sudden you're in the money, like $500,000 in the money, right? Well, just plan on, if you're going to cash out of SafeMoon, let's say you want to cash out all $500,000 of your money, cash out. I wouldn't recommend putting it in your bank for the whole year. So just keep working, keep doing all the other things that you do for money, and just let it sit, man. Let it sit on a hard wallet or in your exchange. Just let it sit in the ether world there for about a year, then transfer it the next year. And then the government will tax you way lower on that money. Oh, Ben, thank you, man. Appreciate you. It's not glitched. It's just minute to minute, you guys. But this is current. It's a minute to minute chart. It's not a live chart, so that's probably, well, maybe why you're confused. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Johnny. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I think most of you have, by the looks of it, but if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed yet, love to have you along for the journey. This channel's just a little over 2 weeks old, and we're just getting started. And we have a lot of fun here, and we'd love to have you on our road with us to the moon. Yeah, please feel free to hit that subscribe and that notification bell so you know when we go live, and yeah.
Yes, and don't forget to click all notifications.
Oh, yeah, right. I don't do a ton of leverage trading, but I do a little bit. Not as much as I used to. Just swapping for another crypto. Is the capital gain in Australia? Oh, wow. The only way to avoid tax here is to hold. Jeez. Welcome, Native TV. I already made 16K in Doge. I'm never selling. Nice one, Jose.
That is diamond hands.
To hold it. No living, lonely entity to lose. To and fro it floats in the light of the sky, like a water.
Steven, will you be cashing out on this bull? For which coin? For which coin? On Doge, no way. I'm holding long term. For my smaller fringe coins, I keep a real close eye on them, and even when they kind of start to drop on the real small fringe coins, I bolt, man. I cash out, and hey, if it keeps soaring and I miss out on that, that's fine. I'd rather have that happen than miss the winnings that I had already accomplished. Should I buy Doge now? It depends what your objectives are. It depends what your objectives are, man. Like, if you're trying to just make a bunch of money in 2 weeks to 2 months, no, do not buy now. If you are of the frame of mind like I am, I think that Dogecoin has massive potential, and that it's going to be at least $1 by the end of the year. Then I say, yeah, even buying it at 40 cents wouldn't be a bad investment. Yeah, but so it's just what you're looking for, man. If you're a holder and you can put your investment in and keep it in for a while, yeah, I still think it's a good investment even at 40 cents. But if you're looking to just flip and get a bunch of money in 2 weeks to 2 months, I probably wouldn't invest in Doge right now.
So Mad Fods just said, any Aussies here know if we can reduce capital gains by putting it into our super? I am not sure, but I am going to speak to my accountant this week, so I will let you know.
BTT is stagnant. Yes, I moved a lot of my BTT out after its last spike. Might have missed the bus on Doge. Nope. I'd say, like I said before, this still is, 40 cents is still a high compared to where we've been. Obviously, it's a high point to buy in, but if you're patient, I still think it's a great investment. If you're patient.
Al Mac just said, I think we're sitting on the bottom floor of something huge with Dogecoin. Its popularity is far more valuable than its market value, which is definitely 100%. It is so popular, and the Doge family is so strong.
Yeah, it's massive. It's absolutely massive. We're at a critical mass now, and that's why I don't see this thing like taking a turn and all of a sudden it's below 20 cents in a couple of days. I just don't see it. Not with this community. Yeah, that's pretty fair advice, Rob. Take 2% of your Doge when it goes up 10%. Yeah.
I've just got this song. Do you know the song Headstrong by Trapped?
Yeah.
I always sing it, but I sing it like, Doge strong will take on anyone. We are strong. We are so freaking strong. Like, just look at the chart since January.
Well, I can't.
That is all us.
I don't know any other coin where 300 to 400 people are all talking about this coin at like the most inconvenient hours in the United States. It's 4:30 in the morning here.
Just Twitter. Just go to Twitter and go to search. Straight up, trending in Australia, Doge Day, 291,000 tweets. Also trending in Australia, 420 Day, 33.2 thousand tweets. I'm going to screenshot that and send it to you as proof of what I'm seeing right now. Like, this is, it's so much more than just quick gains, guys.
Yeah, and Doge Day, it's trending, obviously trending in the United States, it's trending in Australia. Then you know it's a big deal.
I've got two. I've got Doge Day trending and 420 Day trending.
Yep, there you go.
And I didn't even scroll. Like, that's just amazing.
Lily Squad says people are investing other crypto to invest in Doge. This is true. This is true.
Yeah, all the other cryptos seem to be going down while Doge is still green.
Right, right.
I don't know about you guys, but I think that's strong as F.
Yeah. King Valhalla's just doing.
I'm believing myself.
King Valhalla's just doing his own thing now. We went separate ways.
Yeah, I think he's the space guy now on Twitter. He's changed his name on Twitter.
Yeah, we're in a bit of retracement now. This is very typical of how the whole night's going. Just ping-ponging beat you all the way between 38 and 42. All frickin' night.
Everyone should go to Twitter and just tweet right now, Doge Day. There's 341 of you watching right now.
And we could do it. Speaking of which, if y'all are going to go to Twitter, if you want to follow me on Twitter, I love keeping in touch with my audience there. I'm just going to put my Twitter URL in the chat if anyone cares to follow me. Yeah, but if everyone hashtags Doge Day, it'd be awesome.
Yes, Doge Day 420, Doge 420, 420 Day, all those are trending right now.
When do you take profits? I'm 6x from my original investment. What do you think? Yeah, it's up to you. I can't really make the decision for you. It depends what your objectives are in your own life, how financially you are hurting. If you really need that money, then dig into it. If you don't, if you can get by all right.
It wasn't 10% was the original plan.
10x?
Yeah, 10% of what you have is was the original plan.
Me, I'm in it to win it. Like I'm in it for till we get to a minimum into the 6 digits. That's me. That's for my priorities.
Yeah. Dogecoin isn't tanking. I'm on my CoinSpot app and the chart looks really healthy right now.
Who said it's tanking? It's not tanking. It's not tanking. It's funny. People do that when they see a crypto go down like 1 or 2 cents. Tanking.
Yeah, but it's completely up to you guys what you do with your investments. You know, no one that's streaming on YouTube right now is a financial advisor. It is all up to you and your gut feeling. Whatever you want to do with your money, you do with your money.
Yeah, this is a pretty healthy, typical retracement level, guys.
Yeah, just look at the weekly chart. It's still super healthy. Unlike me, who's about to
It
of
could.
my second last tequila.
Yeah, it could retrace all the way down to like even like 34, 35 cents, I'd say. I don't know. I just really don't think it's anything to worry about.
Nom nom nom, just eating those dips. Stephen, if I'm talking too much shit, just kick me off whenever.
Okay.
Like I said,
Noted.
I'm nearly on my second last tequila.
Gathius, we can read your first message. You don't have to keep cut and pasting the same message. This is that's your warning. I'll give you one last warning, and if you keep doing it, you're gonna get the hammer.
Yeah, if you're expecting Doge to spike like majorly on 420 and then just get out as soon as it spikes, then it's not the coin or the channel for you.
Yeah.
My
When
bad,
it-
I spammed it.
Yeah, but when in doubt, zoom out.
Yes, zoom out. Just everyone, Stephen, are you able to zoom out on the chart right now?
Yeah, I can just go to
Zoom out. Let's show the big Dogecoin crash.
I can just, even if we just go to 1 week chart.
Yeah, the weekly view, 7 days. Just look at how far we have come.
Second on the trading view. The trading view is actually not optimal for a live stream because it gets a little too. Here, let me make it really simple. Let's do this. Let me make it real simple. We go to the week long. All the new days starting. So it's, there we go. All right. So even if we go to the week-long graph on something as a chart as simple as Robinhood. So if we go there, and then we'll go to the month. Yeah, so here's the 1 week, guys. So a week ago we were at 7.5 cents, and look how nice this trajectory is. And what do you notice about this entire trajectory? You see that it's going in one direction. Overall, it's headed in one direction. That is all the way up. So
Up, down, but still all the way up.
right, retracement. Big surge here, big retracement, up, down, up, but the ups are more than the downs, and so it's just like a staircase. It's beautiful, just like a staircase. And then if we go out in a month, then we can see, and I predicted this way back when I was on Crypto Show TV. I said, you guys need to get ready and prepare yourselves because Doge is going to go back and forth between 4 cents and 6.2 for months. I said it's going to do this for months until it breaks. That's exactly what happened. Here we did. We hung out at between 5 and 6. Now, this is the beginning where organic pumps just first started happening into 7.2, 7.6, and it pumped again all the way up to 12, and then boom, all the action I just showed you. So I think overall things look really good.
To be honest, I don't want a crazy big spike.
Right.
I like thick green candles, but I don't like long, thick green candles when you're in it for the long haul. Because you know, after a long, thick handle, there's going to be a big sell-off. So what we're doing right now, I think, in my opinion, is really healthy.
I just gotta address this kind of troll guy, Glathy, whatever. He says, where's everyone that was hyping 420? Why aren't they buying and pumping Doge? Dude, because they're sleeping, bro. In the United States, it is either 4:45 in the morning, 2:45 in the morning, or 5:45 in the morning. That's why.
And because they already bought months ago and they're just like celebrating the day.
Right. Yeah, so the miscommunication is, what I don't think you're understanding is, for us, it's not just about the money. It's just like, we love Doge culture and we're having fun.
We've been having fun for like 4 months. It's great.
Dude, copy and pasting the same comment like 10 times in a chat, that's trolling. That's like 101 trolling.
Everyone likes the spikes, but we all know that after a massive spike always comes a massive dump. And we don't like the dumps. We live in the moment of the spike and then the dumps come. We're like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
So just live in what's happening right now because I think it's really healthy.
No highs, no lows, only Doge.
Yes.
I mean, anyone who's talking smack about Doge at this point is completely divorced from reality. Doge is worth over $50 billion in a market cap. It's number 5 or number 6 in market cap for all cryptos. Out of 6,500 cryptos, Doge is either a number 5 or number 6 right now. It's showing more. It's showing more life, and it was the only major crypto to absolutely not only not take a big dip, and not only did it just stay stable, but actually thrived. It thrived and well into the green. Well, almost the entire crypto market was in the red over the last 2.5, 3 days. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Dogecoin is doing wonderfully. It's doing brilliantly.
Jose said, not my first Doge cup and handle of tea. Yes, our Mac, it was 5 cents a week ago.
I know. It's so funny to hear people like haters.
It's amazing.
People are
we were sitting here after that initial pump, and we were sitting here like cheering on 7 cents. Like, that was amazing. We were all so excited about that. And now look at it. Like, everyone, if you've been holding this long, you deserve a massive pat on the back for everything that we've gone through and how strong everyone has been. And this just shows how hard you believe in Dogecoin and the whole movement. It's amazing. Congratulations to everyone.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, BY 420, what a bust. Yeah, it's almost like it's like 5 in the morning at 420.
It's only been 5 hours.
I like how it's like,
guys,
oh god,
asleep.
420, what a bust, man. 420 started at midnight and everyone's sleeping. What a bust.
I think you're the only channel streaming right now. Everyone else is asleep. All the normal people have way gone to bed ages ago. We're just the ones that are like a double D addicted.
What a bust, man. What a bust. Oh. I love the trolls, man. Keep going, you guys.
I'm just here for the family. I'm here for the family. I love you all. It's been an amazing ride, and it's going to continue to be an amazing ride.
Yeah, I agree.
420 next year is going to be amazing.
I don't think it's a letdown at all. I've said 420 is a holiday. I have no expectations for its market value, like zero. I have zero expectations for market value.
You've said that all day. Like, you're not expecting a major thing to happen today. I back you on that. You've said that all day. If it happens, it happens. Then we watch it happen.
Right.
Yeah, it's it's 7:51 p.m. on 420 right now in Australia. So I'm almost out of 420, but let me tell you what, I'm celebrating hard, and I'm celebrating. For how long have I been live with you right now, Stephen?
At least 4, maybe 3 or 4 hours.
I miss cooking dinner.
Oh man.
My family had eggs on toast.
Oh man.
Oh, no regrets though. I love it. I've loved spending the afternoon with you guys. It's been really good.
Guys, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We're growing a really awesome, positive, fun, kind of weird community, frankly. That's how we like it.
Are you saying weird because I'm on live right now?
No, I'm saying weird because...
It's weird when Sam's here.
No, I'm saying it for me. I'm saying for me. You're the least weird thing about this show.
Really? I thought I was the weirdest.
No. Nothing, not compared to me. I need you on here to balance out my weirdness. So, yeah, so if you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button and make sure to hit the notification bell. And yeah, I'd love to have you along for the ride. We're going all the way to the moon, guys. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, we're just a little over 2 weeks old, so we're having just so much planned for this channel. I have so many awesome guests coming through, and I feel like this channel, it just offers a little something different than all the other channels. It just, it's my own spin on things. The format's a little bit different. And so, yeah, I'd love to have you guys stick around. Where's the new floor for Doge? I don't know, like, if I had to guess, I would say anywhere between 36 and 40 cents.
I'm laughing so hard right now. After like 4 or 5 hours, my partner's finally like, Sam, come to bed. What are you doing?
Just a second here. Just to my mods, just for future reference, if someone's, I just want to keep the vibes here really positive, and if someone's constantly kind of being antagonistic and kind of being passive aggressive and starting stuff with people in the chat, just ban them.
Steven, make me a mod. I'm going to be ruthless.
Oh yeah, I'll make you a mod. Yeah, no problem. Of course.
We're all about love in here. Love and positive vibes.
Yeah, it's really hard to even gauge I don't know where the floor is on Doge, honestly. If I had to guess, I'd put it somewhere between 36 and 40 cents.
Do you still agree, like I've thought this all along, that Doge is unpredictable? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, it really doesn't operate.
It's hard to say, oh, what's going to happen here? What's going to happen there? What do you think the floor is? Like, if you've been here from the start, you know how unpredictable this coin is.
Oh yeah, it marches to the beat of its own drum, and it always has. It's been very, very wily from the beginning. Steven, can you answer me? How much? I'm gonna read this person's comment in wait. I gotta read this person's comment in a Napoleon Dynamite accent.
Do it in your voice.
Steven, can you answer me? How much Doge do you hold?
Joe Kang, I get it. Cute name. Not that it's anyone's business, but I don't mind. I currently hold about 40K. 140,000 Doge.
God, Tina, come eat your ham. God.
I can't.
God, Tina.
Oh, God.
Come eat your ham.
I think that's my favorite line in the movie.
Come eat your ham.
But guys, seriously.
This April, a new holiday is upon us. Doge Day 420, the day it all goes down. You've been watching this coin for months and months, keeping you on the edge of your seat. And you're wondering just where it's gonna go next. There's no telling where it's gonna go, so you better strap in and get ready for one hell of a ride. This spring, it's coming to a city and nation near you. It's Dogecoin to the moon? Maybe not, but who knows? We could be at 50 cents, we could be at 70 cents, we could be at 99 cents in 24 hours from now, or we could be at 30 cents. You'll never know until you show up. Doge Day 2021. PG-13, parental discretion is advised.
There we go.
I love when you do voices like that. It's amazing.
And the thing is with Sam with the comments, the stream runs like a full 60 seconds behind, so it's always like a delayed reaction.
Yes. Amazing voice, make NFT voiceovers. Yes, I think Steven Steele could make so much money off of his voice.
What's that?
You could make so much money off of your voice. Like, I find myself sometimes, like, I go to sleep sometimes. If I fall asleep in the lounge room, I'll be watching Peach. That's a channel we have where I am at right now. And it has all, like, the sitcoms and stuff. But after a certain time, you get to the infomercials. And I feel like your voice is totally, like, you could sell me the next Flavor Wave or something like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
It's Americans. Americans are trying to sell me the Flavor Wave at 1 o'clock in the morning.
What's a flavor wave?
It's like this little conventional oven thing that you can, like, roast a chicken in and do all that kind of stuff.
What if like picked you up like at the mall and what I mean by pick you up, like we didn't know each other and we traded numbers, traded contacts, and then I called you like I called you like 3 or 4 days later and I was like,
hi, can I speak to Samantha?
I would be like, hey guy, what are you trying to sell me? Like, do you accept Dogecoin? Because that's all I have right now.
Well, you're in luck, because not only do I accept Dogecoin, but I've got a real hard wallet.
Okay, the Steven Steele Dogecoin show has just turned into late night.
I'm getting delirious, honestly. It's like
Yes, that's what happens. It's delirious. I find if I'm working, so I have like a construction cleaning business. When I'm working like stupid hours, me and the girls that I have working for me, we get into this point of like delirium where we're just so funny and just stupid. And it's amazing, even though we're just so exhausted. But I think the state of delirium is just hilarious.
Yeah, totally. Hilarious.
Brandon said, my graph is showing rebound incoming now.
Steven, is the Discord linked? I'll put my, I do have a Discord server, you guys. I'd love to have you guys join. Let me put the Discord link in here for you. And I do have like a general like voice chat in there in case you guys want to jump in there. You can do that. So I'm about to put my Discord link in the chat right now. Booyah.
Booyah. What's happening with the chart, lovebirds?
Oh, this is the guy that comes in.
Steven still is my crypto husband.
Yep.
My actual partner's inside yelling at me to come to bed right now.
Yes.
But I'm just chilling with my crypto husband.
Yep. It's the salty guy that comes in and is like, all right. Enough messing around. Is this a strictly crypto channel or not? Why don't you just shut up and read the charts, bro. Dude, it's not strictly a crypto channel. Like, we stream really long periods of time. I don't work for you, dude. I work for me. If you don't like the channel, you can shove right off. I don't give a you know what. I don't care. It's more, we hang out, we get weird, we get goofy, we celebrate the Doge, we just do what we want. We talk about other stuff, we joke around. You guys are no stranger to that. You're crypto Batman fans. You know how it goes. You like that kind of style anyway,
And like I said earlier, watching charts all day is boring when shit is not moving. You all know that. So it's kind of nice to spice it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Always keep it a little spicy.
Spicy.
Spicy. Oh, so spicy. Oh, Rika, spicy.
So all people that have come in have stuck around. Give me one reason why you have stuck around.
What's that?
I'm just talking to the chat right now because the new people that dropped in from Crypto Batman.
Yeah.
A lot of them have stuck around. Let me hear your positive vibes right now, guys.
Let me hear your spicy vibes, guys. Hey, guys. Let me hear your spicy vibes. There's this guy. His name was Pepperoni Cannoli. That's what he went by. His name is Frank, but everyone called Pepperoni Cannoli. And he's this really old Italian guy, pretty short, pretty fiery guy. And he would walk around the city where I live everywhere with an igloo cooler, and it would be stuffed full of pepperonis and cannolis. And then he would go from bar to bar, and then he'd walk in every bar, and then he'd go, pepperoni cannoli, pepperoni cannoli. And then when you stopped him, if you wanted a pepperoni, one time, if you ever bought a pepperoni from him, he'd go over and he'd say, oh yeah, can I get a pepperoni? He said, okay, you want mild or spicy? And then with just that frequency and intensity, and then you say, spicy. And then there was this one time where my friend used to play in this rockabilly band, and Pepperoni Cannoli came to the bar, and the band just improv'd like a Pepperoni Cannoli song when they saw him walk in. So they just started singing Pepperoni Cannoli, Pepperoni Cannoli. And he did not like that at all. So Pepperoni went over and jumped on the stage and swung his igloo cooler at the lead singer's head. And it like kind of bopped him on the nose. And then he got kicked out of the bar. And I don't know. That's the end of the story.
D Rich, wow, just shut up. Who are you talking to?
I love the trolls. It just means we're getting bigger. Guys, just shut up, man. We'll just focus on the charts, man. I know you stream for 8 hours at a time, but if you take 30 seconds away from talking about the chart, I'm leaving.
I know. Sometimes, honestly, like last night, how you were reading my star sign,
yeah,
and you read gets bored easily. Like that's really true. If the charts are doing nothing, which is what it's doing, it's going sideways right now. It is kind of boring.
Yeah.
But like I said earlier on in the stream, Steven's got like 4 charts sitting in front of him right now.
Yeah.
So if things start to happen, you guys are going to be the first to know about it. But in the meantime, we're family and we're just going to have a little fun.
Yeah, this is the vibe of my channel, you guys. Like this channel's not for everyone. It's not supposed to be for everyone. It's a little bit weird. It's kind of more of a podcast format. We watch the charts, and trust me, if anything significant's going down these charts, I am on it. I got 4 different kinds of charts in front of me. So bar that.
All right. Is there a way that you can show a trading view chart?
A trading? Sure, I can show a trading view chart.
Yeah. Because I think a lot of people want to see in the background like a little bit more of what's going on while we're talking.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe in a little bit. Tomorrow. I just don't feel like doing it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on tonight. It's like
yeah.
It's like 5:15 right now.
Doge looking healthy. Doge has been looking healthy all week. It's been amazing.
I like that, Mod Fox. I like that. That's pretty much how simple it is too right now. Doge looking healthy. Okay, guys. Oh yeah. So did you ever go camping a lot when you were a kid or anything like that?
Not as a kid, but I'm camping a lot now that I'm older.
Uh-huh.
We go really, really often.
Uh-huh.
So it's one thing that I really love, getting in touch with nature, being away from technology and all that kind of stuff. It's just really great.
Yeah, I love it too. I love camping. Every year my family would take me to this or my parents, they would send me to like this Christian summer camp when I was a kid, all the way through when I was a teenager. It was actually really cool in terms of like where they sent me specifically. It was very beautiful and vast. And when I was like a freshman in high school, I met this girl there, and we hit off well enough. And she asked me to go to her prom at her private school, and so I went with her to her prom, and then like 2 weeks after I went with her to prom, she broke up with me, and I was like bummed. I was like,
oh,
I was like 15 or 16 years old, and but then the very next year at summer camp, I was like at this bonfire after one of the meetings, and I was like kind of looking at this girl, and I'm like, who's that? And then I don't know, she's new, so I like went over and talked to her, and we were getting along really well. And then at the end of the night, like I walked her back to her cabin, and then I mustered up enough courage, and I like gave her a little kiss, right? And as I did that, swear to God, like right as I did that, I heard this shrieking, like, her name was like, her name was Melissa. She said, Melissa! And I'm like, what was that? And she's like, oh my God, it's my sister. And she said, I can't believe you. How could you do this? And then it was the girl that I had took to prom that broke up with me. So it was her little sister. And so,
oh my God.
yeah. So then I ended up taking, and I actually ended up getting along with her little sister a lot better. And then I ended up taking her to her prom later that year. We ended up dating for a while. And so it was really funny because when I went back over to the house, the mom was just like, 2 for 2, huh? And the older sister never got over it. She was just so salty every step of the way. I'm like, but you broke up with me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so true.
You know?
How can people be salty as like that?
Yeah, I can be salty about that.
Ended the relationship.
Right. I'm like, what are you be salty about?
Yeah, it's kind of like if, as a woman, if your man cheats on you with somebody else, all the women automatically go for the other woman. Like, no, you go for the one that fucked up in the the one that effed up in the first place, which was your man. You don't go for the other woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what loyalty is there with that other woman? Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I concur. Guys, this is your in-depth charts analysis, and I'm here to tell you that Doge is doing the exact same thing it was doing 15 minutes ago. So we are coming up to the hour of about 5:15 in the AM by me, guys.
Gosh, you guys are all up so late.
Yes. That's why they call it Doge After Dark.
It's 8:12 p.m. where I am right now.
Oh, yeah. We're
so it's still super early.
Yeah, we're in very, very different places in our days right now.
Yes. One day we'll be on the same page.
Yep. But I just don't know how much longer I should stay on because I want to stay on because there's a lot of people in chat though. But I also.
All right. So let me tell you this much. I have got half of a tequila sunrise sitting there.
Yeah.
And I've got maybe about, oh shit, I can't see because it's so dark. Probably got maybe one more tequila sunrise in me.
Gotcha.
Oh, Zach said scary story.
Yeah, if you can, you're more than welcome to tell a scary story.
Oh, but I don't know because it's dark right now and it's kind of scary. And
well,
people
yeah,
might want snacks and not want to go to their kitchen because it's dark. And if I tell scary stories, they might be scared.
Tell us a scary story.
I think I've told most of my scary stories to you.
Okay, we'll make up a scary story.
I'm not going to make up one, but I'm going to tell one that I haven't told.
Okay, do it.
So, you know how we go to this like abandoned hospital
right?
Quite often. For those of you who don't know, I'm a weirdo and I like to search for spirits for like life after death. I just want some proof of life after death. You know, I've had a lot of things happen to me, but I'm still not 100% a believer that there is something else out there. But so I go out and I look for this kind of thing. So I'm at this abandoned hospital, which is pretty much like our second home for a while before COVID hit. So we were going there a couple of times a week. So we'd normally go there, we'd go in for a couple of hours and we'd do like a couple of sessions and we'd do silent sessions and see what we could record. But there was this one night that there was 4 of us, we went there and we went in and there was that many noises around us in this building that's normally really, really quiet. There was no rain, there was no wind, but the building was just Like, it was just alive with just, I don't know what was in there that night, but we didn't stick around long enough to see. It was insane, the vibe that was coming out of there. And now I look back and I think, oh shit, that would have been one of the best nights to stay and do our little tests and see what happens. But we were that shit scared that we like got to the top of the entrance and we just turned around and hightailed it the F out of there. We were just that scared that night. Your gasps just kill me.
What?
And now this was the same place that I was telling you about last night or the night before, where I got whooshed by, I don't know what it was, but I'm going to put my fingers up and I'm going to do the bunny rabbit ears and I'm going to say spirit. Whooshed right behind me and scared the absolute shit out of me.
Whoa.
Something literally ran behind me with all of its power and I felt it right behind me, and to the point where it made me do like probably a double 360. I was that scared.
A double 360?
No, I can't talk about this, Stephen, because remember, every time I talk about ghost stories, Dogecoin drops. Is it dropping?
No,
Is it dropping?
Oh, come on.
Is it dropping? Oh my gosh. I know that every time I talk about ghost stories, Dogecoin gets scared and puts its tail between its legs and just does a dive. So maybe I should just stop talking ghost stories. Dogecoin can hear me. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. It's not real.
It's okay, guys. Jeez, it's okay.
I think actually, yeah, maybe losing my crypto wallet would be a bit scarier.
Yeah, that'd be way scarier.
Short Noodle.
What?
Short Noodle says, sell now or else we lose it all. And I just had to laugh. He said, kidding, come on guys. So I just had to laugh because my son actually calls his Willy a noodle.
Oh.
And I'm clipping him in the seat today, in his car seat. And he says to me, Mommy, don't clip my chicken noodle.
A chicken noodle?
Yeah, don't clip my chicken noodle, Mommy.
It sounds like he's like pleading with you.
I know, he calls it a noodle. It's so funny.
Don't clip my chicken noodle, Mommy.
It's the innocence in his eyes, though. He's just like, don't clip my chicken noodle, Mommy. And I'm like, oh, I won't clip your noodle, baby.
That's wild.
4-year-old boys are honestly hilarious. If anyone's got a 4-year-old boy, you know what I mean.
Paula says, how often do you guys stream? How did you two end up doing this together when you live so far apart? Thank you for the fun time listening to you both. Much needed break for me. I'm a nurse and a mom. Paula, thank you. Glad you're tuning in. I know Samantha through a previous YouTube show that we used to do together. We kind of accidentally met there, and we stayed in touch. And then when I started my new show, I asked her to be one of the guests on it. So, and she, the rest is history. But glad you found us, and definitely feel free to subscribe if you haven't already.
And don't forget notifications on all.
Yeah. Kiss notifications set on all, guys. You guys, we're coming back up. Dogecoin is 40 cents and growing. That's the most.
Let me ask: is it coming back up because I shut up?
Yeah, that's why.
I swear I'm such bad luck.
Yeah, that's why. Can you make me green, please? That's a very tall request, Garden Gnome. Owa, owa. Owa, owa. Is cannabis legal in Australia? Someone asks.
No, it's not. But I think so. We've just had a random medical marijuana place pop up in my local area. So I'm pretty sure you can go to your doctor and they can get you a referral to go there.
Yeah.
So it might actually be starting, but I'm not sure what's happening with that.
Right. Okay. So medical marijuana is legal in most of Australia?
Maybe we should go to another planet.
No, I'm not. I don't think so. But if there's a clinic in my area, then it must be because my area is only really small.
I just read your last Twitter message, Sam.
Oh, which one was that? I haven't been on Twitter for a little while. Okay, that one. Okay, that one. Okay, I'm a little bit past that right now.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Can you use Doge to buy? Yeah. Sure you could. You will be able to, I'm sure. I'm sure you'll be able to use Doge to buy some yoga in the near future, guys.
Okay, so Short Noodle said, do you know how to do the crab dance properly?
Yeah, I bet I could take a pretty good stab at the crab dance. Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do a thing. Let's try and do the crab dance. I mean, I will try. I know you're a little bit shy to the camera, but I might tomorrow when I'm not. Oh, maybe I should do it tonight while I'm tipsy.
I'll do this. I will post a video to my Twitter of me doing the crab dance. I'll do that.
Yes, if you do that, then I will do that too.
Yeah, I can do that.
So we will try and do the crab dance properly.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nick Noah said, no disrespect, but Sam has a sex. Maybe I think you like my voice because it's Aussie, but if you go to my Twitter and see me downing a shot of tequila, I don't think you will think that.
Yeah, Safe Mars is pumping like crazy right now. You guys with coins like
Is it really?
Yeah, like crazy. But the thing is, you guys with coins like Safe Mars, just don't be afraid to take your profits and get out. So just don't be afraid to take your profits, guys. That's all I'm saying. And Safe Moon's pumping again too, by the way, Sam.
Oh my God, did we kill a zero on Safe Mars? Is that what happened?
I don't know. I'm not invested in Safe Mars.
I'm a little bit invested in Safe Mars. Like, I chucked a bit of change at it and it's looking pretty at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I honestly just, when all these safe coins came out, I chucked literally some change at it. Safe Moon is the only one that I put a decent amount of money on. Just because, I don't know, I just have a feeling and I go with my gut a lot. But all the other ones I just chuck some change at. So
yeah, so the thing is with like small coins like Save Mars, it's fine. You guys gotta realize those coins are super high risk. In my opinion, they're not the kind of coins generally that you keep holding, like a Doge or something like that. Make your money and don't be afraid to just to get out. Or you risk holding a bag. Yeah, yep, dude. If you keep spamming the chat, you gotta go.
Happy Doge 420 day, y'all. Yes. Short Noodle. I just laugh at that Short Noodle. The name. I love it. It's amazing. That's such a good name.
Short Noodle? Yeah.
Yes.
No, I've never heard of Vidya. I don't know, bro.
There's so many new coins out there. It's crazy. They've all just come on. And I think in this month, there's been that many new coins.
Yeah, there's like, literally, you guys, there's over 6,500 cryptocurrencies on the market right now. So who knows? We're really oversaturated right now.
Rich said this dude is such a smart, cool guy.
Who said that?
D-Rich.
Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
He really is. He really is. He's smart. He's really cool. He's really down to earth. If you guys ever find yourself late night wanting something to watch, this is definitely the space to be. I'm just having a stretch. My knees, I've been sitting cross-legged for a little while. My knees are getting a bit sore.
Yeah, understandable. Stephen, where are you located? I am in a big city in the Midwest. Yeah, and here comes Doge popping up again, back into the 40s, guys. And I think overall, what Doge accomplished today, pretty much just staying consistent in the high 30s into 40s. These are just kind of the stability breaks that we need to keep the coin stable at a higher level. Because if we're constantly just spiking, eventually you're going to see the ugly side of that. It's cool if we have a day or two of that, but what's great is we experienced that for a few days, and now for the last pretty much the entire 24-hour cycle has just been going between, anywhere from 34 cents to 40 some cents, and that's great. That's showing remarkable.
Okay, Stephen, I am being very generous right now, and I want to play a game. Yep. I've just posted on my Twitter, Find Me. So if anyone shares this link, so the Stephen Still YouTube link, on my Find Me post, the first person that does it, I will message you, and I've got a little surprise for you.
Ooh la la. Do you want me to put the link in the chat?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat right now. I don't know why I never made you a mod before. I'm sorry about that. So what do they do? The first person to what?
To share your stream on my Find Me tweet.
Okay. Yeah, I think I see her saying. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yes. So the rule is share this stream onto my tweet of Find Me, and I've done no hashtags. I will message you, and I have a surprise.
And she has a little surprise.
Yes.
Aussie Samantha has a surprise. No one knows quite what it is, but a lot of people are guessing,
it might be quite a doozy. Aussie Samantha. Aussie Samantha is Surprise Girl, rated PG-13.
I love playing random games like this as well.
Me too. I was trying to go for my rom-com movie trailer voice.
A star has no roots to hold it. No living, lonely entity.
He was a hunky blue-collar mechanic. She was an Australian Doge enthusiast. From across the tracks, how could they ever pair together?
Okay, looks like we have a winner. It is Bildo on Twitter. So what is your name on this stream? Bildo on Twitter. You are the Find Me winner.
You are the Find Me winner. And don't worry, guys, because at the end of the day, in Stephen Steele's book, we are all wieners. Oh, man. Now I'm just laughing for no reason. Benny says so many people swapped Bitcoin for Doge the other day. After the other day, it was a bloodbath. Only Dogecoin survived that day, and everything else was down 15%. Incredible. Yeah, that was Benny. That was something we've never seen in the crypto space before, where the entire market was red, except for one top 10 coin. That was Dogecoin, and not only was it stabilized, it was thriving in the green, while the most powerful and highest market cap value coins were really taking a deep dive. So that was really extraordinary, and really just honestly is a sight to behold. How you doing, Sam?
I'm going good. I am waiting for Bildo to reply to my message I've just sent.
What's his name? Bildo?
Bildo on Twitter. It is.
Is that with a B or
Omnipotent Bildo. B.
Oh, B, not a D.
B.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Bildo.
All right, you Bildo. Just time to contact Sam and figure it out. Fox Mulder says, price point 69 cents or even $1. Get in now or add more. Doge is going to rock the house on 420. Price point 69 cents or even $1. Wait, you said that already. But I appreciate the enthusiasm, Fox Mulder. I can dig it. I like the term rock the house. That's the one you don't hear so much anymore. You guys, today, Dogecoin is going to rock the house. It's going to rock the house, guys.
Okay, done. Zordon is Bildo, is he?
Zordon is Bildo.
Zordon is Bildo. Zordon, I have sent you a screenshot.
He came from a land, a fictional land from far, far away,
one that was half animation and half costume party.
Zordon is now 100 Doge richer for finding me.
Hey, wow. That's very kind of you, Sam. Very kind of you. Congratulations, Zordon.
Short Noodle, you definitely need to have Twitter.
Yep. Sorry, you need Twitter for that one, guys. But guys, I do have some giveaways coming up in the near future for some Dogecoin. I've done several of those in the past, and I'll be doing them more in the future. Toby says, glad I found you, man. Love the channel. Thank you, Toby. Thanks for the support, man. Glad you found us too.
Forks
All right.
UK said, found the tweet and was going to reply, but I thought I'd leave a lesser fortunate person to get the price. I'm already so freaking fortunate. Oh, that's really nice.
Okay. So, guys, Sam, it's going on 6 a.m. where I am, and if I want to do that long stream today for Doge Day, I think I'm going to have to wind it down here as much as I'd like to keep going. I'm just thinking realistically about the rest of my day.
Yes, no, as your family, I 100% agree.
Yeah, so guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. This has been fantastic. What a wonderful stream. What a great crowd. What a great crew. And I want to also give a shout out to Matt Wallace for stopping by, and a big shout out to my man Crypto Batman for sending some of you folks my way. That was fantastic. And of course, I'd like to give a big thank you to my lovely guest, Aussie Sam, tonight. And this was great. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe before we shut this thing down for the night. And don't forget to hit the notification so you know when we go live next. And watch out, because later on today, we're going to have a big online live stream party to celebrate Doge Day. Pump up the Doge momentum. I got several very special guests coming through. We're just going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time rocking the house with the Doge. So, guys, this has been a fantastic time. Thank you so much. I guess that's all I got for now. I will hopefully see most of you guys tomorrow when we go live for the official Doge Day celebration party here on Steven Steele Live. Awa. Shout out to the Crypto Batman crew for coming in. Love you guys. We'll see you real soon. Sam, I'll DM you for details about tomorrow, okay?
Yes, definitely. I will see you tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm going to go and have my nap, and I will see you bright and early.
Sounds good. Thank you, Sam. And thank you to all my mods tonight. Over and out, guys. See you soon. Later.
Bye-bye.